Yo, in this live, we'll be addressing Canelo, the legend, living legend, fighting Badu Jack in Saudi Arabia at cruiserweight. That will be the 5th division title. We'll also address this Canelo versus Usyk after he beats Badu Jack. Usyk is a ducker. Usyk is a clown. Usyk, you're ducking the heavyweights and you're going to duck Canelo. You got to pick one, fight one. Canelo's coming for everybody at cruiserweight. They say Usyk is the greatest. Fuck Usyk. Canelo will fucking dominate Usyk at cruiserweight. Canelo's gonna destroy fucking Badu Jack, and then he's gonna take Usyk's scalp. Canelo versus Usyk. Canelo versus Badu Jack. Canelo versus Badu Jack. He's gonna clip this motherfucker, take everything he wants. He's gonna take everything from Saudi Arabia, take the oil money, and then he's gonna say, Usyk, where are you at? Stop ducking out here. Stop ducking the heavyweight. Stop ducking the cruiserweight. You're undisputed. Let me take that too. Canelo, the greatest of all time. Canelo, the living legend. Canelo, the only one doing things out here, guys. Salute. Let's get this live on and start on it. Salute to everybody in the chat. Knockout Ned. Salute to Killer Be Killed. Salute to Pounds. Salute to Furioso Boxing. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to the Don times a billion out here. Sean Anthony, of course. Salute to Chivas. Salute to Matador. Salute to everybody in the chat, guys. Canelo, 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 Matador salute, Brown Mexican salute, Canelo, 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 Furioso, 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 Killer Be Killed, 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 the Don, 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 the Don. Let's get this shit on and operating. Let's get this shit up on and operating right now. Salute to everybody. Let's get this shit cracking. Here we go, guys. Living legend, 10 times for living legend, Furioso Boxing.
Amazing.
So, Furioso, we still got one more. Salute to Killer Be Killed on a panel. One more. Let's let this go.
Stranded in the open, dried out tears of sorrow.
Voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
got Furioso Boston. We got Basal in the chat. We got Sean Anthony. We got Chingazos. We got Don CCD, a killer on the panel. Killer Be Killed, a founder. Furioso, a founder on the panel. Furioso, what's your thoughts on this? On the Badu Jack cruiserweight in Saudi Arabia? The Saudis pulling out the money. The Saudis pulling out the money for Fury, and I guess they're pulling out the money for this fight.
Well, what I think is good evening here in Europe to all the listeners and all the panelists. Killer Be Killed. What rep it?
Salute.
Now then, you asked me about 27 days ago. 27 days ago, you asked me about Canelo, who I thought would be the suitable fight for Canelo. And I said, if he doesn't get the bivol, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Right. And I said, if he doesn't get the bivol fight, that my choice I was always on the Badu Jack or Charlo. Yeah. Ahead of Benavidez or Morales or all them guys.
You said wait. You said Badu Jack. I told you I would want it. You said it.
Go back on the fucking episodes and it's there. I said Badu Jack, go up there. It's nice. I mean, nothing's easy pickings. Of course it's not, and it's not a cherry pick at all. Badu Jack, yeah, he's not going to knock out Canelo because he ain't got power like that. But, he moves around a little bit and whatever. But, yeah, Canelo should school him. And it's a WBC fucking belt at a higher weight. It's a very desirable belt weight. And it's basically... it's accomplishing what he's trying to accomplish with Bivol, but around the back door. And there's nothing wrong with that, because if anything, it's a WBC belt, isn't it? It's the top honors, top honors. And Badu Jack is credible and is a bigger guy, higher weight. So yeah, and another thing about Badu Jack, and I can see why this fight can materialize. And why it's materializing. He's a Swedish. His mother was a rape victim. Well,
I didn't know that.
He's Swedish mulatto, isn't he? So either one was the rape victim, but that's another. Yeah. Muslim. All right. He's a Muslim, Badu Jack, and he's fought in Saudi or in the Emirates quite a few times, at least twice. One of them I watched him before he was Sonny Edwards was on the bill. All right, they were all on the same bill. All the Eddie Hearn, because he's an Eddie Hearn fighter, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Exactly.
I think he started off as a Mayweather fighter, bro. He used to be a Mayweather guy before. All this shit.
Yeah, he was always on the channel. Yeah, so to me, it's I can see why it's happening, and they know him over there, and they'll pay for that. It's a way of them having, because these Saudis have looked at the Forbes magazines, all this, and think, fucking hell, this dude's in the top 10. He's one of the main sport males in the world. So they want that they want someone like Canelo to be seen there. They've had Messi. Obviously, they're not going to have Messi, but they want all the stars there, don't they? So Badu Jack's the perfect guy for them to fork the money out. He's a Muslim brother. He can bring Canelo over because he's got a nice WBC belt, and
Look, bro. At this point in Canelo's career, there's not much that any fighter could offer him. He was already champion at 175 when he beat Kovalev. However, I wouldn't mind him taking fucking Bivol's WBA belt, but he's ducking right now, so that's not gonna happen apparently. So the next best option, at least from my point of view, would be Badu Jack. So Canelo could become a 5 division champion and elevate his legacy to a new level, bro.
It's one of the best belts in boxing, dude. It's a WBC belt for that weight. It's the daddy. This motherfucker's just fallen into this WBC belt, Badu Jack, and he doesn't know how. I'll tell you how, because Makabu and fucking Muchunu Makabu out of the fucking Serengeti fought for it at the belt.
Canelo's gonna piss off a lot of people with this, man. All his haters, they're gonna hate on him even more, man. And he might even get some more haters, man. But Canelo's, man, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something. Canelo, I didn't expect this, man. This is a big challenge. You're fighting the guy that beat Makabu, man, not too long ago for the WBC belt. This is 5 divisions, man. This is not Canelo's weight class. This is a big challenge, man. It's just like what Don Ramon said. Bivol doesn't want to fight. Benavidez was just clout chasing. And Canelo could have fought anybody else, a mandatory or whatever, whoever they put on him. He said, "Fuck that." He wants to go up to a 5th new division and move up multiple weight classes to challenge himself for greatness. And that's fighting Badu Jack. So it's not going to be an easy task. It's going to be a very, very difficult task. With a lot of disadvantages, he's going into that fight. And Canelo's going to get that Saudi money, man. So Canelo's a smart businessman. That's why he's going to have a lot of haters, because Canelo just went with the biggest fight and everybody was sleeping on the wheel.
What's the story behind this Canelo and Badu Jack? Because I'm just hearing about it right now, so I don't know if it's legit or where it's coming from or what's going on. You get me?
From what Benavidez camp said, they said that Canelo was a free agent. He wasn't with Matchroom. So what is it? Skill Challenge is their own entity over there at Saudi Arabia. So he's gonna be getting paid. This is gonna be under Skill Challenge, man. I think it might be a 1-fight deal. And it's 90% agreed. We all heard about the Makabu fight, but since Badu Jack beat Makabu, it's gonna be Makabu versus Canelo Alvarez at the 5th division, man. And it's gonna be a good fight. Those are just the details I'm aware of.
Yeah, this is all news to me, bro. I mean, to everybody right here, like we're breaking news right here in the channel right now, bro.
This fight is the fight that makes sense if you don't get Bivol, because Benavidez. What does Benavidez bring? What does fucking Benavidez bring to the party?
Nothing.
Apart from a big bloodbath, a Mexican affair, make all the cribs happy, because they'll be all there chomping on their chicken wings, hoping Benavidez puts it on Canelo. That's all. It doesn't bring any belts. Does Benavidez bring anything to the table? Fuck all. Badu Jack brings history, legacy.
Badu Jack is black too, so the crib should get behind him too on the Canelo fight. At least that's my point of view, because I mean, wasn't he with Mayweather back in the day too? So
WBC belt.
Facts.
So if Badu Jack could rile up the black people too to show up to this fight and promote this fight, that's great from my point of view too, bro. Like, fuck him, bro. And I know Canelo could take him out, so I don't have a problem with any of this shit, bro. You get me?
Yeah, man. I bet all the Benavidez fans, all the Charlo fans, all these guys are just fucking hella pissed right now, bro. Knowing that this is breaking. Obviously they don't want to see Canelo achieve greatness, because if he becomes the 5 division world champion, bro, in a weight class that he's not even supposed to be at, he becomes the greatest fighter out ever, bro. So a lot of people are gonna be pissed off. Hey, look, Benavidez is not going anywhere. He's locked into a contract. He was clout chasing. He has a huge task himself, fighting David Morrell and Bubble Andre possibly. And then you got Charlo out there fighting a mandatory. I don't know who's fighting next. And Charlo's not really going. Benavidez is not going anywhere, but he's only going to get better. Who else is out there? Bivol's not going anywhere. He's young, right? So he's not going anywhere. He's only going to get better. All these guys are Charlo. He's a little older. but he's undefeated. I don't think he's going anywhere within a year or two. Canelo can always revisit and fight these guys if the money's right. And this is what I like about Canelo. Canelo is a businessman, and this is what they hate. They don't like to see Mexicans pull smart business moves. And Canelo's getting that Saudi money, and he's gonna be probably number one in the fucking Forbes list. And people are fucking hating, bro.
Hey, you know what though? The Killer Be Killed Chingazos Furioso. This put in fucking Usyk in the elimination chamber too, dude. Stop hiding, stop running. Pick heavyweight or pick cruiserweight, because Canelo's in the cruiserweight division now. Killer Be Killed.
Let's go, bro.
If he knocks out Badu Jack, let's see that fight.
Let's go,
Pick
bro.
a side already. Seriously, pick a side.
I want Canelo Fury.
I want Canelo to go in there after he beats fucking Badu Jack and be like, "Where you at, Usyk ass nigga? Where you at?"
No, exactly, because Usyk's right there in the middle. Fucking
Canelo Fury. Fuck it.
We'll break it down.
It's one fight at a time though. You got to take out fucking Badu Jack first, bro. Let's see what happens there before
Badu Jack is where the gold is. That's the gold.
Yeah, before Canelo tries to do something crazy like going up to heavyweight, bro. That's a big step, you know.
He don't need to go to heavyweight. He don't need to go to heavyweight. That's what I'm trying to say. Usyk is making excuses saying that he needs to eat to fucking fight Fury, so he needs time and all this shit. All right, if you're making that excuse, just go back and fight Canelo at cruiser since you need to eat and all this shit. And by the way, Usyk's the one that called out Canelo. It's not vice versa, dude. So I mean, there it is. There you called out Canelo.
There it is.
Have it. What are we talking about out here, dude?
And that's a big fight. So they're gonna have to spend. They're gonna have to pay, pay big money for Canelo, man. Now from moving on forward, bro, they gotta come Canelo correct for these fights out here. For the Bevo has to come correct. All these guys, bro, Charlo, Benavidez, Morel, all these guys gonna have to come correct. Not no fucking $10 million, not no 20, not no 30, not no 40, not no 50. You gotta come up more than 50 million, bro. Because Canelo's out there achieving greatness.
This is
I'll
also
tell you what, though, Badu Jack, he can't sell a fight though.
Hey, Chitlin is saying that Canelo should go for the Bridgerweight bullshit too, bro. Shit.
Putting the money
Might as well.
Go and Furioso, break it down. It's basically, you know, by the way, the reason it's happening in Saudi also is because Badu Jack is from Arabia, right? He is a fucking an Islamic.
Yeah, he's a Muslim. He's a Muslim.
Canelo's going into enemy territory, bro. Canelo's achieving greatness.
Canelo's going in with the cross.
Facts.
Canelo's going in with the cross over there. That's the whole point. Like,
I mean, he's debuting at cruiserweight against a champion. That's already a challenge right there, and he's doing it in hostile territory. That makes it even a little bit harder. So if Canelo does go through this shit and he does beat Battle Jack, I just don't want to hear motherfuckers say that he's ducking Benavidez or that he's ducking Better Beef or any of these motherfuckers, bro. Because he's doing something harder, bro. For Canelo to put in all that weight and go up in there, up to cruiserweight as a 5'8" or 5'7" man, bro. That's a big challenge. I've never seen it, bro. I never seen a 5'8" guy that debuted at 140 and fucking became 154, 160, 168 champion and 175. Go to cruiserweight and fucking go become champion over there.
He becomes the greatest fighter ever. And he's younger than all these guys, bro. That they hyping up. That's the thing. Canelo's a living legend, just like the thumbnail says, bro. This guy is fucking achieving greatness, bro. And if somebody said Bridgerweight, he might fuck around and get that one too.
Well, look at this.
6th division.
Well, here's the whole thing. Killer Be Killed. Furioso, who predicted this, and obviously Don Chingazos. Dude, look at bro. Canelo's making this fight, but he's making other guys look stupid. David Benavidez, you're looking dumb right now. You're right there weight bullying at 168 or whatever, and you don't want to fight Jaime Munguia. Fight Jaime Munguia. How about that? You're stuck there. Fight Jaime Munguia. That's what I want to see at that weight class. And these other guys are, dude, they're weight bullying all over the place, dude. It's making guys look embarrassing, dude. It really is, dude. You know, it really is.
If you think about it, Benavidez is not. He's about the same size as Badu Jack. Badu Jack, yeah, he might be stocky and carry more weight, but sort of like height and whatever. Actually, Benavidez is taller, by the way.
There it is.
So it's like Benavidez doesn't bring anything, motherfucker. All it brings is a possible joy to the cribs who want him to win. That's it. Badu Jack brings a fight against a Muslim brother in Arabia, and Canelo can sell his brand and franchise and everything out there because he hasn't fought out there, has he? So
yeah, I was about to tell you that, Furioso.
He'll be conquering. He'll be conquering, sort of like a territory there, the Arab territory, and then I tell you they'll pay. Then the next fight he'll be worth 250 million.
If you guys really want to think about it, man, Canelo's literally fighting almost a heavyweight. Only a couple pounds away from heavyweight. He's literally fighting a heavyweight fighter, bro.
Yeah,
200 pounds, bro. 200 pounds, bro. 199 pounds, bro. He's literally 6 pounds away from fighting. He's literally fighting motherfuckers like Anthony Joshua, like pretty much that type of fucking heavyweight fighters, bro. That shit's crazy.
Killed, and he's showcasing his skills in foreign land, bro. Like now he's going to Saudi Arabia. He fought in Mexico the other day, which is not foreign for him because he's from right there. But he's always fighting in America. It's just Saudi Arabia and the UK. And he already did the world tour right there because those are the fucking countries. And Japan, and that's the world tour right there. Those are the only countries that matter when it comes to boxing. To tell you the truth.
The thing is, when you're on that Forbes magazine like Canelo is, and he see it, it came out. He's on that Forbes. Next year he wants to be on it again because, like you all know, shit's addictive, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
I'm saying, so next year he wants to get on again, so. He's going to be making these fights. These fights are going to happen. That's what will keep him on that fucking Forbes again. Because he won't want to drop off the top 10. Will he not?
Hey, Furioso, since you're closer to the Middle East...
fights for him out there to make, actually.
Since you're closer to the Middle East...
choices are endless. You think he's got 5 dudes out there he could pick, or more. Just that, and they're all valid.
Hey, Furioso, you think he's known out there, though, in the Middle East? Canelo?
Morels, Andrades, all this. He can choose anyone he wants.
You think he's known over there, though? In the Middle East?
Look at Chingazo. Canelo was out there. Salute to Frankie Sainz. It's a what a joke. Canelo's fighting. Nah, bro. Frankie, jump on the panel. Look at Canelo went to the Andy versus Anthony Joshua fight. Chingazos, he was out there meeting with all these sheiks and all these motherfuckers. So he's already kind of known out there, bro. He was right there. He was right there, basically taking the whole he was the only guy right there backing Andy versus AJ, bro. The only Mexican guy, the only Mexican
that's true,
bro. Yep.
Hey, that comes to show, bro. Not just any Mexican could go to the Middle East and he's gonna get recognized over there because that's another world out there, bro. You get me? It's another culture. I'm pretty sure they have their own fucking pop culture. You get me?
Hey, dude, he's got petrol stations, and he needs to be sorting some deals out there.
Yup. That's what I said. Canelo's billionaire, bro. Billionaire fighter.
Paying petrol. Canelo will be saying, paying petrol, supply my petrol station.
Canelo's $1 billion fighter. I said it. I say he is, bro. He's not.
Pay him with barrels. Give him some barrels to supply his fucking
He'll be doing more deals than boxing, I'll tell you now.
Look, here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing. Look, check this out. If we just forecast this shit. Look, we all know that Benavidez is fighting Morel October, whatever, right? And then after that, he'll have one more fight. He'll probably end up fighting Badu Andre. All right, cool. After that, Benavidez becomes a free agent. Canelo beats Badu Jack, and then he fights whoever wants to fight, right? And these guys will be free up to fight in the middle in Saudi Arabia. Both of these guys can make a lot of money, undisputed, at 168 over there, bro. So I mean, Benavidez has got to move the smart way. If he re-signs with Al Heyman, that tells you everything, bro. Because he already fucked up once. He could have went to the zone. He ducked that. He'd rather fight sign up with fucking Al Heyman. Now, what's the excuse gonna be? So. If you're listening, Benavidez, bro, don't fuck up, bro. Get these 2 fights. Make sure you win these 2 fights because Morel's he's a good fighter, and destroy that fool, destroy Badu Andre, and then come see Canelo.
No. Hey, Killer be killer. Come see Munguia. Before that, you already called them, bro. You already put them out.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
David Benavidez, period, dude. Because you know what?
Munguia got a WBC belt too, right? He's ranked up there. Yeah, there it is.
And whatever they say about Munguia, whatever the defense, he's never been on the floor, bro. Not one time. So if he's getting hit, he's going to hit you back. That's all I got to say. And by the way, guys are fucking criticizing Munguia. Nah, dude. He went in there to put on a show, as he said, post-press conference.
Yeah, he made it entertaining. He could have boxed this guy. He went in there to make it entertaining, to give the fans a show.
He literally said that post-conference. He said, I could have made it boring, but I went in there to fucking make it entertaining for the fans, bro. So there it is.
Yeah, both Morales and Munguia said it. They were like, our primary concern was putting on a show for the fans because they're here to fucking support him. He filled up the fucking arena, bro. So
he did. Sold out.
You want to fucking give those guys some entertainment, bro. They fucking spend their money, bro. You don't want them to leave the arena saying this fight was shit, so they don't come back, bro. Come on, that's how Crips do it. But Munguia said he was trying to put on a show, bro, and that's why he decided to go toe-to-toe with Derevyashenko, bro. And any fucking fighter that goes toe-to-toe with Derevyashenko is gonna get touched eventually. How do I know this? Because I saw Triple G go toe-to-toe with Derevyashenko, and a lot of people were saying that Triple G robbed him. I thought Triple G won, but it gets ugly with Derevyashenko on the inside, bro, in the pocket. And regardless, fucking Munguia turned it up in the late rounds, and he fucking floored that motherfucker with a fucking liver shot, bro. So what are we talking about here, bro?
Yeah. Does Bivol? Do you guys want to see Bivol move up and challenge himself? This guy's right there just chilling at the same thing goes for Bivol with Jaime Munguia. Tell Bivol to come down to 168 and see Jaime Munguia.
I mean,
or go fight fucking Benavides.
Wait,
in the meantime,
Killer be killed. Jaime
achieve greatness.
Wait, hold up. Jaime tried going to light heavy to fight fucking Bivol, bro.
And then he didn't want it.
He didn't want it. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on, bro. Like, either it's the divorce or what's going on here with Bivol, bro. He's leaving money on the ground. He's just like not giving a fuck. I don't know if it was pride or if there's something on him or what, bro.
Ever since that Canelo fight, man, something about Bivol just changed, man. After the fight, he just been acting like a real diva, bro. Like I don't know, bro. What is it, bro? Is it the power? Is it the fact that he was Canelo was difficult to hit, or what was it, man? Or is it like I don't know what it is, man. Something. I can't figure it out. I have to see that fight again, man, because Bivol seems like fucking scared. He doesn't want to get in that ring, bro.
I'm gonna say something. What you think about the weight being something? Killer be killed, Chingazos Furioso. Like, how do you think Canelo's gonna carry weight up here, dude? Because I already said it. That's my only concern of him going up and then coming back down. I think if he goes up, bro, like he's gonna have to stay at these high weights, bro. It's hard to come back down, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You got to come at Canelo correct when it comes to now that he's moving up to achieve greatness. You have to accommodate that in the sense of money sign, bro. You got to pay this guy moving on forward 50 mil or more. You know he's not no chump change, bro, because this guy is out there and achieving greatness. You're fighting a living legend, and you got to pay up for that. Now the thing is, Canelo, bro, I think moving up in weight, he's gonna pack more power. Right, he's not doing the whole vegan thing. He's eating meat. And I think he's gonna go out there and just possess more power. I don't know how his conditioning will be. That's one thing that comes into question. But I mean, I see this guy knocking out Badu Jack, man. But to answer your other question of him coming back down, that just goes to show you, man. If you gotta pick Canelo good if you're gonna have him come back down, man.
Look, bro, I got Canelo beating Badu Jack, bro, and you could maybe say, well, Canelo's gonna be slower at cruiserweight, right? Because he's gonna pack some weight. But I mean, Badu Jack is fucking slow as fuck. So I mean, what are we talking about here? So yeah, and the way fucking Badu Jack been fighting, bro, fuck, bro, he's been looking like shit, to be real, bro. He's only champion right now because of Macron was right there, and there's really not that much talent at cruiserweight, bro. Let's keep it 100, So yeah, Canelo's gonna finish this motherfucker, bro. If the fight actually comes through, bro, and become 5 division champion.
Well, Chingazos, you talking about the challenges at cruiserweight? So are you saying that Usyk's overrated for beating that division? Because I don't see this. This is what I don't like, dude. This is what I don't like. I mean, this is the same division that Usyk was getting praised for. I mean, Canelo could go undisputed here. Like, what the fuck are we talking? Canelo's beating a guy that Badu Jack didn't be a hard fight for Usyk, to be honest. I didn't see him beat a guy like Badu Jack when he was running through the cruiserweight division. Like, am I tripping out here? Killer be killed. Am I tripping out here? I didn't see Usyk clean guys like this in the cruiserweight
Yeah, that's
division,
true.
guys that have a name, bro. Like, what are we talking about out here, dude?
That's true.
He-
People
he
were
fought-
praising.
he-
It's glamour.
fought some-
It's the glamour.
he fought
It's
some
the
good
glamour
names up
division
there,
when
but, I
Usyk's
mean-
in it. It's a glamour division when Usyk's in it. What the fuck?
Facts, bro.
I mean, it's different context because the Usyk shit, the reason people hyped him up is because he went through that fucking tournament shit where you get me that tournament and to define who's the best fucking
And-
cruiserweight, whatever.
And
You know?
that's why I say that particular reign of Usyk's in the cruiserweight wasn't. I mean, the best fighter in it that he beat was Breeders. Okay,
I mean, Garcia was good too, but yeah.
Yo, I think Canelo might unify that division, man. After he beats Badu Jack, I think he unifies that division. I think he goes for that WBO strap. You guys know who I'm talking about.
No vertebra.
Shit, I don't know. I gotta see how fucking Canelo looks at cruiserweight, bro, and let's see if he says he's going to heavyweight for me to fucking go that ahead in time and speculate shit. I mean, you guys could go ahead and speculate how Canelo would do at heavyweight, but at least for me, that's too far, bro.
Chingasos, it's not me saying it. Usyk said he's going down the cruiserweight to fight Canelo. That's what he said.
I mean, if he does it, that's good, bro. I'm not against that fucking fight, bro.
Like, guys are out here. I've been saying this for a while, but guys are out here saying this and that. But it's Usyk who said he wants to fight Canelo at cruiser. That's what he said.
But don't you think that fool was probably trying to cloud chase Canelo, bro? Like, get some fucking, like, you mentioned Canelo's name and now you make headlines, that type of shit. You know?
No.
Like,
I think that fight
bluffing, you know?
I think that fight will happen. That could happen. The Usyk and Canelo fight. I mean, I know Canelo. I know Usyk will fight Canelo and Canelo will fight Usyk. No problem. It's just that this falls on Usyk after, you know, this if he wants to fight or not, bro. And I'm just keeping it real.
I mean,
So let's see if he really
I just don't see it happening, bro. You know, Canelo fighting any heavyweight, whether it's Fury, Usyk, or fucking.
Is Usyk
anyone,
a
bro.
heavyweight? Is Usyk a heavyweight, Chingazos?
I mean, he has the titles at heavyweight, bro. What the fuck can I say, bro? You know.
I say Canelo, what he should do to be the GOAT and be of all time is beat Badu Jack. Then if we're gonna go like, if you're talking in those sense, beat Badu Jack, and then next take on Usyk's heavyweight belt.
So you think you should go up and fight him at heavy?
Jump in where Fury is. Jump in Fury's shoes and beat.
So
all time ever.
Hey, the Don salute. The Don salute.
Usyk, I don't know, poison his water or whatever.
No, the Don.
Heavyweight.
Salute
No,
you,
I'm serious.
oh, the Don.
I'm serious. I think that's a great idea.
Have the best comments you can, whatever, to the fucking
That's the mega fight of all mega fights. You get
Yeah,
that?
why
You get
not?
it? Yes, Don Furioso.
How we doing, the Don?
Good, I'm doing great. I'm excited about the news. I think that, you know, Badu Jack is definitely a big man. And Canelo, once again, is going to take on Goliath, you know? And he's going to throw a stone and he's going to crack him in his head and split that head open once again. You guys remember when he got that big old cut in his head? So we're just going to reopen that. And I find it interesting that I think that they're listening to us because just last week, we just threw this name out there. What about Badu Jack? And now, look at that. Breaking news, and it's 99.9% ready to go. You know what I mean? So it definitely shows that all the big wigs and all the head honchos out there, they're paying attention to the channel. And it goes to show you that even the craziest things that we might think up, they all come to fruition.
Hey, the Don, I've been fucking talking about Badu Jack versus Canelo for the longest, and you want to know what's funny? That I wasn't trolling, bro, because this is a big fight, you know. But I was like, Canelo should fight McGregor, bro, and it sounds far fetched, right? But just, but what happened? Like a couple weeks ago, they were talking about that shit, bro. McGregor and Canelo. and all this shit. They started talking shit to each other. So inside my head, I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I wasn't really 100% trolling, but I was like, Canelo's not gonna go for McGregor. But I was like, I think that's the biggest fucking money fight to be made for Canelo because McGregor brings the numbers, bro.
And that can happen. See, the thing is, Bebo doesn't really have much options. Benavidez doesn't have much options. All these other guys, Charlo doesn't really have much options. But Canelo, man, because the fact that he's able to, he could and he wants to achieve greatness, he can move up to different divisions and have all of these options, bro. That's the good thing about Canelo. Canelo doesn't have to, worry about not having an opponent. These other guys do because they're so comfortable and they don't want to lose their That's the problem, bro.
Yeah, I also said Canelo should fight Berlanga, bro. I've been fucking saying it all this fucking time, and they were actually in negotiations too or some shit, right? Like Canelo versus Berlanga, which I don't have nothing against that fight, to be real with you, because we need a reset, bro. We need these motherfuckers to start fighting each other. Benavidez, Morel, fucking Benavidez, Munguia, whatever. Any matchup that's not Canelo versus trying to fucking clear everything out by himself. You get me?
Chingasos, I got a question, bro. What's the number one attribute of Canelo? The number one attribute.
Fuck, it's hard to tell, bro. He's just so well rounded. I mean, his defense, I don't know, bro. The chin game. Oh yeah, I agree. It's his chin, bro, because he's never been floored.
That's what I was gonna say. Look, that's the criticism someone would say of someone moving up. You say, wait a minute, they're too big, they're gonna drop you. Well, Canelo's chin is legendary. Now let's see. It's resisting 175, it's resisting 168, it resisted 160. You don't think they know that Canelo's chin can resist one cruiserweight? They know he's sparring him. So I mean, is Badu not gonna run a clinic? Is he gonna run a clinic, Canelo? I doubt it.
I mean, he fought Kovalev, who punches hard and is doing good at cruiserweight as we speak, you know?
Triple G hits like a fucking donkey. Fucking Triple G hits like a fucking donkey, and fucking Canelo took it right in the chin and brushed it off, man. He took a punch, solid punches from Triple G, and he was right there with him. But I'm gonna tell you something. Don Furioso predicted it. This is historic. Don Furioso said this, if he fights Badu Jack and moves up all those divisions, it'll be historic.
That's what he said.
And this is what's happening.
Yeah, the Badu Jack ages ago. Otherwise, apart from Bivol, that was the fight. Badu Jack or Charlo. Obviously, Charlo's on the PBC, etc., etc. And Badu Jack just fits the bill. He's a Muslim, half Arab, black.
And he had the daddy belt.
And he's fought out there.
I think we actually brought it up on your channel, Furioso, remember? When fucking Badu Jack beat Makabu, we started saying, Canelo could probably take him out too, you know?
Yeah.
Because he didn't look good against Makabu, bro.
WBC belt. This is proper road to greatness. When you see 5 weight champion, what the fuck? That they don't want this. The adversaries, the haters, definitely don't want this to happen. They want Canelo to go and fight Benavidez for fuck all, to try and see if he gets beat for fuck all. You might as well go up a division, try and achieve greatness. If you get beat, it's what it is, isn't it? You know what I mean? You're fucking going up fighting dudes nearly double your size.
The thing here, Furioso, is that Canelo already tried getting fights with Top Rank, with everybody, bro. Then this, according to Reynoso, and nobody fucking sent them back a contract, bro, like an offer. So what is he gonna do? They're gonna keep moving on, looking for somebody else, and I guess fucking Badu Jack popped up, bro. And the fucking Saudis want to bring in some money too, because they want Canelo over there, bro.
The Arabs want Canelo there because they've got the endless money, and they want Canelo's a figurehead. He's a figurehead in sport, in life. He's in the Forbes magazine,
and the Arabs right now, Furioso.
I mean, they want him. They're fighting there.
The Arabs right now, they're flexing, bro. They want to flex, bro. That's why they brought fucking Cristiano Ronaldo over there. That's why they got Benzema over there.
Bring him there. It gives them on the brochure when they're selling it to the country to tourism, they can say, look, Canelo's fights here in a month, or has fought here. So we only ride with big names, with Forbes listers. Yeah.
Yeah, those guys are trying to showcase their power right now, Furioso. That's why they had the World Cup over there. Remember the World Cup? It was over there, bro.
You in America, aren't you? You should know about high rollers. That's what they want. They want high rollers there. They're willing to pay for the high rollers. Canelo's a high roller. He's on the Forbes magazine. You don't get any higher than that. So they'll pay for that. They'll pimp you. They'll not pimp you, but they'll pay you because you're a big entity, aren't you?
I mean, think about it, Furioso. What the fuck you think Dubai is? That's just a flex, bro. Because it's a desert, and they decided to build up as if there wasn't any space. There's a lot of fucking space to keep building. They didn't have to build those fucking big ass towers. You know. But they wanted to flex. They want to be like, oh, we're powerful like the Americans. We got oil just like the Americans. And now we're even bringing sports to our country just like the Americans. We had the World Cup. We fucking had AJ versus Usyk. We had fucking... We brought in Cristiano Ronaldo, Benzema, blah, blah, blah. All these people. And now we're bringing in Canelo, bro.
Yeah, they do definitely want Canelo there, and Badu Jack. It's as if everything is aligned for them, the money stakers, because Badu Jack is a brother to them that walks around in a white robe. Have you seen him when he was out there? Well, I did when he fought on the Sonny Edwards bill. He was out there with his fucking head bandana thing, whatever, the white robe. He's a Muslim brother, isn't he? So what better to bring Canelo over against a Muslim brother? You know, to them, you know, it sells the fight better for them, and
well, yeah,
he's a name out there in Saudi. Badu Jack.
They could relate to him, bro.
Yeah, they know him. He's fought there twice already.
Oh, he's fought there already. So yeah,
he's with the culture. He's with the cultura. He's with the raza. The raza. He's a Muslim brother.
Yeah, so this fight is good, bro. And from any fucking aspect you want to fucking break it down.
It's a WBC belt. It's a WBC belt, dude. At 175.
Break it down.
175 belt.
Look, in terms of legacy, bro, he's getting the WBC fucking belt, bro, which is one of the best belts in boxing right now. And not only is he getting a belt, he's becoming a 5-division champion, which he goes into the 5-division champion club, which is a fucking small club, bro. Not only that, in terms of money, the Saudi Arabians want to flex, bro, so they're gonna fucking pay him properly, bro. Nobody pays more than them right now, you know. And as far as popularity, Canelo's gonna showcase his fucking skills over there against a new audience, bro. Saudi Arabians have never witnessed a boxer like that, a Mexican boxer like that, and finally they're gonna get one, bro. Salute to them, bro.
If he beats
Jump on the live, Ultra! Jump on the live! Jump on the live!
If he beats Badu Jack, Gonzalo, if he beats Badu Jack, his credentials, Canelo's go up. They go up. He can then command more. 5-time weight champion when they speak about him. Welcome to the 5-weight champion.
Yo, Ultra, jump on the live, fool. I'm fucking going to San Diego. I'm going to San Diego next month. You fucking, a ver si es cierto que como ronca duermes, puto.
No, I don't have no beef with you, Don Gonzalo.
No, not you, Don, not you. Fucking Don Ultra.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but that could be a troll.
Oh, shit, I thought you were saying Busho, bro. What the fuck?
No, ese güey que chingue su madre, güey. ¿Qué, puto? Si lloré no va a ser la primera ni la última vez. Y si estaba pisteando, pues qué, joto. A ti que te valga verga. ¿Qué más? Mi ruca, ¿qué, puto? Puñal.
Dice just a puto.
A ver, ¿qué traes, puto? Jump on the live, a ver si muchos huevos, culero. Nicho, puto, Nicho. I'm going to San Diego next month, motherfucker. A ver si es cierto, puto. A ver si es cierto, puto. I'm calling you out, motherfucker. A ver si es cierto, güey, que muy viejito y que que el otro.
El Dadán dijo.
A ver
"What
si es
the
cierto,
fuck, this
puto. Y
was
si te ando de más de una retroverguiza, güey. Cuando quieras, mijo.
That was him doing chin up. He's feeling ready, isn't he?
I said he's feeling froggy. He's feeling froggy. Yeah.
Motherfucker, jump on the line, motherfucker. A ver si muchos huevos, culo. Que si porque lloré, porque si estaba pisteando, que a ti que te valga verga, puto. A mí se me murió un hijo a los 8 meses en mi cumpleaños. El otro duró 102 días en el hospital, güey. Que te valga verga si lloré, es más que dije, puto. Que te valga verga si lloré. Y si estaba pisteando, que esto, que el otro, que yo muy wiki, que esto, que el otro, pendejo. 40 libras, culero, en 4 meses. Y que muy viejito, y que esto, que la verga. Chinga tu madre, a ver si es cierto, güey. Voy a ir a San Diego para el mes que viene, pendejo. And I'm gonna keep calling you out. Y puedes llevar puedes llevar a tu ramfla de raza si quieres. Yo también tengo gente, puto. Yo también tengo gente, güey. Tengo gente en Tijuana, en San Diego, en Los Ángeles. A mí me vale verga, güey. Usted, puto, a ver si es cierto, güey. Yo voy pa San Diego el mes que viene, güey. Y te voy a seguir llamando, güey, por la internet, por el YouTube. A ver si es cierto, puto. A ver si es cierto, güey. A ver si no te hago llorar. Yo te voy a armar una retroverguiza, hijo de tu puta madre. Perra puta bomba madre, culero. A ver, jump on the line, puto. Jump on the line.
Filho de uma puta.
Hey, Gonzalo, when you...
Jump on the line y prende la cámara, putito. Jump on the line y prende la cámara, güey.
Who's he on about? Who's he on about, Repet?
Mi pendejo, güey, que porque estaba yo pisteando alcohol y que porque si me agarré llorando no va a ser ni la primera. No va a ser ni la primera ni la última vez, culero, A mí me vale verga, güey. Si se quiere pegar un tiro, güey, se lo estoy cantando ahorita, güey. Y no es vale si se presente, porque si no, usted es una chavala, güey. Si usted no se presenta, usted es una piedra molacha, puto. A ver, es muchos huevos, puto. Que mi ruca está fea, que a usted que le valga verga mi ruca, puto. Esa es mi vieja, güey. Usted no se la está culiando, me la estoy culiando yo. Y a usted no le tengo que rendir cuentas, que si estaba llorando, que no estaba llorando, o que si mi ruca está fea, y que si tengo broncas con el don. A usted no le tengo que rendir cuentas, baboso. Pero a usted sí le estoy diciendo. A usted sí le estoy diciendo. A usted sí le estoy diciendo.
Yo no tengo visto en Gonzalo. Don Gonzalo, I don't
No,
have
ya
people
sé,
to-
no, I was just referencing you, pero a usted, homie, a usted, Ultra Instinct, usted si me está cagando el palo, pues ¿sabes qué? Vamos a pegarnos un tiro, puto. Vamos a pegarnos un tiro a la verga, puto. A ver si es muy felón. Pinche fiera molacha. Que muy viejito, güey. Traigo toda la leche adentro, baboso. A ver si es cierto, puto. Piensa que me la va a agarrar pelada conmigo, puto. Yo sí pego, puto. Yo sí pego a la verga. Yo sí pego, güey. Y aguanto, puto. A ver si es cierto, puto. Voy para San Diego el otro mes. Y de aquí entonces le voy a estar cantando un tiro a la verga, mijo. A ver si se presenta, puto. ¿A poco que muy mexicano y que esto y que el otro? Cálmese, pinche plástico. Pinche morro plástico de mierda, güey. A ver si es cierto, puto. A mí no me va a sorprender con su racita ahí, que voy a llegar con mi primo y con mi pinche tío, el pinche don Quijote y su raza, güey. Chinguen a su madre, güey, tú y tu raza, güey. A ver si es cierto, güey. Yo también tengo gente, puto. Pero usted se me va a pegar un tiro a mí, güey. Y a mí me vale verga si mide 6 pies. No sé cuánto mide, ni lo conozco usted, cabrón, Pero si se la da de bien, cabrón. A ver si es cierto que se pega un tiro, puto. Listo, puto. A ver si es cierto, güey.
Un tiro.
Hey, Gonzalo, when do you land in San Diego, bro?
I gotta get a flight to go there. Depends. I gotta get an answer from immigration within the next 21 days, and they're gonna tell me I gotta exit the country because I've been here for 5 years.
No doubt, bro. No doubt.
Instead of going to Singapore and going there and coming back and just spending the money just to exit the country to come in and out, I'd just rather go home.
Yeah, it makes more sense, bro. It makes more sense, bro. all that Singapore shit's whatever. Just step one foot in Singapore and then go back. Nah, fuck that. You might as well land in San Diego, see your family, and then go back, bro. And then also, you know what else you can do? You land in San Diego, you scout the landscape of what's going on there in regards to maybe the future move, bro.
Y este puto, güey, a usted que le valga verga, mijo, que si lloré y que no lloré. Chinga su madre, güey. ¿Qué tal, puto? ¿Qué más? Que si mi ruca está fea, pues ¿qué tal? Pues ¿qué tiene, güey? ¿Qué tiene, güey? ¿A usted qué le duele, mijo? ¿A usted qué le duele? Pinches vatos cagapalitos por el internet, que usted, que el otro, que jaja, que smiley faces. Pues a ver si es cierto, Joto. A ver si es cierto, hijo de su puta madre. Para el otro mes voy para San Diego, culero, y le estoy hablando a usted, mijo. A ver si es cierto, a ver si es muy peloncito.
WBC belt, great belt to win. History. Canelo's, this will be an historic win.
Facts. Gonzalo, what you think of this fight? What Furioso said, historic. Badu Jack versus Canelo, cruiserweight champion. And then obviously you've lost weight and gained weight. How do you think Canelo looks when he puts on a couple 5 more pounds off season?
Well, that's the thing that came to mind, because I remember, and everybody knows this, when Roy Jones moved up to heavyweight, then he came back down. Is when he got his chin cracked by Antonio Tarver, I believe. And that he wasn't the same after that, but I mean that's just one isolated case. I'm not sure that it's going to be the same situation for Canelo.
Let me tell you what happened.
Hold on a minute. The thing about that one,
on that case, bro.
Roy Jones,
go ahead.
The thing about the Roy Jones one, he was a chinny motherfucker, chinny bloke. Canelo's going up with a chin. Roy
I agree, and like Rev said, that's his biggest attribute.
A significant difference.
But look, the thing about the Roy Jones case, bro, this is what happened. That motherfucker went up to heavyweight, right? He fought John Ruiz. And then the thing is, Antonio Tarver was talking shit to him. He was like, come back and face me, blah, 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 all this shit. And this dumbass Roy Jones fell for it, bro. So instead of fucking dropping the weight properly, he dropped the fucking weight fast, bro, to get that fight going. And you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to take your time. I don't know, maybe 10 months, 11 months, 12 months. For your body to fucking go back to what it used to be, and Roy Jones didn't do that shit, bro. He went through that. He went ahead and scheduled that fight, and he did it quick. He fucked up. He's an idiot. So if Canelo goes up, and if he wants to come back, Canelo needs to take his time and do it properly, bro. Not being rushed into it or anything, bro. So if Canelo fights Badu Jack, he might take some time off, bro, to go down to 168 properly, and it might be a year.
You're right, Don Chingazos. That's exactly what happened to Roy. That's exactly what happened. He dropped the weight too fast. You're right. That's exactly what happened. But you know what? Roy's chin was never really tested when he was younger, because he was so quick and so agile, you know, and his style was so different. Nobody knew what he was doing, right? So it was kind of like, you know, like Prince Nassim, same kind of shit, you know, that style, like you put your hands down and they're flashy, but when they get hit, they get knocked out, you know. So that's what happened with Roy Jones Jr. When he got hit, he finally got hit, and he couldn't take it.
He has no heart. He has no heart. He has no shin. I never seen him get up, bro, after getting dropped, like, ever. Maybe he did get up once, but I can't recall. You know, and on Canelo's case, he has a fucking legendary shin, bro. Like the best ever, one of the best ever, because he's had so many fights at the top level, so many fucking accolades, so many belts, and he's yet to touch the canvas at least once, which every fighter goes down eventually, like a knockdown, you get me, and they get up. Well, that's never even happened to Canelo. That's fucking rare, bro.
But Canelo won't go a year without fighting, because he's like a bigger machine than these Crawfords and all these guys, and the machine has to keep moving, if you get me. Once again, we're talking about Forbes and all the money commands, etc., etc. The ball has to keep rolling, because he's leading the pack in boxing. So if he's leading the pack in boxing, he ain't stopping a year. I know, but you do make a good point. You'd have to readjust slowly back. Yes, that's a good point. But a year out, He hasn't got many years to play with, and like I said, the ball has to keep rolling. He leads the pack in boxing.
I get you, but as long as he's not pressured into doing it quick, you get me? Like Roy was pressured by Tarver, you get me? And he better hire a good strength and conditioning that is shaking up on his levels and everything and making sure he's doing it fucking properly, bro.
But with Badu Jack, I don't think he'll try and come and match sort of Badu Jack on weight and coming that overhead. I think he'll want to be light on his feet, because for Badu Jack, I think he's got enough power. He's definitely got a chin for Badu Jack. Yeah, Badu Jack's a big guy, but he's not a knockout artist, put it that way. And one thing about Badu Jack, he's a clumsy fighter. He is. He's one of these dudes that he's a bit got some syndrome thing.
Too many bad habits, right?
He has lapses of concentration, and he's a little bit clumsy. But he can look fucking world class, but he's got some clumsy habits, and like I said, he's a bit
openings, a lot of openings, right, Furioso?
But yeah, it's obviously still it's a huge challenge, isn't it? WBC belt, 5-weight champion. Fucking hell, I think that says it all. Think about it, 5-weight champion, and you get your 5-weight champion not on some fucking IBO, IBF belt. You're getting the WBC belt. That's the cherry on the cake. That's how you get a 5-weight champion. 5-hand, full hand. Now, come on. That's how you do it, WBC belt. It can only be that fight. That's just a fight to make. Fuck Benavidez, fuck all these crib channels, fuck all these crib narratives out there that want Benavidez, because they just want somebody with the potential to destroy Canelo and his legacy. Quite simply, it's so obvious, isn't it? We all know this.
Yeah.
Canelo should chase his dreams, his legacy, and not satisfy these cribs.
Yeah, Canelo shouldn't fear any pressure from any YouTube channel or public opinion, because regardless of who he fights, they're gonna complain, bro. He could fight Benavidez, the other people
doesn't bring anything. I keep asking the question, and no one seems to be able to answer my fucking question. What does Benavidez bring?
I mean, he brings nothing. Like what? I mean, we can't invent like a fake belt for you.
The fight's on next month. Canelo's bringing all that shit, yeah? That he's bringing all his, he's got his belts. He's the guy, isn't he? What is Benavidez bringing apart from $1 million pay-per-view sales? Yeah, he brings the money, this and that, but he ain't gonna fucking heighten Canelo's legacy achievements. He ain't gonna put out on the mantelpiece.
The only thing he's bringing is a fake email.
All he's bringing is his crib support with him. Yeah, that is somehow magnetized. I don't know how he's magnetized. He's magnetized it. Who want to see Canelo lynched? Obviously, that's all he's bringing. And he might make that fucking Australian dude. What's his name? Midget. Is it Midget? From Australia, goes on the YouTube channels. Who's a Benavidez fan. I think his name's Midget, something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's Midget.
Midget. We got Ultra on here, Furioso. We got Ultra on here.
¿Qué onda, putos?
I think he's here for Gonzalo, right?
Oh shit.
¿Dónde está Gonzalo?
God damn. You guys,
he left, bro. Well, is he still here?
¿Dónde
está Gonzalo?
Oh shit.
Se fue, bro. Ahorita viene.
Fuck.
Quédate un ratito y ahorita llega, bro.
Gonzalo. Yeah, Ultra's looking for Gonzalo. I know.
Okay. Hey, don't duck, Gonzalo. Don't be ducking. Oh shit.
But this fight, look, I have to say once again, it's an historic fight, isn't it? It's a chance of being a 5-weight champion. dude, and you get it with the WBC belt. Fuck, and that's what dreams are made of.
Yeah, Furioso, and the thing is, the Saudis.
I'll get cliche on you. That's what you get into boxing for, fellas.
Hey, Furioso, and I don't even think the Saudis know who David Benavides is.
To climb those ladders and pick up the bullion, pick up the the gold, the bullion.
Yeah, I know what's a bullion, a little gold bar, like the little ones. But do you think they know who the fuck Benavides is over there in the Middle East, bro? Like
Benavides, the name Benavides to them over here, it just sounds like another dude, another Joe.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Benavides, Garcia, this and that. To them, it just sounds like because he hasn't done anything.
I'm only asking these questions because those are the guys with the money right now, with the budget that could afford a Canelo fight right now.
Badu Jack, believe it or not, fellas, is bigger name than Benavides. Why is he a bigger name than Benavides?
Over there he is because he's...
Why is he a bigger name than Benavides? Because he's got a name in America, which he does.
He's a Muslimer. He's a Muslim.
Yeah, he's got a name in America, which he does, which is where he's based himself and fought out of. So he's got a relative name there. And he definitely has a bigger name in the rest of the world. Because he's fought out in, he's fought out here before in the Arab world. He's a Muslim. He's a bigger name than Benavides. This is it. He's a bigger name, so he might not make more pay-per-views than Benavides or whatever. But I'm not. I mean, but the oil people bring the money out more because Benavides is Badu Jack is one of their brothers.
Yeah, let me ask you something about.
We don't know what he is.
I want to know who. So the Saudis are putting up the money for this event, right? Who's gonna be promoting and who's gonna be pushing the? Is it the Zone or what?
It'll be the Zone because both fighters are Eddie Hearn's fighters.
Oh, okay. All right, I got it.
So coincidentally, come on, it's more than that's why it says that you read it out, the Don. It's 90-something%, isn't it?
Yeah, 90% they said.
Eddie Hearn's fighters. Eddie Hearn's had a lot of shows he knows the Arab. Well, that's his mates. He's in bed with the Arabs, isn't he? He's had Joshua there. He's had Ruiz there. He's had Usyk there.
Usyk, yeah.
So he's going to have Badu Jack there and Canelo there. That's his two fighters, and the Arabs are going to pay for the event.
¿Dónde estás, Gonzalo? Te voy a partir todo tu madre, güey.
You got to remember that Canelo now is like everybody wants him. Every country wants
him. Hey, Gonzalo, aquí está, bro. Ya llegó, bro.
That's what I mean. You're a big name. He's on the Forbes. The presidents, when they look at the Forbes, they think, all right, Bill Gates, this, whatever. And they think, all right, Canelo. Mind you, this is the sport one we're on about, one way. It's not the Forbes for.
How much you think he's going to be making in this
the sports for, he's on there.
I bet you it's going to be more than 50 million.
To put their show on, don't they?
I bet you it's going to be more than 50 million.
It's an amazing choice, that is. That's the only choice after Bivol. Fuck Benavides, let them fucking fight each other, them fucking idiots.
Aquí estoy en San Diego para que me la peles, puto. Aquí estoy en San Diego para que me la peles.
We're going to let them play in that small little hill. We're going for Everest.
That's right.
Canelo has to now follow what's best for him, not fucking try and satisfy these fucking idiots out here. He needs to chase that fucking 5th weight and the WBC belt.
Yeah. I'm happy about this. I didn't want him to fight with
Benavides because it's that Mexican blood and this and that and the rivalry and what a fight, this and that. But when push comes to shove, for him, for his legacy career, it isn't all that. It isn't. He doesn't get fuck all. Then Badu gives him everything. A WBC belt and a 5-weight champion.
Don Ultra put Don Gonzalo killer.
5-weight champion, dude, and with a WBC belt. That's like fucking pinnacle, that is. He can say to Mayweather,
Gonzalo, ¿dónde estás, puto? Aquí estoy. Ven a pelármela, puto.
he can say to the Mayweather fans don't want him to do this because he'll have one on Mayweather, you see. Things like this and all these fights, you know.
Floyd would have never gave him this fight. He was burying Badu Jack. He had him on the shelf.
He's a...
Look, I'm gonna speculate that the public isn't gonna go with this fight, the Badu Jack. They're gonna start hating on Canelo. Why? Because he's gonna accomplish something that hasn't been done before, and they really don't want to see Canelo go and get more accolades, bro. They want to see him get his ass kicked, bro. That's truly what most of the people in the public want, or at least in the YTBC, you know. And the media too, bro. They're fucking assholes.
America does. Who runs boxing? Who runs boxing? It's America, isn't it? It always has been, right? We all have to agree with that. We do. It's America. So America don't. I don't think they got Canelo's back personally because he's Mexican. They want their guys. America wants their guys to win. Yeah, there's a Mexican community in America, but that's different. Dudes that run the boxing in America, they don't, you know, and the fans also.
I think that people are gonna be upset with this fight though. That I could already smell it in the air. I could smell the hatred coming.
De todo lloran a la verga, Badu, Don.
What they'll tell you, what they'll say to you is it's cherry picking and this, that, and the other, and this and that. But how can you say you eat cherry picking when you're going up weight and that like that? How can someone
Gonzalo,
say,
aquí estoy en San Diego, pa' que me la peles, puto. Aquí estoy.
Or he's debuting, like I said earlier, he's debuting in a new weight against a world champion, so that by itself, it's the opposite of a fucking cherry pick, bro.
That's the way I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it like it's a challenge. It's two divisions. What are we talking about?
Of course it is.
It is a challenge, bro. Even to make the weight, bro, he's gonna have to pack in a lot of weight. His body's gonna feel different. That shit's hard, bro. Like people, I don't know if people know this, bro, but 5'8", you're not supposed to be that heavy for combat. You get me?
Huge challenge. It's a huge challenge. That is. Hey Gonzalo, where you been there? I mean, Ultra's been on the panel calling you out.
Oh fuck! Just when we thought the head-to-head. It's like when you're running around the block. One shows up and the other one leaves.
That's what's happening right here, bro.
Roger.
Jump on the panel, motherfucker!
I know, he's been looking for you, Gonzalo, and you.
I think he went around the block again. He was looking for you.
He says you.
Pues que le caiga el pinche.
Hey, Ultra Instinct, don't fucking start with me, motherfucker, because I'll fucking cut your throat and fucking
Súbele,
in front of your fucking homies, bro.
¿Dónde está, mijo?
Yo sí te la meto, pendejo. Yo sí voy a San Diego y te rompo el pinche hocico, güey. Yo sí vivo cerca de San Diego, pendejo.
Yo también, puto.
A mí no me metas en tus pendejadas, Ultra Instinct, con tu pinche vocecita del morro. Show your real voice, pussy. Don't be fucking putting in a fucking machine in this bitch. You know, and I wasn't even trying to go in, bro, but you're trying to talk shit too about me. You're trying to bring me in this shit, motherfucker. Well, me and Gonzalo will jump your ass, bro. We don't give a fuck, bro. And we'll fucking bury you over there.
Okay, I know how to emotionally fucking. This ain't fucking Twitter fingers, motherfucker. Este pedo es real, güey. Esto es real a la verga, güey. O se presenta, güey. Cuando yo vaya para allá, para San Diego, usted vale verga. Usted es culo, güey.
Sí te brincamos, pendejo. Sí te brincamos. No creas que no.
La cree de Google este pinche chúntaro, güey, con su pinche vocecita de pinche gancito, güey.
Y yo ni me quería meter, güey, pero aquí sí me mete a mí, güey, que none of you guys have boss or some shit on the panel. Motherfucker will step up. Let's see, you know.
Este vato piensa que porque estoy en mis 40, güey, que no puedo tirar vergazos, güey, o que no tengo fuerza, o que porque está joven, o sepa yo cuántos pinches años tiene el morro culo, güey, que ni quiere dar la cara, ni su voz real, su voz verdadera, güey. Piensa que me va a pantallar, güey, o que emocionalmente me va a dañar con sus pinches comentarios babosos, güey. No, es que en realidad, güey, la neta, güey, ese pinche jale, güey, se me hace un jale cobarde, güey. Pinches mamaditas, güey. Y ¿sabes qué, güey? A mí me mareó a la verga, güey, de estar typeando, güey. Que el pinche Arus peo, güey, que no puedo escribir lo que quiero, güey. Y estos vatos, güey, gente culeritos como ese, güey, se viven de eso, güey. De the back and forth, the Twitter fingers, I call you this, like this. Y como que se llenan, güey, como que se regocijan en su pinche corazón verguero, güey.
Así es.
O se la dan de bien cabrones, güey, que piensan que todos son como ellos, güey. Que todos son como tú, culo.
No son como nosotros, güey, que si estábamos en la calle tirando putados y todo el pedo, güey. Esta ya es otra era de pinche jotos, güey, que nomás se la pasa en internet, güey. Ay, sí, con el internet te chingo. Esas mamás, ¿qué, güey? Let's meet up in real life, bitch. You know, who the fuck gives a fuck about the internet, bro? Pinche morrillo joto.
Neta, la verga, güey, neta, yo sí soy cholo, puto, no como usted, pinche cholo de internet, culero.
¿Qué pinche nombre culero, Ultra Instinct, güey? ¿Te crees Dragon Ball Z o qué, pendejo?
Pinche morro caricatura, ¿no? Este güey piensa que el pinche las lunas de queso todavía, ¿no?
Que morrió joto. Güey, si le vas a caer al panel, pon tu pinche voz, culero. No que. La pinche voz del morro, güey, una máquina.
Y si va a cagar el palo, puto, si va a pagar el pool, a las cuentas se tiene que, a las pruebas se tiene que remitir, puto. O sea, no nomás como que cago el palo, como que, ay, güey, ya tiro mis canicas, ya no quiero jugar a las Barbies, no, la verga, güey. Usted cagó el palo, presentes en San Diego. Si usted es de San Diego, yo también nací en San Diego, puto, y voy para allá, al aeropuerto. Y ahí me la voy a pasar con mis tías, güey, porque ahorita no puedo ir para Tijuana. O si voy o no voy, o mi ruca, o que si dije o no dije, o si lloré porque andaba pedo, que porque a usted que le valga verga. Usted presente ese puto, a ver si muy felón. Pinche voz de pinche gantre. Recuérdame. Putos mamadas, güey.
Vete a jugar Fortnite a la verga, que andas aquí cagando el palo.
I want to know how I got brought into it. Like the Don, it says the Don fucking, I don't know, man. I don't even know. I'm over here today I'm trying to be peaceful and motherfuckers want to fight. I don't know what the fuck is going on around here.
Yo también, güey. I'm fucking being nice, bro. You know?
I came here in a good mood.
I'm still being nice, actually, bro. I'm still being nice.
I was being hella nice today. I came in peace, everything.
This is me being PG, bro. You know, I'm not even.
Yeah, all of a sudden, the Don, I don't know what the fuck.
I think Chitlin remembers that. Gonzalo, I think Chitlin remembers that line, bro. I think I remember. Recuérdame. Remember that shit? Recuérdame. The fucking commercial and shit. I remember that shit.
Del pinche gancito, los panecitos.
Yeah. The way Gonzalo said it. Recuérdame. Yeah, that's the way they used to say that shit, bro.
I'm fucking happy Canelo. I'm fucking happy Canelo's not fighting on some stupid ass PVC card. I'm fucking hella happy.
The Don, he basically pulled the rug out from him. He like made him excited. The Don, he got him like all excited, bro. He got these guys all excited, then pulled the rug out from under them, bro. That's hilarious. Salute to Canelo for that shit.
Hey, Eddie Kane, I didn't want to get in this shit. He's the one that brought me in, bro. The Ultra Instinct faggot, the little fool with the dildo up his ass. He brought me in this shit. It's not a 3-on-1. It was supposed to be a 1-on-1, but when you start fucking mentioning my name, that like I'm doing something when I'm really giving them I'm giving them the courtesy so they could go at it, bro. You know, and they don't. That's his fault, bro. You know.
Hey, just settle it once and for all. Hop on and fucking. Throw down, motherfuckers.
Es que sí se divierten estos culeritos, güey, tiritos por la internet, güey. ¿Sabes qué? Yo me canso, güey. Me duele la cabeza, güey. estar escuchando un comentario, tener que estar respondiendo, me da ganas de agarrar mi teléfono y recolarlo 1000 millas a la verga, güey, a la esquina, güey, quebrarlo, güey, a chingar a su madre, güey. Pero ¿sabes qué? Si tú dices, si yo hago esto y tan siquiera lo menciono, ay, estás emocional, ya te tengo donde quiero. Sí, pendejo, sí.
Pues conmigo, como que el
Sí,
vato quiere que le eche de la madre, pues ya le dije unas cosillas, ¿qué más quiere? Si quiere que le diga más, pues que le suba al panel. Ya
que
le dije
chingue
mucho.
su perra puta bomba madre, güey.
Ya lo entretení mucho, güey, ya lo entretení mucho. Y si viene con la pinche vocecita, esa mamás, ¿qué, güey? No mames.
¿Esas mamadas qué, güey?
O al menos que así habla el vato, güey, así, ¿verdad? Como la vocecita esa que le puso. Maybe that's his real voice, I don't fucking know.
Can you imagine that shit? What the fuck?
Don, what you think? What's cracking off though? Besides all the beef, obviously, but the
Yeah,
Canelo
yeah.
Badu Jack and the Usyk shit though.
I
The
like
Usyk
it, man.
shit.
I love it. And especially when you guys told me it's gonna be in Saudi Arabia for a lot of money, and you know, like basically it's gonna be on the zone. So yeah. I like all that. Good news for me. You know, and the legacy. You know, like Don Gonzalo was saying, and Don Vergastos, and Don Chingazos, and Don Furioso. You know, like the legacy, the jumping up 2 weight classes and all that shit. You know, man, it just makes me happy, bro. Because basically, right now, who can you say is a five weight division champion, bro? I don't know anybody like that. Do you? I don't know. Maybe from back in the day, like you could say, like,
Yeah.
like
They're all retired, the Don.
Yeah, not currently, but there's
Pacquiao
been fight in
retired.
history.
De La Hoya retired, so yeah, there's no active fighter that's a 5 division champion right now.
It was
Yeah.
el Tommy Hearns. He went up to cruiserweight. I forgot who he fought. No sé, güey.
wasn't there like a black guy, like a little black guy, like that was like a lightweight, and he went up to fight a heavyweight or some shit like that, like in the 1900s.
Henry Armstrong, algo así, ¿no? Bueno,
Yeah,
I'm gonna name him right now. Es el Floyd Mayweather. Well, I'm gonna start in chronological order. I'm gonna put, I think it was Sugar Ray, 5-time world champion. Then it was Tommy Hearns. Then it's Manny Pacquiao, obviously above 5, which is 8. Those are 3 names right there.
Yeah.
Oscar De La Hoya, that's 4. And there's one more. Did I mention Tommy Hearns? And Tommy Hearns.
Yeah, you did earlier.
Those are the 5 in history. So Canelo would be 6.
yeah, it's a very small club. The
That
5
would
division
be
club
like
is
the
very
Super
small,
Six.
bro.
The Super 6. He would join, and he would make it instead of the Fantastic 5, it would be the Super 6.
Yeah, and I think Sugar Ray Leonard fought a guy that wasn't that good. And I something's up with the Tommy Hearns fight. I forget because that's not my era. But yeah, with Sugar Ray, it was like an easy fight. I think. Danny Ladande. I forgot.
Creo que Henry Armstrong también hizo algo así, pero I think back then I don't think the super divisions were up, like super lightweight, super welterweight. But who gives a shit about that motherfucker? But yeah, it's a very small club, bro. The 5 division club, you know. And I think Canelo's gonna be part of the club pretty soon. So let's see what happens.
I hope so, man. That would be great.
That's a winnable fight. El Badu Jack tiene 39 años. I was looking at his profile in BoxRec. He's 39. He'll be 40, I think, on Halloween, October the 31st. So he'll be like 1 month from being 40 when they fight in September. Entonces, what else? The dude's got a 50% KO ratio, and he's got 3 losses and three draws. The draws come to mind because that tells me that his style is a guy that when some guy's bringing it, he's not really stepping it up that much. He's pretty much just keeping up with you, and he's not doing enough to like really win convincingly. So Canelo, that's a fight. Esa pelea está puesta para Canelo. It's right there for the taking.
got a shit gas tank, or the gases.
And guess what? He used to be a middleweight too. He used to be a super middleweight as well. That's where he started.
That's what he punches like. He punches like a super middleweight who was mobile and can get away with fighting at a higher weight, but not against.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So he's 6'1", but like you said, Furioso, the punching power is more. It corresponds more to like a super middleweight. 50% now.
He's not gonna hurt Canelo at all, power wise. There's super middleweights that punch harder than him, like Canelo.
Yeah. Hey, this little faggot is just waiting for the first moment that he's right there. Hey, I left the chat. No. Está como las pinches viejas, güey. This fucking, he's listening to any little fucking thing to pick it apart and so he can come up with something stupid. That's how faggots fucking, that's how they are. Sneaky. Así son los jotos, güey. That's how they are. So he can come back like a little fucking, like a little rat piece of shit that he is.
Hey, he's saying he's getting banned. Well, I'm banning you, motherfucker. We don't want fucking cooks in this fucking channel, bro. Like, straight up. You know, you're gonna keep getting fucking blocked, motherfucker. You're gonna keep getting banned by me. And by me, do something, bitch.
O sea, que el vato se cree bien león, güey. Como que el vato escupe balas. Como que traga plomo y caga balas, ¿no? Como que no puede alguien cometer un errorcito, güey. Que he's gonna call you out. Ya, yo miré que hiciste esto el otro día y que chinga tu madre, güey. O sea, que muy felón, güey. Usted no la ha perreado, puto. Usted es un pinche internet, motherfucker. Usted no ha arrastrado la cobija, güey. Usted no la ha vivido, puto. I can tell right away. Con sus pinches mamaditas, su pinche vocecita, güey. Pinche morrito, gancito culiado.
Ni sabe ni hablar mierda, güey. ¿Tú crees que vas a ver pelear un pendejo de estos, güey? No mames. Pinche morrillo de 20 años, güey. Pinche morrillo de 18 años, güey. De la era del internet que nunca salió de su casa, güey. ¿Sí me entiendes?
La neta, chingazos, no es porque me la dé muy cabrón yo, güey, pero así como dices tú, guacha, nomás al notar el comportamiento y las palabras que utiliza y con las pinches mamaditas que sale, me doy cuenta que el pinche morro no vale verga, güey. No vale verga, güey.
Así son los pinches morrillos del internet, güey. He grew up on the social media era. That's all he's known, bro. He's an internet kid, bro. You know?
Sí, güey. ¿Y sabes qué? Y no es que un pinche morro como ese me haya, ¿cómo se llama? Me haya realmente hecho cabronar ni nada, pero ahorita no estoy buscando quién me la dé, sino quién me la pague, puto. Voy para San Diego, güey. Entonces, ¿sabes qué, güey? Ahorita ando bien filoso, güey. No pisteo, no salgo de mi cantón, estoy como león enjaulado a la verga, güey. Voy para San Diego, a mí me encanta, güey, me encanta tirar vergazos, güey, no sé por qué, güey. Es mi cura, güey. Nomás porque estoy aquí adentro y me porto bien, no significa que no soy otro culero, güey. Porque también soy otro culero, güey.
No, a ese güey también, a estos vatos también les gusta tirar putazos, güey, pero por internet, güey. Nomás por internet tiran, güey, porque they never been in fucking real life situation where a motherfucker wants to stab you or anything like that, bro.
Por eso ya sé, güey. Se llegan con su raza, ahora trucha con estos pinches morros. Porque son culeros, güey. Son culeros, y ¿sabes qué? Si vas a caer con tu gente, cae con quien quieras, pero yo también voy a llevar queso para las tortillas, güey, al chile, güey. Pero ¿sabes qué? Si tienes huevos, güey, vamos a pegarnos un tiro, güey, como hombres, culero. Al cabo te gusta andar aquí en internet. Y aquí vas a estar después. Y ahorita te están escuchando tus compitas, tus camaraditas culiados, güey, tus amiguitos de ahí en internet. Ahorita te estoy diciendo, güey, yo cuando vaya para allá, si eres de San Diego, yo también soy de ahí, güey. Y si no le sabes al toro, güey, es porque eres pinche Porque eres vieja, güey. Porque eres leva. Es pinche vato chavala, güey.
El único problema
no vale
con esos
verga, güey.
morrillos jotos, güey, es que les pones una verguiza y llegan al hospital y en el hospital les hacen preguntas, ¿quién te verguió? Y te echan rata a la verga, güey. You know, that's what they do, bro. This fucking little
No, ahí
pussies,
nos topamos, güey, en el pinche gimnasio de San Diego, en la Fucking Imperial, ahí hay gimnasio. Hay un gimnasio de box. Ahí con el Joe Vargas. Cáele ahí, puto. Ahí te topo cruzando la línea con el Chetos, güey. ¿A dónde quieres, güey? Ahí también en San Diego hay otro gimnasio, güey. Ahí por City College. Yo te conozco los gimnasios de ahí, San Diego, güey. Cáele para ahí, puto. Al cabo, a última hora, si eres de San Diego, fuiste a la escuelina ahí, ¿no? Al colegio. Ahí hay un gimnasio en San Diego, güey. Ahí mero, en la 12 Imperial, güey. Una cuadra arriba, ahí con el Joe Vargas, puto. A ver si es cierto.
He's back.
What are you eating on, Furioso? What are you eating on? Is you eating popcorn or something? What are you
Sorry,
eating on?
mate. Sorry.
No. I'm interested. What are you eating on?
I'm eating some amazing cheese and biscuits.
Oh shit! What is this? What is that? Just cheese and a biscuit or what?
Cheese spread, like Philadelphia. You know the white Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Él dijo que se lo estaba cogiendo un mayate, es lo que dijo este vato. Mientras que se lo estaba cogiendo un mayate y que nos estaba escuchando hablar. No mames, güey.
And cream crackers. I'm a big cheese and cream crackers. I eat that shit. I eat loads of it.
Hey, Gonzalo, what you think of this Badu Jack and then potentially Canelo campaigning at cruiserweight? Gonzalo, I know we talked about the weight, but what's your thoughts on this whole scenario, bro? Because you've been on a Hell in a Cell here, but what's your thoughts on this, bro? We need a breakdown,
It's
bro.
not his weight, bro. That's not his weight. No su peso, güey. That's not his weight. That's not his weight because the more muscle he adds, the lesser punches he's even going to throw. And I know as you go up in weight for everybody, you start throwing less anyways. But the more you got to put power behind your punches to hold that full back, you got to put a stamp on that shot. Because plus you don't weigh that much. So you got to put everything into it just to get the respect out of your opponent. It's not his weight. But to me, he's like 5'8" and a half, 5'9", 5'8". And he's already added a lot of muscle. So like even the boxing ability that he's had, that he's even carried to 68. Obviously, some of it's kind of like, it's not deteriorating, or it's not because he's old. It's just that his arms are too like bowed. They're not like, he's not that loose and limber when he can just pop straight like right hands down the middle like he did against Amir Khan. You know, when you're more muscular, you just tend to like have to like load up on the shot a little more to swing that arm because it's heavier. It's like a bigger axe. When you pick up a bigger axe, you gotta like pick it up, and you gotta, in order to carry it and like swing it forward, you gotta get a little like momentum behind you because that motherfucker's heavier. Same thing. Your arm is not weighing what it used to weigh before. It's actually heavier. So it's like, yeah, in order to wield that arm, it takes more, and it takes more energy out of you. And I said it, even if you give him, even if he showed up like with great stamina, he's not going to apply that stamina to throw more punches. Because why throw more punches when they're going to be insignificant punches that are not really going to like put a stamp on the opponent, where he's not basically going to be like, okay, I'm going to make this punch count, because the opponent is not going to feel it like that. So if you give him more stamina, Canelo, you know what he would use it on? He would apply it to punching that much harder. Right? He would throw the same amount of punches or even less, but put more dynamite behind the shot. That's what he would do. And you could tell already, because if he went up in weight, he would even lift more weights and do whatever he needs to do to get more strong. And every punch that he would land, he would like throw it like with bad intentions. So that's where the stamina would start like depleting. Not because I give you more stamina, you're going to throw 100 more punches. No, you give him more stamina, he's gonna throw the same amount or probably even less because he's even heavier, but he's gonna throw those punches even harder. The ones that broke Callum Smith's arm or disabled him, the one that busted up John Ryder's nose, the one that broke Billy Joe Saunders' orbital bone, the type of punches that put the pressure that ultimately made those fools cave in, like fucking Kovalev and Caleb Plant, because it wasn't just like, oh, people say it was one shot. No, it was the constant pressure, and that pressure, the pressure bust pipes of holding and blocking everything that Canelo throws, because even if you blocked it, that motherfucker's hurting you, was taking your power bar down. If it's a fucking video game, that little power bar, every time he touches you, whether it's at the fucking arms, and to the body, obviously, and upstairs, even if you're blocking them, that power bar is going down. So ultimately, like when the power bar is like, where it's only like 1 minute, with like one little line left or whatever, then the last punch that he throws, that's when you get knocked out because you can't contain him anymore. And ultimately, he ends up breaking through with the power. The power, and it's like, I mentioned it with Mauricio Lara, the same punch that he landed in the second round, Mauricio Lara in the first fight, it was basically the same punch that he knocked him out with in the fifth, I think. But now, when a man is half the man when a fighter is not the same that he was in the beginning, hey man, the same punch that you landed in the beginning, if you land it later, it's gonna knock him out. And that's what's happening with Canelo. He's breaking these fools' fucking will and their strength. So it's not just because Canelo got lucky and landed and he knocked out Caleb Plant, or Billy Joe Saunders, or motherfucker, what was this guy? Kovalev. No, it wasn't just like a one-shot thing. It was incessant pressure. So those are dominant wins, man. All those are dominant wins, but people don't conceptualize it like that. Some people don't understand it like that. Nah, I kind of do because I got nothing better else to do, and I love boxing.
Yeah.
No, that shit sounds kind of corny, bro, but it's true.
Hey, there's a video out. I'm gonna just quote, right, where Badu Jack saying that he thought directly after the Kovalev fight. Salute to Knock On That for bringing this in the Discord. He basically it's Badu Jack directly after the Canelo versus Kovalev fight. He starts saying that he thinks that was fake. That was a fake fight and that was staged, bro. That's what Badu Jack said directly after to a guy who put a mic in his face. Dude, Canelo is gonna make this guy. I think Canelo's gonna go on there angry and make this guy pay for all that type of shit he was saying. I think if he didn't believe Canelo was, had power, I think he will carry a little bit more power at cruiser. Is speed necessarily something you need at cruiser, Gonzalo? Do you really need speed? I've seen these guys and they look kind of slow, obviously because of the weight. You think you need speed at cruiser?
I mean, you always need speed anywhere, any division, but that's a different division, and a lot of those fools were fucking tough. I'm not big into that division because a lot of the fighters, it's like a different time zone. So a lot of times I haven't been catching those fights. Or it used to be a hot division about 2 years ago. Now it got kind of cold, but they have with the Super 6 before. So I really don't know too much about that division. But what's a good example when Kovalev went up to cruiserweight? No, he fought Canelo. He went up and fought. What's that dude's brother's name? That Romanian dude. Pulev brother.
Yeah.
He basically won it with the jab alone, and he was slow as fuck. He beat that dude. That dude was a naturally bigger dude. Kovalev moved up, and he took care of business already. And that's after losing to Canelo, right? Am I right or wrong?
No, you're right.
And that fool was an Olympian. I think that fool was an Olympic boxer, and he was undefeated. I'm not sure. He's a tall dude. And basically, Kovalev edged that fight out, and it was kind of boring. It was like back and forth, and he basically controlled it with the jab. So, I mean, yeah, Canelo's power can carry. And I say this to say that because, ¿cómo se llama este güey? El pinche, what's his opponent's name? Badu Jack. He's got 3 draws. So a lot of times he's leaving it on the line. He's not doing enough. Like if if he sees that he can kind of like coast and kind of like okay win around by just barely doing enough, a lot of times he's paying and he's not getting the wins. Although he's a Floyd Mayweather fighter, you could say that a lot of times he's the A side. He doesn't do enough. He doesn't take the initiative. So it's right there for Canelo. Because if Canelo can outbox him and counterpunch him and get the better of him by not necessarily, to your question, throwing like a lot of punches, Canelo's still quick, just naturally. He can still win the exchanges, and he got a good defense. So I don't see Badu Jack like really landing, like throwing a lot of punches because he's left it on the line 3 times already. Got 3 draws, and actually, he's got some to go in his favor where he should have lost those.
Yeah, that's true. He should have lost some of them.
Hey, the picture, bro, on the fucking on the live, bro. Fucking the dog.
No, but that's the truth, right? Since it's already Badu Jack, salute to Pounds. Since it's salute to Pounds sounds a billion. Salute to Eric in the chat. But since it's already Badu Jack, 98% done. I mean, you gotta call it official. Benavidez, a duck and a liar, dude, and also Bebo, a duck and a fucking coward and a liar, dude. Straight up, dude. Straight up,
50 million bullshit.
Yep. That was a lie, chingazos. All that was bullshit. There was not gonna be that. These guys didn't want the fight. I mean, Canelo's not gonna duck these guys. That's the fight he wanted, bro. What's your thoughts on that, chingazos?
Hey, Rep, how I see it, do you believe Reynoso or do you believe Lucas Sandwich or whatever his fucking name is? Fucking
Lukowicz or some shit. Lukowicz.
From my point of view, bro, I never seen Reynoso have a pattern of lies. Like, he's never been the type to lie about Canelo doing this and him not doing it or that type of shit. You get me? So I believe Reynoso, bro, that he didn't get an offer from Benavidez' team. I believe him, bro. And when it comes to Benavidez' manager, time after time, he's been fucking lying, bro. All the fucking time. He's like, fuck, bro. He even priced Benavidez out from Andrade, bro, trying to get $7 million out of fucking Andrade, which, come on, it's impossible. And like, I don't believe anything that comes out of his mouth, bro. So, from my perspective, the one that's being real is Reynoso, bro. And I don't think they send them any offer to fight Benavidez. We obviously know fucking Bivol didn't want the $5 million that was offered to him. He thinks he's worth a lot more for whatever fucking reason. I don't know who fucking brainwashed his ass into thinking he's worth that much when he doesn't bring any fucking fans. So yeah, these two motherfuckers are ducks right now, at least for me, bro.
I'm with you, bro. What's your thoughts on that? Furioso? The ducking aspect, or Gonzalo, the ducking aspect here when they have these guys, and they were saying these guys were the ones that were gonna fight or whatever. What's your thoughts on that, Gonzalo?
Well, he offered it to he offered it to Dimitri Bivol, and he's not gonna hold. He's not just gonna sit and wait. We know that he fights in September. Everybody knows that. He's the money man. If you like it or not, ultimately Canelo don't give a fuck. But the reason that I have nothing against Canelo, because ever since he started fighting for all the titles that he collected at super middleweight, there was a path, there was a road he walked, and he did what he was supposed to in order to collect those titles. All the while, people were bitching, "You have to fight this, you got to fight that guy." No, he was collecting the belts that he needed to in order to become undisputed and have it to where his legacy is solidified in the history books forever. First Mexican super middleweight, so you can't really hate on facts. Now, when the opportunity presents itself to get a belt in a 5th division, to be like one of the few fighters to ever achieve that in the sport of boxing, where you got hundreds and where you got thousands upon thousands of boxers, and there's only 5 guys that I mentioned like before. ¿Cómo se llama? Sugar Ray, Tommy Hearns, Oscar De La Hoya, Manny Pacquiao, and there's one more. There's fucking one more, man. And now Canelo, you can't really hate on that shit because there's a clear path to an objective. And that's my point right there. All these fucking like nonsense and talking, que waka and this and that, it fucking, that's on. History don't remember that shit. And plus, he already offered the fight to Bivol. He offered it, but he didn't like it. Hey, oh fucking well, man. You're not the money guy. I'm sorry. I mean, it's not because I'm saying it, it's just because it's the facts. He could fight you later, but right now he's gonna go get the 5th belt. And Benavides, he signed with the PBC, knowing damn well that Canelo only does limited business with them fools. He signed with the PBC, and they're trying to that thinks he's they think they're smart. They think they're like Devin Haney, him and the dad. ¿Cómo se llama? El Jose Benavides. They think they can play their cards right, and they're gonna put Canelo and they're gonna pin him to a corner. We offer you a blank check with 50 million when it's really Canelo's name that they're using. That's the only thing. And I'm not saying that ain't a fucking good fight, and I want to see that fight. But then Canelo's fighting for a 5th belt, so it is what it is, man. Canelo's already the champion at 68. Where basically you're telling, just make a defense. Haz una defensa del título de la 168, and that's respectable. That's a great fight. That's what the fans want to see too. I get it. I would actually prefer that fight over the Badu Jack fight. I'm not saying that I don't, but right now there's another objective to be gotten, that 5th belt, and it's a good fight that's winnable because the talent is there. Look, everything that I mentioned, you guys said too.
Pounds is saying Canelo will never go back to Showtime. They treat him like shit versus Plant in the press, in the press conference and in the fight. I agree with you, Pounds. I think they only put out the Charlo thing to try baiting him, and they didn't take the bait. They didn't want to come fight over here on this side. And Canelo said, "Fuck you, then I'm going to Cruiser. A 5th title is more legacy and it's better. It's either you either get a belt." Canelo at this point is saying, "I want to fight for belt or nothing, bro. I'm not playing games. It's a belt. I'm not gonna just play around and just be fighting guys just for funsies or some weird shit like this." So he said, Bivol for the belt or Badu for the belt. Everything else is just jokes for me. I think that's what he's trying to do, Gonzalo. He's not trying to mess around anymore or take these ticky-tack fights unless it's a Mando or unless it happens. Josh, what's your thoughts on this shit?
Bro, I just gotta say, Gonzalo mentioned it just right now, how they're trying to basically do mass confusion and hypnosis on Canelo and, Team Canelo in terms of Reynoso to try to maybe force them into bad contracts, bad decisions, to try to make them do things that they don't want to do, right? Or make them accept less money, things that A sides never in the history of boxing have done, where they're just doing it to Canelo, right? And I got to give credit to Team Reynoso, all the people that are involved, because they're staying strong, bro. Because there's always this misconception that I've always talked about online, boxing circles. It's small, but that small area is how bent against Canelo, when it comes to the real world and to the people that pay tickets and buy fights, obviously that's where Canelo's fans show. But during online, in this echo chamber, it gives off the idea that Canelo really is not the guy that people love, right? So, credit to Canelo and Team Canelo for not pressuring themselves to be doing all this crazy ass shit, because we looked at it like Bivol, right? Chingasos mentioned, I don't know who the hell is telling Bivol that he's worth this crazy amount of money, but Canelo is basically doubling what he made the last time, because he made a guaranteed $2 million, and now he's going to be a guaranteed $5 million. So that's what, 2.5, almost 2.5, right? So it's come on now, bro, accept that deal. And you're going to get back end money, so you're going to get $7 million, but somehow he thinks that, I could pressure Canelo into making it 15 mil or some crazy ass shit. And there's no reason why Canelo needs to accept that deal. There's no reason, No, but they're just going with it if you don't accept that deal, well, Canelo's ducking. Why is it always Canelo ducking, bro? Derevyanchenko didn't, same thing. Charlo, same thing. They want to force him into giving up hella money, bro. It's come on now.
Like I get it. Canelo wants to avenge his loss, but he's not gonna take a fucking pay cut and have Bivol get paid all this fucking crazy money and reduce everybody's fucking money just for Bivol, bro. Come on.
Yeah, and like we mentioned, what happens in your decisions to pay guys is going to affect you going forward in negotiations. So Canelo has to stay true to what he is actually worth, because if he doesn't, if for whatever reason, he suddenly believes that pressure, that fake media pressure about Benavidez or someone else, then he would, end up conceding more money.
And I'm not an asshole, bro. Like, I would agree with Bibble if his fight with Canelo would have fucking sold 1 million pay-per-views or something like that. Then I'll be like, whoa, his fight sold 1 million pay-per-views. He should get more than 5 million. But that's not his case, bro. His fight did like 500K pay-per-view
Yeah,
price, and
520, and I think the breakdown was like it was profitable, but we also don't know, because obviously investors are the ones that pay all this shit. It's not fucking money that comes in from thin air. Investors are paying for this before the fucking fight even happens. That's how big of a risk they're fucking taking, bro. So you don't really actually know the margins that they were shooting for. Maybe they were shooting for a higher margin. Maybe they were shooting for something astronomically bigger, and since they didn't get that number, they'll divide the pot maybe even lower. And in this case, Bivol has to fucking abide by that. He can't just fucking take more of the pie if the pie is smaller. And
the only thing is, like, I've heard people tell me, well, the second fight should do better because now more people know who Bivol is. That's maybe they're right. I don't know. But I know that the investors are not gonna take that risk to make that assumption, bro. They're not.
Yeah, everything when investing goes off of charts, right? And the chart and basically is history, right? It's statistical fucking facts. So you could tell me all this other things, but bro, the facts are that it sold 520 the first fight, and Bivol is no more good looking than he was in the first fight, no more interesting, no more anything. It's basically Canelo all over again by himself, which is great, because fucking Canelo doing 500K by himself really tells you who he is, right? Because who the fuck's doing that in boxing? 500K with a fucking Siberian jungle cat.
Nobody, bro. Eastern European fighters, especially like Bivol, they don't have the best style in boxing. They don't sell, bro, for whatever reason. I mean, I couldn't tell you why, but they just don't do good numbers in America.
Well, he's even worse, bro. He's probably, like, thinking about it, he's the worst champion to try to fucking promote. Because first of all, he's Eastern European, right? So that's already a way small pocket. Then he doesn't fight an interesting style, so he's not like a fucking Kovalev, right? Knocking people out. Then he doesn't even look like European, bro. He looks like a fucking cat, because he's half Korean, obviously. So all those, maybe like those white dudes that are trying to see themselves in a fighter, right? They can't associate themselves with Bivol because he looks like a fucking cat. So where do you go from there, bro? Like you go where he's at right now? Nowhere. That's where you go.
Yeah, and to be real, $5 million is a lot of money for any fucking fighter nowadays because of the piracy. People aren't buying the pay-per-views, and we just had fucking Tank make $5 million guaranteed purse against Ryan. Obviously, they get more money off the pay-per-view buys, but we're talking about guaranteed purses, and everybody's getting paid $5 million, $2 million.
Yeah, well, people are not even getting People are not even getting $5 million for any fights. Not really. So he's getting that shit guaranteed, plus the get back of the pay-per-views, which there will be get back, right? So it's like, come on, bro.
Don Cookies, what type of number we're gonna see here then, bro, for Canelo, bro?
I do think that it would increase by like around over 600 to 700.
No. I'm talking about what type of money do you think? Like when we see it official concrete, it's 90% concrete right now. It's settled, right? But when it says breaking news, Canelo fucking fighting Badu Jack in Saudi Arabia, fucking 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 million,
bro.
What type of money, dog? What type of money they're gonna say, dude? Because they're spitting out money, bro. And Badu Jack is Islamic, so it's like, what type of money do you think they're gonna spit? He's going for a heavyweight. He's going for a cruiserweight title. Like no one's bringing that up. It's probably gonna be some ridiculous fucking number, dude.
It's gonna be a
it's gonna be
ridiculous
insane.
number. That's not gonna reflect the free market, bro. Because the Saudi Arabians, they don't go based off the free market. They overpay for every fight because they really want to get fighters out there. Now the question should be: is it gonna be pay-per-view for me and you? I mean, who knows?
It's
Maybe not.
pay-per-view, bro.
You think? Because
Yeah,
the reason I say this
Canelo
is
pay-per-view straight up.
the
Chingazos.
the
It's
Andy
pay-per-view
fight,
straight up, bro.
the Andy versus AJ wasn't pay-per-view, and a lot of these fights that are Bivol versus Zurdo wasn't pay-per-view either, and
Well, where
because
did
it's
they
happening
fight?
on
Where did Andy versus
Saudi.
where
Saudi.
did it happen at?
And
The
the thing
second
is,
fight, yeah.
What
yeah, I'm
network?
talking about the second fight.
What
and,
network?
And I think the zone, bro. But yeah, for sure
it was
was the
the
zone. But
Yeah, it was the zone.
for some reason, a lot of these fights that are happening in the Saudi Arabia are free for Americans because they're not happening in prime time, and you know, like the time that it's supposed to. They happen earlier. They usually happen like at 2 p.m., 1 p.m., that type of shit, and that's why a lot of these don't go on pay-per-view for America. Which, from my point of view, that's better for us, bro. But I mean, let's see. It might actually go pay-per-view just because Canelo is a special talent, it's the face of boxing. But let's see what happens.
Yeah, there's no question. Like, say for instance, boxing is a more expensive sport to follow than boxing, bro.
It really is, bro.
Pay-per-views up the ass, right? Most expensive sport. So this is a rich man's sport as a fighter, because they earn, a crazy amount of contracts in regards to what people gain in combat sports, right? And what they fucking require the audience to fucking pay, right? But in any case, if you're ever gonna need to pay for a pay-per-view, it would be like fights like this, right? Where a guy, the generational talent of boxing for this generation is going up to try to fucking get a cruiserweight title, Like, damn, that's crazy.
So what do you think then? 60, 70, 80, 90, 100 million. Obviously, we got Frank saying it's multiple million. We got Pachuco saying it's 100. Frank is saying 80 million. I mean, I think that 100. I'll say 60 at the lowest. I think maybe. Who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, there's always this mental thing when numbers switch, right? Like number 100 is really like a mental number for humans. And the stock market is huge. Like, there's never level 100, but it's a huge number, right? Because it's a change, right? It goes from two digits to 3. So I think it's going to be over 100. That's what I believe.
Damn, bro. If it's that 100 number, it's a bunch of haters, bro. And that number that we saw, you see on the one that Canelo is 110 or 118 million. That shit's gonna be a ridiculous number now, bro.
Yeah, I think at that point he might be because he was already like in the top 10 of most paid athletes, right, for specific years or like a span of years. But definitely for that year, he would be like maybe top 3, top 4. I don't know Cristiano Ronaldo's deal with the Saudis over there for the soccer team, but in combination with the fact that he's probably gonna fight another time, right? Because he already fought this year. Right, so the money that he earned for the first fight, then the money that he would earn on the second fight, and if he fights again 3 times, Jesus Christ, with all his marketing deals too, like he'll be in contention to be the most played athlete for the year.
Hey, where does Canelo finally fit on the pound for pound list? Like, can they keep on denying him with the win at the cruiserweight champion as being a cruiserweight champion, fifth division?
I mean, it's always been fucking ridiculous, bro. We've talked about this nonstop, bro. How ESPN, because they're the leader in sports, whether we like it or not, and how they they're telling you what they fucking want to promote, right? They have 2 guys on their commentary team that are African American. That go exclusively for African Americans. You never see them more charismatic than when they see an African fighter, bro. They're more charismatic for a prospect if he's African than a champion if he's not, right? So they're kind of already telling you what they like, including who they promote in their promotion, right? But it's always been bullshit, just how they had Crawford ahead of him, Spence ahead of him. When this guy has shown the true definition of pound for pound, which is going up in weight, winning championships, and actually fighting, to me, the difference is that he's fighting a style that's attractive. He's not going up in weight and fucking boxing guys on the back foot. He's going up in weight, knocking niggas out, knocking people out, and fighting an attractive style. So that's that alone, winning the titles puts him a proper round, but doing it in an attractive style is just like fucking next level, bro. So no question, Canelo, you know, top.
Look at bro. This also
I already have the number one pound for pound, bro. At least that's me, bro. But I mean, I mean personally, I don't take nobody's list seriously, bro. And I'm talking about nobody's list and ESPN, all those motherfuckers. I don't take that shit serious, bro. So to me, the pound for pound list is a list of opinions and favoritism and fucking narratives. And me, I have Canelo number one, obviously, because he beat fucking 19, 20 world champions already. 11 world titles, fucking 62 fights, bro. What are we talking about, bro? Nobody's doing shit like that no more. Yeah, nobody's doing shit like that. And until they do, if somebody starts doing shit like that, then maybe he'll replace Canelo, but nobody is. This generation is soft, bro. Canelo's the last of the fucking Mexican fucking warriors. That's what it looks like to me. I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I kind of like underrated Canelo's last performances, man. But now that I like thought it over, man, because I mentioned it earlier, all the wins, the breaking the nose, busting that fool's arm, the orbital bone, punishing, decisive, disabling motherfuckers, knocking out Plant and Kovalev, all these fools. The recent fighters, most of them were undefeated. The champions that he took the belts from. Lo tumbó también el Ryder. Lo tumbó. That fool had never been dropped. Mm-hmm. But all the other champions that gained the belts, okay, now the 75 lost to Bivol. He lost at 7-5. On the scorecards, the wins that Bivol won, those rounds were convincing. It was against a bigger dude. I guess that's where he dropped pound for pound. Because before that, I had him like 1 or 2.
It's good when you're doing crazy shit like that, Gonzalo, fighting everybody and going up in weight and coming down up in weight. Eventually, you're gonna lose, bro. It's just the nature of the beast, and you're going against all odds, bro. Like, if Mayweather went undefeated, that's because he fucking handpicked every opponent at their weakest fucking point, bro.
Yeah, and catch weighted their asses, and also again fought horrifically unentertaining style. We've always mentioned it. Floyd Mayweather versus Pacquiao sent boxing back. I don't even know fucking decades. I don't even know if it's ever recovered. I had friends that, you know, I was young in that age, and I had friends that said, what the fuck is this? You know, like that was a sport where you like, you know, you're trying to bring them to Christ, you know, and it's like you bring them to Christ and a massacre happens. Like, of course, they're never going to be interested in the sport again. So Canelo fights completely different from that. He's an entertaining fighter too, and he fights on the front foot. So it's a difference for me, that point, you know. And as Gonzalo was mentioning, he's disabling guys, he's KOing guys, he's dropping guys. That has to be different than just boxing on the back foot and clinching, right, with Kenny Bayless.
When Canelo goes the distance, they try to take away from his fucking win, bro. They never did that shit with fucking Mayweather, which most of his fights went the fucking distance, but that doesn't take away. They didn't try to take away from Mayweather because of that shit. They actually would say that his fights were masterpieces and that they never seen nobody fight like that and all this bullshit, bro.
Bro, right?
It's because also it's like Canelo's not any less than the guys that are at the top right now. It's just the fact that he lost, maybe. Then you got guys that are beasts like Inui, that's for sure. El otro, ¿cómo se llama? Usyk. And Bivol himself has been on a run at light heavyweight too. I think he got fighter of the year.
But if Canelo only fought once a year like they do, then he'll probably be undefeated, bro. You know? But he's out there fucking fighting way too much, bro. Like, see, we're talking about fucking 62 fights already, bro. Does Inoue have 62 fights? Does Usyk have that many fights? No. And the more you fight, the more you lose. The more you fight, the more mileage you accumulate as well, bro.
Yeah, and then what I'm thinking is that, like, say, for instance, they're not even keeping into account going up in weight. Because how is Spence? Spence has been over fucking 12 years in fucking one division. How the fuck could he be pound for pound? He's not even going up in weight.
Well, yeah, not only that, he's not undisputed. There's a guy that he hasn't fought in Terrence Crawford.
So it's like, what the fuck?
There's still business there to be handled.
And like Inoue, I like him. He's cool. I'm not even trying to shit on him. But when you look at his record, he didn't do shit at 115. He avoided the best fighters at super flyweight. He never fought Ioka. He never fought Gallo. He never fought fucking Chocolatito. He never fought Rubinside. He never fought none of those guys, bro. He fought one of the champions. I forgot his name. And another guy, and then he moved up. But if that was Canelo just fucking showing up to a division and not fighting everybody, they'll be shitting on him. And nobody ever mentions this about Inoue. I'm the only one that actually ever fucking brings it up. But let's say Canelo fucking at 160, he didn't fight the best. They'll be talking shit till this day, but now he actually fought the best. He beat Triple G, he beat Jacob, he beat fucking Chavez Jr. when he had only like one loss and shit. So,
Pedigree,
I mean,
yeah.
You know what are we talking about? And he didn't only fight fucking Triple G once. He fought him twice, and then he fought him again at 168. But he did fight the best at 160, Canelo. And when you look at Inoue's fucking record, he didn't fight the best at 115. Like I wish I could say he did, but now that didn't happen, bro.
Hey, Chingazos, J Money. Look at this whole thing is cracking off, right? The cruiserweight, but how dumb do some of these other guys look for not trying to make a fighter go up and weight? At this point, he's leaving behind David Benavidez, leaving behind everybody out there, bro. They had their chance. They could have. Look at David Benavidez could have literally signed to DAZN and made the Canelo fight. He didn't do it. Now he's just gonna be crying all over the place.
Yeah, it's I guess what they were thinking is that, because to me, Ryan, obviously Ryan accepting that raw ass deal is a lot to do with confidence, right, in himself. But it's also with the mass fucking I believe, this is my opinion, is that it was with the mass fucking basically propaganda to say that Ryan was ducking Tank, right?
Yep. So
basically what they want to do is the same thing to Canelo. Oh, you're ducking Benavidez. Yeah. When you're fucking fighting better fighters, how the fuck are you ducking someone when you're fighting better opponents? That doesn't fucking make any sense, right? So, but just because these guys are not, the PBC fighters who they're paying, right, to do this propaganda, what they're paying these channels to put out these messages and kind of like do some mass hypnosis on fucking Canelo. Maybe if he's checking his Instagram comments, right, where they're all fucking loaded. You're ducking this, right? It's like, it's fucking insane, dude. But credit to Canelo for not falling for it. But yeah, man, Benavidez, he just fought for that fucking idea that they were going to be able to pressure Canelo. But you can't, bro. Canelo's already showed the mental fortitude, and he's seasoned, right? He's seasoned inside of the ring, but he's also seasoned outside of the ring. I think that's the difference.
AJ Money, the thing is, on Ryan's case, he felt the pressure because he's never been world champion, and he doesn't really have a bunch of names on his resume. As opposed to Canelo, when they try to press him, he's like, look at all the names on my resume. Reppin had a list right now of all the names on his resume. He looks at that shit and then he look at all my titles, look at all the money I made. I can't be pressured into fighting a fucking kid that just rolled up. I don't know where, like Benavidez. He's like, I'm already the man, bro. You're not gonna pressure me with your fucking mental gymnastics. Those shits don't work on Canelo because he knows where he stands in boxing. He knows he's the face of boxing. I think even on his Instagram he says, I'm the face of boxing. He knows it, bro. He's not stupid.
Yeah.
Y no lo hacen pendejos estos güeyes queriéndole poner presión de que, oh, you're a duck. How is he the duck when he has the best resume in boxing? Come on, that makes no sense.
And how is he a duck when he's fighting higher pound for pound fighters, like I say, in this case Bivol, and then going up in weight to find a champion, where we know going up in weight is some of the most dangerous things you could do, right? And in this case, it would be his 5th weight class, which is fucking insane.
Yeah, and he's undisputed. That's the thing. So, I mean, what is there to dispute? The name undisputed alone, it says undisputed. That means you can't dispute it.
Yeah,
he has all the fucking belts.
Benavidez, when it comes to like his younger brother, I don't know what they've done, in life. I'm no one to question anybody. I'm not Jesus. I'm not God. But obviously they got into trouble, right? And that's why he got his leg fucking blasted. So, and Benavidez also comes off with this fucking like victim type of thing, right? Like, shit's against me. I'm like, no, dude, like a lot of this is on you. You're the one that lost the bout
Straight
because
up.
of your own doing. You're the one that signed the contract with the PBC to resign. Like, I agreed that it was the good decision if, say, for instance, Canelo was gonna do his thing, and then you were just gonna wait and get some notoriety off of Plant. But it also has to put you in a bad position because you know that Canelo again does not want to fight on the fucking CBS Viacom network, and that's his right. When the fuck has an A side needed to fucking cross networks? It's never the case, right? But just because it's Canelo, suddenly Canelo has to fucking do everything. Like Canelo basically has to act like the B side to everybody. If not, he's ducking.
They think he's not educated, bro. Let me tell you why I say this, bro. Because when I hear myself like twice. Because when Reynoso fucking said that they didn't send him the email, that he never got an offer, what was the narrative that they took? Oh, Reynoso doesn't even know how to read. That's what they were saying, bro. How the fuck does Reynoso not know how to read? He's educated, bro. He's not stupid, bro. He's a manager. He manages fighters, bro. But that's the narrative they took, bro. Just so you believe them that they sent the offer and Reynoso is incompetent and can't fucking turn down an email. That's false, bro. Reynoso's fucking smart, bro. They're stupid.
Yeah,
bro.
it's just like I mentioned, right? Tank Davis, the way they promote him as the multiple weight champion, right? And people actually call into BDA's show, or they say, "Oh, he's a multiple weight champion." It's because they're playing off to their audience where they know they're either not mentally, of a high level capacity wise, or they're just fucking casuals as fuck, right? So casual sees that, oh, Reynoso's fucking ducking, So they're just going off of like fucking hella clickbait garbage. That's all they're doing. Mass propaganda.
Are you motherfuckers serious?
Oh my gosh, this fucking loser. Dude, you go
check this out. Look at this.
Hey,
this
H-Money. Where's my money, motherfucker?
Frank, salute. H-Money's on here. Hey, Mirage, H-Money just jumped on right now. He just jumped on. He's saying giving you nothing, bro. I don't know if you heard that. Right before he jumped on, he said that, bro.
I made a bet with this motherfucker. That Canelo never fights Benavidez. $500. Get my cash.
$500. I still remember, bro.
Well, that's that. But wait, hold up. But Mirage, that's J Money. J Money hasn't been around over here. He's already disappeared. He went somewhere else.
Go H. Motherfuckers H Money.
No, this is Don Cookies right here.
Look, okay, where the fuck is fucking J Money?
He left. He didn't like it over here. He fucking left the channel.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna track him down. Man, are you guys serious? Where's Gonzalo? Is Gonzalo here? I wanna cook.
Yeah, Gonzalo's here, bro. Gonzalo's here, but I want to get into something. Frank, what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts on this cruiserweight endeavor? Are we gonna get into? I know Mirage is like on the Benavidez shit. We'll handle that right now. But I want to get your thoughts on the Badu Jack fight and the repercussions of this entire thing of the fifth division, everything that Canelo has created out here.
Yeah, man. I've been listening to you guys. I listen to the homie right now who just was it Cookies. Just
Cookies. Fucking Muppet. This guy Frank's a fucking Muppet.
Mute this. I can't speak with this dude, man. He's just retarded. I really mean that.
Go talk. Go. Let your shit out. Go.
You've been everywhere, dude. You're a hater. Anyway, Rep. So let's break it down. In what other sport, or like take movies for instance, right? If you're Tom Cruise, if you're Mel Gibson, do you let some peanut wannabe actor come talk shit to you? Like, you don't want to do a movie with me? You're afraid of me. Those fuckers will squash you, right?
Squash him. Go squash him. Yeah, I want to see it.
No. I'm talking about the business and what Canelo.
Go on, Frank. Yeah, they'll squash your ass right away, bro.
Yeah. Do you see any rapper like a 50 Cent or like who's a big ass rapper now? NBA YoungBoy, and it's
NBA YoungBoy, the chick. What's her name? Ice Spice. That's a big one. Oh yeah, that type of shit. Yeah.
These little wannabe rappers try to, they're chasing clout. Don't they have to beg and grovel to get on a song? They don't say you won't pay me to get on a song. There's no other industry but boxing. Like even Canelo's, what I'm trying to say, he's a franchise. You know what I'm saying? the New York Giants. He's the Green Bay Packers. You know,
Yeah.
like
He's the
Yeah,
Lakers.
like I
Yeah.
said
He's the
earlier,
Lakers,
bro.
Cowboys, all that shit.
Canelo knows where he stands in the boxing pyramid, or the boxing totem, whatever fucking you want to call it, and he knows he's on top of everybody, bro. So when people want to press him, saying, "Oh, you're ducking Benavides" or this type of shit, he don't give a fuck. He already has a legacy. He's a future Hall of Famer. He's already an all-time fucking great, and he knows it, bro. That's the difference between him and the other people that can be pressed into taking fights that are not good for them, you know.
Let me just do a call out real quick. J Money, you're a fucking scoundrel. J Money, what the fuck's going on? You need to pay your fucking bets. I hate you, J Money, you fucking scumbag. Seriously, dude. On some real shit. Motherfucking J Money just fucking is a scoundrel, hasn't been around here. He's out here fucking throwing faulty bets all over the place. Fuck you, J Money, dude, for reals. But I was gonna say, look, in regards to everything else though, Frank, what you think of what these other guys are left with, bro? You got David Benavides left looking like a clown in a sense. Let's keep it real.
Check it. In every market, the prices go up.
Yeah.
That's what Cookies was saying. If he takes less, then he looks like the chump. He's not going to. He's gonna make more. Like we said, he's probably gonna make 100 milli, steal the Crawford and Sprint headlines. That's what's gonna happen, and they're gonna be crying, but the dollars make sense, you know. The price goes up.
How do these guys handle it though? Break it down, Frank, because it's like, dog, how do you not just take the bag, as we like saying, when it was there for the zone, bro? Literally, fucking Dave Benavides, all you need to do was ink the deal. He could have had the Canelo fight. This could have been him right here. This was his season, bro. This was his season. He signed with PBC for 3 fights. He signed with to fight Morale, Andre Charlo. That's what he did instead of signing for.
Canelo never doesn't want to fight him, bro. That's obvious.
I mean, he has to go to the zone. Look at this. What happened with Charlo too? Charlo, he said, "You want to fight me? Come over here." And Charlo fucking ducked too. So you got Charlo, you got Vivo, you got all these guys ducking all over the place, and he's handing out money. That would have been the biggest fucking payday for all these guys. But you know what? They're so fucking blackmailed or whatever's going on that side that they don't even want to leave, bro. Wilder didn't want to leave for AJ. Think about that. Wilder didn't want to leave for AJ, dude.
You reckon Canelo would fight David in September if he was on the zone?
Yes, he would have. No, he would have fought in September. September for sure.
Hey, Mirage, the bottom line is they didn't want to send an offer to Reynoso to make the Benavides fight happen. That's what Reynoso said, bro, and I believe him. Yeah. So they're ducking, bro.
Did Canelo's make any demands to fight David? It's been radio silence. He hasn't said one word.
What does it matter if he goes and gets
David,
80 million, 100 million with fighting this guy in Saudi? Like, are you that
Does
stupid?
Canelo need the money?
They saw down with Lucas Sandwich or whatever.
You just said it. He's the Lakers, dude. Like, you have no argument for your lover. Like,
yeah, the bottom line is Benavides' manager didn't send in the contract, Mirage, for the offer for the Canelo fight. He said he did.
Why isn't Canelo saying, I want to fight him? He fought John Ryder. Why did he fight John Ryder? No problem.
Because they made him an offer to fight him, bro. You know, it's not like fucking Benavides' manager that's not sending shit, bro.
Okay, so why didn't they send David an offer fight? John Ryder.
Dude, give it up. Like, how many times do you have to hear this shit? Like, give it up. It's over.
Frank,
He's not fighting. He's not fighting Canelo.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Just give it up. Like, if I were you, I would give it up. Man.
I already gave it up. I already said they're not fighting. That's why I bet about $2,000 over. Hey,
what point are you trying to prove?
I put $2,000 where my mouth is, motherfucker. That the fight's not happening. I backed it up, chump.
You don't know that it could still fight. It could still possibly fight.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, it's pointless. You're fighting a losing battle, bro.
Maybe the Tooth Fairy might appear.
Canelo Alvarez
eventually.
is going to go for a fit title for $100 million.
He's gonna fight a 40-year-old Badu.
Calling us a duck.
No, look at. Wait, Frank, check this out. Wait, Frank, check this out.
Bro.
Frank, everybody check this out. How come David doesn't jump up to cruiser instead of fucking waiting around for motherfucker? Jump to cruiser, jump to light heavy, take belts there. Like, that's what David should have been doing. You got to be proactive, not reactive. You know, Canelo's reactive. He's not Canelo is proactive, not reactive. He's going and doing something. Yeah.
You want to talk about Gonzalo? Gonzalo, don't hide, bro. You there, Gonzalo?
Oh my gosh, this guy. Rep, look, in every sport, the superstar player sets the market. Right, so in football, a guy will hold out to get more money for everybody. So like everybody really should be champion
Has
Canelo.
there been a counter offer?
When he sets,
Like, did he give him a chance to counter offer?
When Canelo sets this market for 100 million, you know everybody's gonna the fighters.
How much is he getting for
everybody
Badu
gets paid.
Jack? Do you know, Frank?
Fucking big.
be
Like
around
he's
100
saying
million.
80 to 100 million,
Who
bro.
said
That's a
that?
fuck. I mean, that's the offers that are out there, and it's what
They
it is,
just already
bro.
gave
I've heard nothing
Usyk
about
that
that.
much. They
That's
already
coming
gave
from the
Usyk-
Saudi Arabians, Mirage. You know the Saudis are
Yeah,
the
they
ones
just-
with the money, bro.
Fuck
Come
the
on.
They
Saudis,
just
bro.
gave Usyk 80 million, right? They just gave Usyk like.
So you don't know
80
how
100
much
million.
Canelo's getting paid to fight Badu Jack. That's what
Well,
you
they're
mean.
gonna tell you. They're gonna
Okay.
tell people because it's gonna
So,
break
so
records.
say if it's 60 million, say if it's 10 million more than Reynoso offered, is that going to justify it for 10 million
Yeah,
more?
I mean, shit's 10 million more than you got today. What's your point? You're making 0 points, bro. He's gonna go
And the
on to
point
bigger
is-
and better things.
the
No, you're
point is he
crying.
was getting
All you
paid-
can do is cry. No, all you
Dude,
can do is
this is
cry.
not about the
You're
money.
just jealous. It's jealous.
No, the point is
Shit,
this is not about
10
money.
million is crazy money, bro. What are you talking about, bro? I wish I
no.
had 10 million. Shit.
What's going to be a bigger, hang on. What's going to be a bigger pay-per-view?
It doesn't
Benavides
matter.
or
The
Badu
Saudis
Jack?
don't care. They just want attention. They just
No,
want
no, Canelo
eyeballs.
gets a cut
It's
from
like
the
advertisement.
pay-per-view, doesn't
You
he?
know, a Super Bowl commercial is
Doesn't
like
It's for a
Canelo get a cut
cruiserweight
from the
title.
pay-per-view?
It's for a cruiserweight title.
don't
That's
care.
the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing
Okay,
you can
so it's
have
not
when you
about the
fight for a
money.
title.
Okay, rep it. So we can. It's not about the money.
It is about the. It's about the money and the title. So he gets to go up to get the 5th division, become the greatest of all time, and then possibly. Why would he fight? Look, let me ask you something, Murat. Why would he fight Dave Benavidez after he beats Badu Jack? Fucking fight Usyk after that. Bring fucking Usyk back out. Usyk has been talked. Usyk has been calling out. Usyk has been calling out. Usyk has been calling out Canelo. He said he'll go down to fight him in cruiser. That's what he said. That's what Usyk. That's Usyk what he said. And if Canelo cleans out Badu, why not? Fucking clear the fuck out of Usyk. Why not? Bring him down and let's see what happens. Fuck it. I want to see it.
I don't. Hey, Brett, where are you at? You're in the SoCal, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Are you? I don't know. You probably don't, but do you follow college football?
Court, dog. I'm a fucking dog. Frank, come on,
Okay.
homie. Go
When
ahead.
USC plays, like, what's a scrub ass team? If they gave Cal Poly a chance, right?
Dog,
Like,
I mean,
Cal
they
Poly
fuck
would
if
be-
they play like let's just list. I want to throw some shit. Like if they play Fresno State or some shit like this.
Right.
Yeah.
Like okay, so what USC does, they've been in the Pac-10. I think they moved, right? Or some
They
of these
moved to
teams
Big Ten.
moved.
They moved to the Big
Yeah,
Ten,
because
bro.
they're like, why are we sharing money with these scrubs? Why should
Yeah.
they be making millions off of us? Like that's how
Mhm.
business and sports works, bro. That's Canelo's doing what they do, but these
Mhm.
weirdos are too stupid to see that. You know, Fresno State is lucky to get $5 million to go. USC pays them, right? But they're still more than they can make anywhere else. They
all the
don't
TV,
fucking
all the
start-
TV rights from the former Pac-12. Most people are watching fucking USC, UCLA, but the rest of the little fucking like Oregon State, Washington
Yeah.
State, they're getting fucking like all this money that they're not even like. No, who gives a fuck about Washington or Washington State, right? Washington or is
Exactly.
whatever. Washington's the bigger, but you get my point. Like the little Washington State, that type of shit, bro.
Hey,
But that's the point I'm trying to make.
Hey, Rapid, you know fucking Benavidez' manager, bro? He was being disrespectful, bro, towards Reynoso, making him look stupid, trying to make him look stupid and all this shit, bro. And when it comes to business, bro, you shouldn't be doing that shit with the people you're doing business with, bro. That's disrespectful. You're putting him down. And there's not a smart strategy, bro. So I'm thinking Reynoso's like, hey, this motherfucker's calling me a fucking liar, fucking saying I'm stupid, that I don't know how to read contracts or answer a fucking email. Why should I keep trying to do business with them? At least that's how I would take it if I was trying to do a fucking fight and the opposition's fucking spinning narratives to make me look stupid or make me look like a duck. I would be like, fuck this. I'm moving on to something else. Too much drama.
Frank, and by the way, let me just say this. The reason that I'm informed on all these fucking things is I used to be a notorious bettor out here, homie. Just keeping it real. So all that shit, guys, I bet on all that shit, homie.
Okay.
So
yeah, I know people.
God,
didn't like college football,
I was
but-
notorious for that shit,
but
bro.
look,
So I know ins and outs of all those sports. But go on, Frank.
You see it happening in every major sport. So like the golfers now, because they're like, why are these scrubs getting paid so much? Like they're moving in different leagues. Soccer, they're doing it. Like everybody realizes now, like if I'm the Lakers, why am I splitting revenue with the fucking Nuggets? Why? They don't sell shit. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Well, they're doing it because it's those leagues. They formed like a whole to keep those leagues together. They had to fucking start spreading the wealth, as they say. Like that's what the NFL does, bro. They spread the wealth. That's why you got like these small shitty teams like the Cleveland Browns getting so much a significant portion of the fucking revenue, dude. They spread it. But in boxing, it's not like that. In boxing, it's no spreading of the wealth. It's Canelo and fucking everybody else. You guys fucking wait for the fucking nuts to fall off the tree, bro. Seriously. That's what's happening here, dude. And Canelo's the tree, and all these guys are fucking squirrels waiting for the nut to fall on them, bro. Straight up, dude.
Yeah, man, he sets the market.
Yeah.
He makes the market, he sets the market, and fighters, they should be happy. They should be happy that that's happening. They should be congratulating him for making these type of deals. You know, he's the fucking Cowboys, dude. He's the franchise. Like, who else is gonna do what he does?
Nobody right now. But look at that's the whole thing. A lot of guys thought they had some type of leverage, bro. David Benavidez never had leverage on Canelo. He all he needed to do was just fucking sign to the zone. It was simple as that, Mark. That's all he needed to do, bro. Nothing too difficult. Just go with Edgar. Look at. I'll say this, Frank. Check this out. Berlanga is going to fight with Canelo. I guarantee you that. He signed to the zone. They told him you got one fight and you got the Canelo. So whenever Canelo has that what you call what's that shit called, like the rest fight or whatever the fuck, it's gonna be Berlanga, bro.
In between.
Berlanga deserves it, bro, for making the right moves behind the scenes and actually going into the zone, the company that Canelo works for. You get me? And he played it smart, bro. Benavidez should have done the same. But the thing is, I'm under suspicion that Al Heyman is paying fucking his dad money just to keep fighters in PBC and all this bullshit. And one of them is Benavidez, bro. You know, and probably fucking Rayo saw all that bullshit and he's like, I can't be fucking working with this motherfucker because I heard he went over there to the Azteca gym, his old school fucking gym. But yeah.
Hey, what you think of the way Eddie Reynoso's running shit though? Chingazos, obviously we got Miraz, we got Frank on here. What you think of the way he's running stuff? He basically went out, was feeling around, bro, and he had this in his back pocket. That's what he really had. He had this shit in his back pocket, but he felt out. He's like, he said, this is what he said. He said, Charlo, do you want to come over here? He said, no. He said, David, that's one thing, you know that famous picture with him and Lewikowicz or whatever?
Of course, I saw it on Instagram, bro. That's how I know they tried to make him
telling him, do you want to come over here and fight? And then they said, no, fuck you. So there it is.
I know this shit, bro. That's why I broke it down earlier because I don't want people saying that that Reynoso didn't want to do the fight and all that shit. No, bro. I mean, personally, like I said, I believe Reynoso. He's never shown me a history of him being a liar, as opposed to Benavidez' manager, Lucas Sandwich, whatever. He's fucking known for lying, bro. You know, he eats too much fucking sandwiches, bro. You know, fucking shit sandwiches, and that's his problem. His bread smells like crap now, so all that comes out of his mouth is lies and crap. You know.
You know what the timeline shows me? The timeline of information. The timeline shows me this. They first went to Bivol. He started bitching around and didn't want the fight. Whatever the fuck's happening to him. They said, all right, fuck it. Let's go to the next one. Next guy was David Benavidez. They went and fucking sat down with this representative and said, come to the zone. Boom. I don't want to come. Fuck you and your mother. I'm fighting him around. That's out of there. The third guy was Charlo. They fucking went and they sent out feelers. They said, fuck you. We're not going over there. Go fuck yourself and your mother. And Canelo said, all right, fuck you then. You think you got me trapped? You got me trapped? The fourth motherfucker was Badu Jack, who's coming out on Mike Tyson podcast and all shit, talking shit all over the place. Badu Jack, the same guy who said that Canelo had a fake knockout on Kovalev. So they sent him, and now it seems like it's about to sign up, and he's ready to fucking take it. Now, if you guys remember Badu Jack, that's the fool who had this fucking ultra fucking big ass lump on his head, dude. I think Canelo's gonna fucking stop this motherfucker, bro, and get the cruiserweight champion and start gangbanging on everybody out here, dude.
Hey, Red, fucking Badu Jack went viral for fucking being split up in the forehead like a dumbass, bro. He had a pussy on his fucking forehead, bro, and obviously he was acting like a pussy, fucking trying to say that Canelo's fucking fight was rigged or whatever against Kovalev. So now he's gonna get it, bro, and.
Yeah, that fight is no joke, dude. That's a
fantastic way for them to sell the fight, where they're like, "Oh, Badu Jack was saying this about Canelo, blah blah blah." I could already see the storyline. I would go with that fucking route where they're gonna showcase what fucking Badu Jack said in the past, all this shit to build the fight up, you know, and sell it. Let's be real.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this, Frank. Check this out. What happens when Canelo gets the cruiserweight belt? We'll say this. What happens if he drops all those 168 belts? If he drops all those 168 belts, you know what's going to happen? What we've been talking about right here. People think sometimes it's a fantasy fight. It's not. It's going to be Munguia versus David Benavidez for the WBC title belt, bro.
Let's get it. That's a hell of a fight. It's a big fight.
There it is. And those belts are all going to be scattered, and then we'll see who's who. Guys will have to actually fight each other.
Man. Dang,
You know,
dang,
there it is, bro. Seriously, think about it. So Canelo keeps on giving gifts to boxing, dude. He's literally by even him going up, he's making motherfuckers fight each other. You're gonna have to have Andre and Charlo clear each other out. They're probably crying like babies right now, punching at air. You know, that's if obviously Benavidez doesn't clear Andre, right? That's what's probably gonna happen first, right? But you got all these guys are gonna be punching at air and have to fight each other. It's better for boxing, dude. Canelo, thank you for saving boxing. Canelo, thank you for making these fights happen. We're going to have to see if Benavidez is right there, and he is the dog. I believe he's a fucking good fighter. I like him at 168, but I think the fucking matchup now, which we've been pushing here, is Benavidez versus Munguia. Funny shit is, all of a sudden, Munguia and Benavidez are FaceTiming, so salute to that shit.
Rip it. So after you watch Munguia on the weekend, do you still think he gives
Yes.
Man, are you fucking serious?
Yes, he's a showman. He did that.
He almost got stopped by fucking.
No, he didn't. He's never been stopped. That's the thing.
Okay, he got beat up by Devchenko. That was a fucking. He went life and death with fucking Devchenko.
He's a showman. He didn't go to death. If the ref was fair, he would have ended it because Munguia almost killed him in the 12th round. Munguia almost killed Devchenko in the 12th round. He really did. He almost killed him. They should have ended the fight.
What happened before that round?
Before the round? What happened before?
He was getting rocked.
No, I've never seen Munguia rocked one time. That's what you call rolling, bro. That's what you call rolling with the punches. It's the fucking ancient. It's a technique that people don't use no more. Rolling with the punches.
Are you keeping it real, bro? Are you keeping
I'm keeping it real.
When Devchenko got folded in half, they should have stopped that shit, bro. If that was PVC, they would have stopped it, bro.
In like 3-4 rounds.
Look at Jaime's never been on the mat. Jaime has never had a knee on the mat.
But he's been fucking rocked. He's got no
Benavidez. It doesn't matter. Benavidez has been on the mat.
Come on, man.
I'm
telling you,
bro. Beat the living shit out
do you think Benavidez has the power to put Munguia on the mat? He doesn't. They're gonna be right there exchanging.
He has the power to fucking destroy him like nothing.
He doesn't. I got Munguia beating fucking Benavidez by TKO.
No, now you're trolling, bro. Now you're trolling.
I'm not even.
You don't understand Mexican boxing,
just got beat up by fucking.
Dude, you know? Wait, hold on. You know what? You know Munguia is on the road to. Munguia is the second coming of Chavez. Straight up. Wait, what's so funny? The man has fucking almost 50 wins. He's gonna pass fucking Mayweather. Munguia is the second coming of Chavez. He gets punched and he rolls with the punches and nothing happens. This man's a fucking monster.
Look, bro. All I know is that Munguia chose to fight on the inside to give the people a fucking show, bro. He wanted the people to leave the arena happy, and he did, bro. This is a fight of the year contention fight. I think it's the fight of the year.
Did he struggle with Devchenko or not?
Did he
struggle with Devchenko or not?
Not really, bro. That was his show,
really?
bro. Nah,
Dude,
not really. That was his show.
Everybody good fights.
And let me tell you something. The only other person that decided to go toe-to-toe with Derevyanchenko is Triple G, bro. And he didn't look good when he went toe-to-toe with Derevyanchenko. So that's how it is when you try to go toe-to-toe with Derevyanchenko, bro.
So he didn't get rocked? He didn't get rocked multiple times?
No, Munguia, he's never been rocked. Look, let me tell you. I'll make an example. Munguia's the Mexican warrior. He's the second. Check this out. He's the second coming of fucking Chavez. He might even get to fucking 80, fucking 100 and 0. I'm just keeping it real. Check this out. I'll even prove it. At 33, if you guys can go back and look, I think it was 32 or 33, when Oscar De La Hoya lands a 40-punch combination on fucking Chavez and nothing happened. Literally, Oscar lands a fucking 40-punch combination on Chavez, and Chavez just fucking rolling, and nothing happens because he's a fucking monster. And that's what Jaime is. He took a couple punches by Devchenko, and it was nothing. It was like, what's going on? Nothing. I'm a fucking Mexican monster. The real Mexican monster is Jaime. Like, guys aren't seeing it. And by the way, he hit him with the fucking left, a fucking gancho de ligado, a fucking left to the body like fucking Chavez. And motherfuckers aren't saying nothing about it in the 12th round.
He folded his ass, bro.
Exactly, with the patented Mexican hook to the body. But guys are so cucked. Wait, guys are so cucked out here. They want to see fancy shit like Tio fucking pump punching a motherfucker. Fuck all that.
Facts.
Seriously, fuck all that.
I started watching the Tio fight like in the 5th round, bro. Because Like before the fight, I told all you guys, I told everybody, hey, the Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez fight is gonna be a good fight. It is gonna be good. I'm not shitting on it. But as far as entertainment value goes, the Derevyanchenko versus Munguia fight is gonna have so much fucking action, and I was correct,
Dude,
bro. There was fucking
that
fireworks
stole
right
the
there,
night.
bro.
It stole
Of
the
course,
night.
bro.
Stole the headlines.
And
That's
had
fight
more
of the
people in
year so
attendance.
far. So Mirage, are you a fan of boxing or not? Or what's your deal with boxing? Why do you watch it?
He just takes BBC up the a-hole. That's his. You know, he's been.
See, Mirage. I knew you was gonna say something about Munguia. Hey,
No, but
motherfucking Derevyanchenko, he's also hell on wheels.
He's a
He's got good legs and he throws a lot of punches. So if he's hell on wheels, Munguia's also hell on wheels.
Hey, Derevyanchenko got more heart than Caleb Plant. I'll tell you that.
He showed up looking like a monster, bro, with the fucking speedo at the fucking Waynes, bro. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? That guy's always in shape, bro.
Who brought it more, Derevyanchenko or Caleb Plant? Right, let's really talk about it.
Derevyanchenko.
Thank you. You can't.
Derevyanchenko is like a fucking Wolverine, bro. He goes in there, he gets hit, and
what happened to that dog?
Ferocious,
Where's that dog? We know how these Crips all. He got that dog in them. Why don't they give Munguia that credit? They're not.
I'm surprised. He literally ended. If the fight was fairly refereed, that shit's ended in the 12th round. The beating that I saw him, I don't think Derevyanchenko comes back again, bro. I swear, he was taking a beating, and you can go back. You guys can go back and look. Derevyanchenko shoots a double leg takedown when he gets hit in the head and almost knocked the fuck out to waste time, so they won't stop the fight, bro. It's crazy, dude.
Look, bro. Charlo doesn't give a fuck about giving the people their money's worth. He doesn't give a fuck about putting on a show. So what he do? He fought Derevyanchenko on the outside end. Good for him. He beat him right, whatever. But that wasn't a great fight, bro. Like, it wasn't like Munguia versus Derevyanchenko where it's a fucking war and you just want to fucking stay there and watch this fight and it gets you riled up. And Charlo don't do that shit. And that's the difference between Munguia and Charlo and those type of fighters. And Munguia knows the people are paying. Munguia knows there's people watching. Munguia knows all this shit and he wants to put up a show. And Munguia said this shit. He's like, my primary concern is to get the people their money's worth, bro. My second concern is getting the KO. So that's his fucking state of mind. And I like it because as a fan, I like seeing fucking wars. I don't like the other bullshit that people like Mirage like, whatever.
I'm not certain, but I think that Munguia versus... No, sorry. I'm not certain, but I think that Derevyanchenko versus Golovkin was also fight of the year. It might have been runner-up.
Yeah, it was a fucking punch fest, bro. It was a punch fest. It really was. It was a great fight. It was a great fight. We got 831 Bossing, who himself is a hardcore Benavides fan. That's what we always respect him here. 813 Xander salute. He said, "An old Chenko, man." Xander's going, "An old Chenko." Man, that's what I always said. De La Hoya needs to get Munguia the big fight. Chenko. I mean, Xander, jump on, bro. Xander always going hard for fucking for Benavides, but Xander's always saluted here, bro, because he's never fake and he's always keeping his side on what he is, bro. But for me, I got Munguia as a beast. I want to see fucking action-packed fights. I want to see guys who take the risk to give the fans. You know, if I'm in the crowd and I'm drinking a fucking $40 beer, dude. Dog, if I'm in the crowd drinking a $40 beer, dude, I don't want to see no motherfucker on the back foot. I don't want to see no weird shit. I want to see a guy risking his life and fucking attacking, dude. Fuck all this shit.
I know. That's. I mean, they make you feel bad about it. Oh, you don't like the sweet science. You don't like skills. Like, dude, like I'm taking my time. $20 and $80 parking, $40 beers. You know, loud ass people. I could do better things with my time. But I like boxing, so I want to see something. When you go to the movies, don't you want to see action? Like, you literally buy a ticket to go see a boring movie. You walk out of there like, wow, I'm glad they had no action.
This is how cucked our era is now, bro. It's so cucked that they ridicule Hyman for making a fight. They did it. I saw Luis Neti get ridiculed, by the way, and he fucking had an action-packed fight versus the Armenian kid or whatever. And by the way, that dude could fucking box, dude. Like, Neti could box, but he was in there fucking slugging it out. But we're so cucked now that guys are fucking like want to see like, dog, Mayweather brainwashed all these motherfuckers. They want to see sweet science.
And I
It's
don't believe them.
crazy.
I don't believe them, bro. Like all these people that say, "Oh, the sweet science is better. It's hit and
Yeah.
not get hit," and all this shit. I think they're fucking actors, bro. I think they're lying to themselves, or I don't know, bro. Because I tried liking that shit. I did, bro. I
Bro,
tried lying to myself, and
one
it's
of the
like this
first,
is boring, bro.
yeah,
You know, like I'm
dude,
not like,
this
not
is
trying to be an asshole.
this is where they're at now. One of the first like times I tried listening to a boxing channel or YouTube podcast or whatever you call it. These fools were talking about Castillo Corrales and they said it was boring. They literally said I didn't enjoy it. You
There
know
it
how they
is.
talk. He was like, I didn't enjoy it. It wasn't skilled. I was like, oh, that's when I knew shit was wild. Castillo Corrales was boring.
Shit is one of the best fights out there to go back. That actually has replay value, which most fights really don't have replay value. That one actually does, bro. And people still. The fact that you brought it up tells you that it was a good fight, bro, because it happened a long time ago, bro.
Bro, all this shit.
Castillo Corrales is one of the greatest fights of all time, top 5.
Nah, but these fools said it was boring. They literally had the nerve to say it was boring, and they
But
booed it
because none of them
from
are
their
black,
show.
bro. That's what I'm thinking, and they're jealous. They want a black guy to be the fucking one of the best fights ever, and
Oh, it was
there's
after,
narrative, you know.
because
There's narratives.
It was after
What made that
Shakira.
fight so good, that every time either guy was landing, they were landing with the hard shot. They were trading hard shots throughout the whole fight.
Yeah, no, you could hear it was thudding. Boom.
Yeah, you can hear it.
Well, but the reason they were doing that is because it was after a Shakira fight, and they were trying to say it was a much better fight. I forgot whatever boring fight he was in, and they were trying to justify it. Like, oh,
Well, that's why boxing is dead right now, bro. Because back in the '90s, that style and the '80s, that style was looked down upon, bro. And nowadays, they want to tell you that it's the sweet science and that that's how boxing should be, that it should be a pussified sport. But no, the reality is
the
that
worst
most
fight of
people
the
want to
year-
see violence, bro. Like,
Yeah.
it is what it is. That's not my fault, you know.
The worst fight of the year was this Stanky Foster versus Ray Vargas. That was pathetic. It's like, why? This was awful. You know, and they're putting that on TV, trying to sell you that it's boxing.
I mean, that's what they're trying to do, and then the people are starting to get so there's a word for it. It's a mental thing when they basically they normalize something. They're normalizing it so much that guys are scared to watch a real fight now, bro.
They're scared to watch a real fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all I'm seeing on social media is they're bashing Munguia now. Now he's no head movement. You know, he can't box. He has no skills. It's rock'em sock'em. I mean,
The worst.
Jeez.
It makes no sense, and guys that don't know nothing about boxing because they look, check this out. All this fancy shit, all this running around, jumping around, and break dancing and fucking doing nunchuck moves is for lower weight classes. That's not for the fuck dog. In 168, there's no guys fucking out here, you know, on some fucking, you know, ninja shit or jumping around. That just doesn't happen there. Once you get into 160, 168 light heavy, none of that shit, dude. It's fucking serious business, and someone's liable to get knocked the fuck out, dude. There's no like all. You know, there's no fucking like all this. I'm a Captain Ninja and Slickster, bro. There isn't none of that shit at that weight class anymore.
You know, they're all getting behind this Sonny Edwards kid. And somebody made a good point. They were like, why do you want to watch somebody that you know is going to do a decision? Like, you know, when you watch it, you know it's going to go to a decision. Like, what's the point of watching it? Really think about that, you know?
I don't like that fucker, but his last fight at least he kind of tried, but that's because he wasn't respecting an opponent that was coming up in weight, the Chilean guy. And to tell you the truth, I thought the guy from Chile won, bro. I thought he got robbed, to tell you the truth, and that's because Sonny can't fight fucking on the inside, and he can't do all that shit. And he only was able to do it and survive because he, like I said, he was fighting a guy that was coming up in weight, a guy that he didn't respect. But on other occasions, he usually runs around the ring like a ballerina until it's over and he wins.
Yeah, but they're hyping this guy up like he's another. I mean, they're just hyping him up. He's getting a lot of hype, but he don't knock nobody out, you know.
I'm gonna take my time tomorrow. I'm gonna sit down and score the Debriachenko Munguia fight. I'm gonna bust out a pen and paper and watch it round by round.
Yeah, Munguia pulled it off in the late rounds. That's how I see it. It was a back and forth fight though. Derevyashenko did show ferociousness, and Munguia managed to deal with it. You know, the only problem that I saw with Munguia is he was going to the ropes too much, and he's the taller fighter. And the taller fighters, in my opinion, should never be on the ropes because you can't backpedal a little bit to get range. He's not able to get range when you're on the ropes, you know, and get leverage. So that was a mistake that Munguia made. But that was because he was fighting a fucking ferocious fighter in Devyashenko that brings it. And like I said, he's the smaller fighter, so he wanted to bring it in the pocket, you know. And Munguia was willing to exchange, and you gotta respect that from Munguia. But he did win hands down.
Look, tell me if I'm wrong, man. I mean, because they're trashing him because they said, was it Jamal beat Derevyanchenko, right? The older one? Or was it the younger one?
It was the old one, the one that's out for 2 years.
And those guys don't have defense. They just backpedal. And that's why they get socked a lot.
It was a boring fight, bro. That fight, I remember seeing it. I was bored as fuck. Watching Derevyanchenko versus Charlo, it was just I tap you and I'm moving and tap you and they're both on something like this because no one wanted to commit. It was one of the most boring fights I ever seen, dude. Seriously.
No, I think I think you mentioned it, Ripid. I think you mentioned it. If it wasn't you, somebody did. I think it was you. That he had fought Golovkin, so he had taken a beating, so he had lost, right? So he was on a losing streak. Plus, he had to take some time to recover. And all the while, he fought those guys, and he wasn't going to do good. But now he had some time to, if not to reinvent himself, to get a couple of wins together.
He had time. Yeah, he had time to thinking that I'm going to lynch this motherfucker. That's another thing. Like, this isn't like a, it's like I said this about Lomachenko. He peaked for Devin Haney. That was everything at that age, or when you're coming a little bit to the end of your career, but you still have your faculties. You start peaking for certain fights, thinking this is what it is, and I'm gonna leave it all in the ring. That's why Lomachenko was cried, bro. That's what people aren't picking. He didn't cry. He cried because he peaked for this shit. This was peak. He's like, I'm peaking. This is what my peak career shit. I'm right here. I have everything in front of me, and I performed at the highest level. I peaked perfectly, and I fucked this guy up, and they robbed me. That's the same thing with Derevyanchenko. He peaked for this shit. This was like a whole peak right here. If he would have fucking fucked up Hyman, it would have been money. Right? So it's a disappointment.
How I see it, Charlo, since he's like a little pussy, right, in a way, and that's why he hasn't fought in 2 years. He was respecting the shit out of Devyashenko. He didn't give a fuck about putting on a show. He showed a lot of respect to him, and that's why he fought on the outside. Whatever he won, whatever. And Munguia was the opposite. He chose not to respect Devyashenko for shit, bro. Mm-hmm. And that's why on the first round he got tagged a little bit. He snapped his head back because he already had Devyashenko pretty much finished, and he's like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna respect this motherfucker. And he went for it, bro. But that's the only fighter that I think I've seen not respect Devyashenko, Munguia, and Triple G. Those are the only two, bro. And every time you don't respect Devyashenko, it turns out to be a banger, bro. Because the Triple G versus Devyashenko fight was hard to score. To be real with you, I had Triple G winning.
I had Triple G winning by 1 round.
That's what I mean.
That's a great comparison right there. And also,
todos los güeyes que no lo respetan al Devyashenko, así se les complica y se hace un desmadre, güey, es el pedo.
Sí. He also hurt him to the body, Devyashenko hurt Triple G to the body.
Yeah, he did. And Triple G is known for defense, bro. So even he got hit,
Fucking kid, man. This guy.
Yeah, he had a Golovkin backpedaling too. Very rarely you see that.
Just real quick, I don't want to delve too much into the subject, but I just gotta mention this, bro. Frank, I told you, it died off. There's no TO shit, nothing. It's dead, bro. It's over with. That's it, bro. It's died off. Canelo doing this, it fucking killed it. The aftermath of Haney and Lomachenko went for fucking the week, bro. Literally now, it's like, what the fuck? Fuck this. On to the next thing. I'm out of here. See you later.
His dumb ass is talking about retirement. Like, that's the last thing you should be doing. Like, why are you doing that, bro? You're killing your momentum, basically, right? Like, if you need to build momentum and then keep it going, right?
I mean, it's gone, dude. It's gone. And there was like a tweet from Kellerman earlier, right? and you go look at that tweet, bro, regarding like the whole interview, retirement.
Yeah.
Nobody gives. So you got two things. You got Mayweather, the melee took over yesterday, and then you got this. It's over with, bro.
No, yeah. Well, we knew it. I mean, like I said, it was just to hype the fight, or maybe he meant it. Maybe it was just to hype the fight. But yeah, it just made him look stupid because, like you said, he didn't double down. You gotta fucking dude. If he would have take that energy and keep going, like, dude, people are gonna pay to see you lose.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna want to see you get beat again. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. He obviously doesn't know how to promote himself.
Hey, what's your thoughts on the Usyk shit though? If Canelo beats up on Badu, why wouldn't Usyk just fight Canelo? Especially if he's not fighting if they don't make that fight towards the end of the year with Fury. Why not just fucking Usyk Canelo at cruiser? Why not? Who gives a fuck?
Oh man, that's $100. That's easy, $100 million each. I mean, who knows how much they can get piece for that fight? What did he make? 40 versus Joshua or 20?
I mean, it's gonna be something fucking. It's gonna be an absurd number, and I'm just gonna keep it real. Usyk's not knocking out Canelo, bro. That's all I gotta say. So my first thing is gonna be Usyk's not gonna knock out Canelo, bro. He can't even knock out motherfuckers, and like he's not gonna knock out Canelo, bro. I'm just saying that right now, dude.
Just think of the spectacle. The worldwide spectacle, dude. Every news outlet will pick that up. It'll be unprecedented, historical. How are they gonna hate if he ever fought Usyk? Like, what could you say? He's ducking.
No, it's cruiser. Now? It's cruiserweight too. It's cruiserweight. It's not like Canelo's at light heavyweight and saying come to light heavyweight. No, it's something that Usyk has talked about. Usyk said, "I want to fight." He's the one that mentioned it. I brought this up multiple times. And my first thing, why are you saying this? No, he's the one that said it, not me, not anybody. Usyk's the one that said he wouldn't mind being that his fight next year. He said that next year. That'd be one of his last fights. He says he feels like he has one more year. He's gonna retire, and he wouldn't mind fighting Canelo. That's what he said, dude. And at a lighter weight. So it's like, I want to see it now, dude, because he fucking put he put it out there. I want to see it now, especially if he beats Badu, he has that WBC belt and the fucking mega fight. I mean, he could unify cruiser right there, maybe get another belt there, but the mega fight is that Usyk Canelo, dude. Just the spectacle is insane, dude. The spectacle of a guy who's 5'8", 5'7", fighting a guy from the Ukraine who's a fucking heavyweight who say is like it's crazy, dude. Be a hell of a fight, bro.
Bro, and it's Ukraine, with everything with the Ukrainian headlines, the world will be forced to tune in. Like, the world. I mean, is David Benavidez worldwide? No, it's not worldwide. Usyk is white too, so a white Ukrainian versus a small Mexican. Dude, who's not gonna want to see that?
Hey, and it's what I said earlier. Why would I? If I'm Canelo, I'm already on some fucking cruiserweight shit. I'm already making history. Why would I want to go back and fight like a fucking loser like Charlo or some shit like this at that point? Like, what the fuck? Like what am I gonna get out of that, dude? And we even go into fucking Dave Benavidez. It's what it is. He lost it. Not Canelo. He lost it, bro. And why would you want to go back and fight a guy who's just strangling? And we'll say this: Canelo drops the belts and has the cruiserweight belt. You think Canelo's gonna want to go back and fight for a fucking crappy one belt at 168 at that point? He's gonna be like, "What the fuck am I doing here, dude?"
Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, you see it in Hollywood and the music industry all the time, right? When you're like a top musician, you gotta always keep pushing, right? Because people they want to see you grow and get bigger. You can't be doing the same shit, right? So Canelo's playing, chess, bro. What's the biggest headline? What can I do that nobody's done before? Like, that's how you have to think. You feel me?
Yep. Well, that's the advice we gave to you yesterday. You call out Crawford Spence winner. That's what you do, bro. Copy that. Stop fucking around and copying Mayweather with all these weird tricks and all this. The Mayweather trick. The Mayweather trickery worked for Mayweather because he's black, and they had a monopoly on broadcast television. Now there's no monopoly. There's everybody has a stream, and it's various streams for different networks. So you don't have a monopoly, and you can't force a motherfucker that wants to watch boxing that Saturday to pay for the fucking cable and all. Fuck that. It's not the same no more. You can't be running the Mayweather, whatever the fuck he's trying to do, you know, being black. You can't run that scheme no more. You have to go on the Canelo scheme, which is challenge yourself, get a bigger opponent, or like even the Oscar, right? Even Oscar De La Hoya do that. He just went up, pop, up. You got to do that
It's
to
like,
make
dude,
it.
it's chasing headlines, right? Like whatever the Kardashians always done. She started dating some mid-level basketball player, then it's to a bigger star. You gotta just keep chasing headlines, bro. You gotta always do bigger stuff.
Hey, Chingazos, what you think of the Usyk shit? I know we talked about it a little bit earlier, but what you think about that, bro? Like at a certain point, bro. I mean,
I think it's too far for me to fucking be thinking that shit's even fucking going to happen.
I mean, is Canelo gonna beat Badu Jack?
I think so. But shit,
Me too.
That doesn't mean he's gonna go into fucking heavyweight, bro.
No. It's not him going to heavyweight. It's Usyk going back to cruiser. That's what Usyk said. He said he wants to go back to fight. He would go back. He actually said, this is what fucking crazy thing is. Usyk said he could even get down to like a catchweight by light heavyweight, because he never thought Canelo was gonna fight a cruiserweight. So he thought, hey, the furthest this guy's gonna go is to 175. Maybe we'll do a catchweight at 180 or some shit, or 184. That's what Usyk was saying, on some shit like that he could cut weight. I mean, now Canelo's at cruiserweight. That's not a fucking big cut for him, bro.
Shit, I don't know, bro. I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't think it's ever happening. You know, the scenario that it did, obviously that shit's gonna sell because it's a freak fight. You know, you never seen a guy that small fight a guy that big. You know, motherfucker's what, like 6'3", man. He already a heavyweight unified champion, so he's bigger than Canelo in terms of physique. You get me? So shit, I don't know. I don't know what to say about that fight. I don't think it, like I said, the only thing I can say is that I don't think it's happening. You know, and to be honest with you, I don't really like it for Canelo, bro. I think that motherfucker's too big, bro. But let's see what happens. And the thing is, I first have to see how Canelo looks at cruiserweight for me to assess how the fight would go. You get me? Because right now, I don't know, bro. I have to see how Canelo beats Badu Jack, bro, and then go from there.
Frank, what you think of this picture up on the screen, bro? Chingazos, what you think of this picture up on the screen?
Usyk fucking swimming or whatever the fuck he's doing. I mean, he doesn't look that big right there, but
I mean, he's not, bro. His arms look small. He looks very skinny.
6'3", bro. I mean, fuck.
I mean, Callum Smith 6'3" too, bro.
Yeah, but they're not built the same, bro. They're not built the same. And this motherfucker, I never seen him at fucking 175. I'm pretty sure he did in the amateurs, but not in the pros. You know. And can he even go down to cruiserweight? I mean, I know he said it back then, but shit. And I know he's been saying that he has to eat. I know this bullshit. I don't even know what to believe from fucking Usyk, bro. He could just be fucking trolling, fucking lying, you know, about bullshit, since he never fucking goes out and speaks up too much on the public, to be real with you. Can Canelo beat him on a fucking hypothetical fight shit? Maybe, bro. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how he looks at cruiserweight.
We'll see. But from what I'm seeing, off season, he's pretty damn skinny, bro.
And this motherfucker should be fighting Fury, bro, to begin with, bro. So I don't know.
Well, if that fight doesn't happen, why would it? You know, it's like I said, bro. You gotta, you know, you can do something about it. You can go down, get the money. If you can't get that money, get this money, bro. You know, do something about it instead of being instead of right there being complaining. If he wants money for a fight, why not do that one, bro? You know, like, do something about it instead of complain about it, is what I say. And I'll show you guys something else. Man.
From what I heard, Usyk is fighting what's this motherfucker's name? Dubois, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't even know what's gonna happen. What if fucking
Who's bigger?
Dubois beats fucking Usyk, bro? You never know. I mean, I think Usyk's gonna beat him, but shit.
Who's bigger? Who's bigger here?
Shit, they're around the same, bro.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, guys. So what guys are acting like guys, I got Callum Smith up here. I got Callum Smith. I got Usyk, and they're the fucking same size, dude. And this is when Callum Smith was the Ring Magazine 168 champion, bro.
I mean, they're the same in terms of height and
build.
Yeah, sí se mira poquito más ancho, güey, el Usyk. Que el
I mean, you gotta figure. You gotta figure. Callum was cutting weight right here, bro, because he has he was 168. He wasn't fighting light heavy, bro. So imagine how Callum looks like light heavy right now, side by side with Usyk, a little bit bigger, right, walking around.
Yes, they are fucking like similar size. Obviously, I've never seen Callum Smith at cruiserweight. I've only seen him at 175. So far, he's doing good. I think he's fighting better beef next. I think he might get better beef trouble. Let's see what happens. I have better beef winning, but like I said, we don't even know if Usyk gets past fucking Dubois, bro. I think he does. I think he beats him on a decision, most likely, maybe even TKO, because Dubois moves like a fucking robot and he doesn't have the speed. And I hope Usyk goes after Fury, bro. I'm tired of fucking talking about Usyk Fury. They should already do it. From what I heard, there's rumors that it's happening in Saudi Arabia in December. And if that's happening, then I don't think he's ever gonna fight Canelo, bro. And I don't even think Canelo has Usyk on his mind. I think he's worried about actually getting a fight right now. And
look at right here, Hawker's saying, who thinks Callum Smith could be AJ? I do, to be honest. AJ's a fucking bum. That's why fucking Usyk cherry picked fucking AJ, because he can't box, bro. That's what I think, to be honest. I think AJ's a fucking bum. Even Andre Ward was fucking trying to cherry pick fucking AJ because he saw he couldn't fucking box. Like, come on, dude. AJ's outboxable. AJ's not the fucking greatest captain boxer, dude. You know, that's why everybody wanted a piece of him in regards to boxing. Even, like I said, Andre Ward, all these guys were saying, let me fuck around and fuck up this guy fucking AJ, bro.
Yeah, you could outbox AJ.
Usyk versus AJ was a cherry pick. They saw him and they said I could outbox him. That's what that was, bro.
I just don't think Callum's power will transfer to heavyweight, bro. And AJ is fucking bigger than fucking Callum Smith. He's like 6'6" and shit. Probably fucking AJ wins, bro, against this fucking Callum Smith.
I got Callum, and you know Usyk's power hasn't translated to heavyweight, bro. It literally hasn't. I haven't seen him knock out one guy at heavyweight, and he wasn't knocking guys out at cruiserweight.
Yeah, that's exactly. So I don't think fucking Callum's fucking power is gonna transfer.
I mean, he's gonna outbox him. He's gonna outbox him, bro. He just has more experience. Like he doesn't
box like that though.
He has a better jab. He has a better jab than AJ. AJ doesn't have a jab, bro.
Like he might be a better boxer than AJ, but not enough to outbox him, bro. I think.
Bro. I mean, this fucking overweight guy, Frank, whatever the hell from Detroit was outboxing AJ, bro. He literally beat AJ, to be honest. This fat black guy that's fucking 17-0, or 17-1, outboxing fucking AJ, dude. Literally, if his name was something else, they would have gave that fight to that black guy.
I mean, I don't think Franklin won, but fuck, bro, he made AJ look retarded, bro. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Franklin's not a fucking captain, you know, the greatest boxer. I think Franklin started boxing when he was 20 years old. What the fuck?
Yeah, I just don't know how Callum Smith would look at fucking heavyweight, bro. You know,
I don't either, but I just know this. Andre Ward was calling out fucking AJ. I mean, he said I could fuck this guy up because I don't see anything he's doing. And basically the same thing happened with Usyk. Usyk said, I'm going one way. I'm going towards AJ because I could outbox his ass. That's the way they went. They didn't want going with other places. That's the first way they were going.
I don't know, bro. I just think we're talking about fights that are never gonna happen. To be real with you, like I don't see Canelo fighting Usyk, bro. Like, what's the point?
I do see Canelo fighting Usyk. I do see that because fucking Usyk's the one calling it out. This has been Canelo. This is Usyk calling it out. This is Usyk saying he wants that money fight. This is Usyk, guys. This isn't fucking Canelo. This is Usyk. And for anybody saying that it can't happen, I'm gonna tell you. The interview's out there. You guys can go click on it where Usyk's saying he wants to fucking one of the last fights he wants is with Canelo at a catchweight at light heavyweight, not even fucking cruiser. So now you got Canelo at cruiser. I mean, is Usyk a fucking badass? If he is, why doesn't he fucking stomp out Canelo? That's what I want. That's what I want to see. If he's a badass, stomp the fuck out of Canelo then. And I guarantee he'd go 12 rounds because he don't have power. Usyk don't have power, dude. Usyk does not have fucking power. That's why Better Beef fucking knocked him the fuck out at light heavyweight when they were fighting in the amateurs. That's why Sean Porter beat the fucking living lights out of fucking Usyk.
Shit, I don't know, bro. I just don't think it's a fantasy fight. But let's see. We gotta see what the future holds too. You know, like I'm not gonna say it's impossible, because like you said earlier, fucking Usyk was saying that he's willing to do it and all this
That's
shit.
exactly.
But,
it's only fantasy. It's only fantasy if someone else does it. Usyk's the one that wants to do it. It's not Canelo didn't say this. It's Usyk who wanted to do that, bro. So it's fucking Usyk who wants this, and cruiserweight. Canelo's coming to cruiserweight. By the way, I have Canelo beating Badu Jack at cruiser. I have Canelo beating Badu Jack at cruiser, and I have fucking Canelo beating Usyk at cruiser. But let's see if he fights. Let's see if he fucking puts his money where his fucking mouth is. To be honest, let's see that. I actually want to see that. Yes, Gonzalo. Yes, facts. Porter beat up on fucking Usyk. A nigga, a 5'5" nigga beat up on Usyk, guys. Straight up.
Shit, let's see what happens. I
want
just
to
don't
see
think
that.
it's happening,
I want to
bro.
see that because we got guys like Hawker scared. We got guys like Hawker Mustang scared to see the Usyk versus Canelo.
Like you said, maybe if he beats Badu Jack, he doesn't want to go fucking down anymore. So
He's not gonna be able to.
Somebody,
he's not
bro,
gonna be able to do. He's not gonna be able to chingazos, because at a certain point, if he packs on a certain amount of muscle, he might as well campaign there. There's bigger fights at a cruiser, bro.
But let's see what happens. I don't like to get too ahead, bro. That's me, bro.
Well, we can go back. Porter beat up on Usyk. Porter, a fucking small, shitty black man, beat up on Usyk. A fucking journeyman welterweight beat up on fucking Usyk. Straight up.
I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible for Canelo to beat him, bro. But I just don't think it's happening, bro. And I'm not saying that the fight's impossible. It's impossible either. But I see fucking Usyk's road heading towards Fury, most likely.
We'll see that. But look at it's out there, guys. A fucking shitty ass journeyman fucking welterweight. Fucking Porter beat up on Usyk. A shitty ass midget fucking 5'5" crappy who fucking has no jab, no nothing. A fucking shitfest beat up on fucking Usyk. Now, I don't know. I never seen fucking Canelo get beat up by no fucking weirdo when he was fucking 14, 15, not even 15, bro. You know, so it's like, fuck. That's all I gotta say. This is fucking, this is fucking weird. That's all I gotta say. Guys are acting like something's that dog. Canelo's a man that will fight anybody, bro. He's a fucking real man from Mexico. He don't give a fuck. It's a fight to him, bro. You know, we'll see if the same breeds true for Usyk. Well, now that he was talking all that shit and Canelo's going to cruiserweight. That's what I want to see, to be honest.
Yeah, if it happens, it's going to have to be a cruiserweight, bro. Otherwise, fuck, bro, it's too much weight for Canelo. This motherfucker will show up at fucking 240 or something, 230. And I don't see Canelo ever weighing 230, bro. That's too much, bro.
No, he's cruiser. But like I said, it's Usyk has to come down. Just that's why he didn't fight light heavyweight, because he was scared of Better Beef. So that's why fucking Usyk went to cruiserweight, because he was scared, because Better Beef would whip his ass over there in Russia and knock him the fuck out, because that's what was happening. So that's why Usyk ran to cruiserweight, because he was scared of fucking Better BF. That's the truth, straight up. But you got Canelo, who's not scared of anybody, and will fight fucking Usyk at cruiserweight. Straight up, bro. Straight up.
Shit, let's see what happens, bro. Let's see. I got Canelo beating Badu Jack for sure, bro. So,
that's what I have. I have it too. That's why I'm looking ahead. I'm saying Canelo is gonna beat Badu Jack, and let's see what happens after that. Yeah, dude, that's the ultra instinct. His guy has no power. It's gonna go 12, dude. That's the hilarious part. It's gonna go 12 with fucking Canelo, guys. I'm just keeping it real. This guy's out here fucking punching soft as fuck. It's going 12 with Canelo, bro.
Also, you think Reynoso would let Canelo fight Usyk, bro?
Well, I mean, why wouldn't he? He fucking spars heavyweights. He spars fucking Frank Sanchez. Frank Sanchez might fuck around and run circles around Usyk, bro. What the fuck?
I mean, I'm just saying, bro. If I was a trainer, I'll be like, let's worry about fucking Badu Jack.
I don't think he's the dog. It was Eddie Reynoso who said move him up to fucking Badu Jack. Eddie Reynoso. It wasn't Canelo. Eddie Reynoso said I seen you sparring fucking Frank Sanchez
that's what
in the
I mean.
gym.
If I was his trainer, I'll be like, let's worry about fucking Badu Jack.
Well, that's my point. But I'm just trying to tell you, it is what it is. It's just what it is, man. Canelo's special, dude. Canelo's a special fighter, once in a generation fighter, dude. He fights constantly. It's just like. And he would never lose to a fucking midget like Sean Porter, even when he was 15. He would never. See, I got the cucks. I got the cucks, and the niggas triggered now. Canelo would never lose to a fucking bum, a little fucking weirdo like Sean Porter when he's 15. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Sean Porter?
Porter's not that skilled, bro.
Dog, he's a bum. He's a fucking bum. I got the niggas and I got the fucking cucks triggered now, bro. And that's what I like doing. I like triggering you fucking cucks and niggas. Straight up. Straight up, bro. And I'm exposing cucks. Because they gangbang for Usyk, but they don't gangbang for Canelo. They're gangbanging for Usyk. The cucks are getting exposed and I love it. Facts. Facts, Chitlin. And by the way, if it goes 12, and if it goes 12, Canelo's winning because he's the A side. Canelo's winning because if Canelo goes 12 with Usyk, Canelo's winning because he's the A side. Guys think that Haney, Rob? Nah, Canelo's the A side. Canelo, if it goes 12 versus Usyk, he's winning. He's gonna become the champion. That's what's gonna happen.
I mean, I hope in that scenario, bro, because I thought they should have fucking robbed Bibble, bro.
Wow, hey, now Canelo's the A side in the face. He's never gonna let anything like that happen again, bro. Canelo's the A side, and the haters are gonna have to eat it when Canelo's he's gonna hold up the fucking championship at cruiserweight. He's gonna have the biggest scalp collection ever in the history of boxing, guys. Straight up. Look at Hawker's so triggered, he's rooting for a nigga. Hawker's triggered, he's rooting for Badu Jack. That's how triggered these guys are. See now that's what I like. That's what I like.
I think Canelo's already an all-time great, bro.
Of course, he's a fucking legend.
So,
he's a legend, bro.
So where I'm going with this, if you add the fucking Badu Jack fucking fight and the 5 division championship, all that shit, we're talking about fucking putting him up there as one of the best of all time or that type of shit, bro, comparing, like
facts,
in my opinion, like number one, hands down. You know how the motherfuckers got to say Muhammad Ali is the greatest of all time. That shit's gonna apply to Canelo too. He's gonna go into that fucking conversation whether motherfuckers like it or not, bro.
These motherfuckers were sure fucking chimping around for Teofimo. That's all I gotta say. Oh, Teofimo, great. Oh, yeah. Nah, Canelo's great. Canelo's challenging us. Canelo's going to the top out here, bro. All these cucks were on some. Oh, he's saving us. He's saving us He's saving us. Nah, Canelo's great. When they talk about this Canelo and you talk about Canelo doing great things, guys get triggered. I noticed that shit. Fucking amazing, bro. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, fools always get triggered with Canelo, bro. He's the number one right now,
because it's tough, bro. It's tough because Canelo's not a big man. He's challenging himself. He's a fucking animal, dude. It's tough out there, bro. It really is.
Like with Mayweather, I got the hate, bro. He's a piece of shit. He's always getting decisions. He's always fucking bullshitting. But with Canelo, I look at him and he's 5'8", the same size of fucking Mayweather, the same size as fucking Shakur Stevenson, the same size as fucking Hanky Haney, and he's up there going to fucking heavyweight, doing crazy shit, and he's the one that they decide to shit on. And not only do they shit on him, but they used his name for clout. The other YouTube channels, let's get on let's hit on Canelo fucking boat, and that's gonna get my fucking channel 1,000 subscribers today. That type of shit, bro. And the problem is when you look at the media, ESPN, and the guys that are supposed to be unbiased and tell you the reality of boxing, they don't. They want to fucking go on their narratives that Canelo's the king best guy. He's avoiding Benavides. He's fucking ducking B-Ball. He's ducking everybody. He's scared of everybody. He's holding the division down. ¿Cómo le dicen? He's holding the division down. He's not defending titles. And you actually looked into the title defenses, and it's like this motherfucker already had 5 title defenses at 168. What the fuck? In a span of 2 years, what the fuck they mean he's holding the division down, not giving other people chances? You already gave everybody a chance, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Of course.
Don Chingazos, can I get in? Don Rep, salute my Dons.
Salute to the Don.
You know what makes me like really happy about this too? Is like, as a fight fan that loves boxing, like being able to say that Canelo has another fight coming up, that's awesome to me, bro. Like I love that. Like if the other fighters don't want to do business, they don't want to play, we move on, and he's actually fighting a bigger challenge and actually going for something historic. And at the end of the day, we got another fight coming up, man. Another event. I'm ecstatic. I'm happy, man.
Ecstatic, bro.
I'm excited. I'm happy. Like everybody's complaining, but like, so what? He gets this. Okay, so he fights Badu Jack, and then who's next? No big deal. What's the problem here?
Exactly. And Usyk Canelo. What the fuck? Don, we've been talking about this. We've been saying it here. Yeah.
Hey, Don, imagine if that was Charlo or Andrade or Benavidez, so any motherfucker from those weight classes that are potential Canelo opponents, and they decided to go to cruiserweight and challenge for a title, all this shit. What are the people gonna be saying? They'll be saying he's brave. He's doing what nobody wants to do. He's fucking taking challenges.
They go, goat status, goat.
Yeah, he might be the next GOAT. That type of shit, bro. But since this Canelo is like, he's going to fucking. I still haven't gone on the social media to check out what people are saying about this fight. But I could already imagine them saying that he's going up to cruiserweight to avoid fucking Benavidez or to avoid Andrade or to avoid anyone, to avoid fucking to avoid Shakur Stevenson, bro. That type of shit.
Facts. Facts. That's what it is. But it's like one of these things where you can never please them, right?
Yeah.
You can never please them. So Canelo, at this point, like I said, I've said this a lot. I've always said he could do whatever he wants, because at the end of the day, I mean, I'm gonna watch it. I don't care.
Hey, I love the Ryder fight, the Don. I love the Ryder fight. That shit was fucking amazing, dude.
I think he should fight McGregor, bro. I think he should fight McGregor.
I'm happy.
Look at
Hey, the Badu Jack, look at this is the whole thing. The reason I'm already jumping to Usyk, because across the panel, all of us are already assessing that fucking Canelo's gonna beat Badu Jack, bro.
Hey, can I tell you something? I tell you something? Don't rep it. I like that side by side picture, because fucking Ryder is like almost the same height as Usyk. It looks like. You saw that? Look, same guy.
That's Callum Smith.
That's not Ryder, though. That's Callum Smith, bro.
That's Callum Smith, the Don, and it's the same size. And by the way, this is Callum Smith. By the way, this is Callum Smith when he's 168, not even light heavyweight. That's what he has about.
And he looked hella tall. And he got dropped with a body punch, I remember.
Exactly.
But yeah, fucking look, the same height. The same fucking height, and the only difference is one combs his hair to one side and the other one combs it to the other side. But they're the same. They're the same. And then I saw that other pic that you had of Usyk. I see that he likes to visit like male saunas. He likes to go into like the fucking. He likes to go into the saunas. And then he goes into the fucking saunas.
Yeah, man. He needs to eat, bro. He needs to eat. He needs to eat to keep his weight up, bro. He does, bro.
Like fucking, it's crazy. Like look at his boyfriend right behind him and shit. What the hell's going on?
Don Bean is behind him. Mr. Bean is behind him.
Mr. Bean. It's Mr. Bean. Oh fuck. Hey, but one thing I do know, like you see how much body, like he has like a big torso.
Yeah.
Like he has like little legs, and then like he's all torso, so that's just like a big heavy bag for fucking Canelo to hit all night.
Yep.
But this is the fight right here, man. Badu Jack just came up. He just came up. I bet you he didn't hesitate. See, the thing is, if it were like, if you were dealing with the PBC, they like to drag it out. They go back and forth, fake emails. Next thing you know, you wasted 2 years. You know, it's very easy. Canelo just wants to keep a schedule. Either take it or leave it, and that's it.
Yeah, with the PBC, bro, fucking Reynoso has to argue with them, and he has to take up. He has to fucking handle, because they were calling Reynoso a liar. They were calling Reynoso ignorant.
They
he
said
don't know
he
how to
couldn't read.
And
They said he couldn't read. They were like, he's illiterate.
Don,
He can't read. Like, come on.
you're a businessman, right? So you talk to these companies, to these company people, right? Do you fucking go and tell them you can't read? You can't.
No, you have to. No. You when you visit a customer, and you're in negotiations with when it comes to contracts and things like that, you have to present yourself in your best behavior. You have to be like, you know, respectful, and you have to command respect and give respect. You know, so like it's one of those things that you don't go around telling them, hey,
or else what happens?
You lose the job. You don't get the contract.
And what happened here, bro? That's the reason why Reynoso don't want to deal with these motherfuckers anymore.
They move on. Either you disrespected them and they move on to somebody else, or they disrespected you and you don't want to work with them either because you're like, fuck that, you disrespected me. Why do I want to make money or break bread with you, right?
That's what I mean, bro. These motherfuckers don't know how to do business, bro. The PVC, look, sandwich, whatever. These motherfuckers, they need to read a book or something.
Sandwich?
Yeah, the sandwich eater.
The sandwich.
With the big shades.
I'm going to call him that now. That's the new name.
Don Sandwich.
Don Sandwich.
Pero ese vato se la quiere rayar al Reynoso y quiere hacerse desmadre y quiere que el Reynoso le diga, Simón, I'm fighting Benavides. Like, no mames. I mean, maybe he did it on purpose, bro. So Benavides don't get his ass kicked by Canelo. I don't fucking know. It's hard, bro, to figure this shit out.
Do you remember they did the same kind of bullshit too? And imagine, like, just think about, like, what is the coincidence that the same amount that they offered AJ back in the day, the mysterious 50 million, all of a sudden it's 50 million again? Like,
That's
remember,
the thing, bro? You're right. Yo, Don, you're right on point, bro. Why did they?
All of a sudden, and remember the AJ had to sign it overnight or something. Like, it was like, oh, if you don't sign it, and they sent it, they were like, we sent it on a Sunday, and you're supposed to reply by Monday. Like, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden they do like a 3-day situation with this supposedly fake email where they screenshotted and copy pasted some shit. You know what the fuck?
Don, you know what the perfect fucking lie would have been if they would have just said $100 million or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, go all in, like 200. Like, who cares, right? But they at the same time, they don't want to. They know Canelo brings in the bread, so they're like, fuck, we can't make it seem that big, because if we say anything more, then when our guys fight, it looks hella small, you know. So when they say 50 million, they're like, okay, that's just the right number. That's perfect number. And I find it very curious that it's always 50 million. Hey, yo, AJ, 50 million. Hey, Nelo, 50 million. Like, really? Like, you can't think of something else? Like, for Canelo, I would have said 100, but then but they don't want to go crazy because they're cheapskates. They want to fucking rip you off at every corner. You know, Canelo's the only one that's keeping it. If it wasn't for Canelo and for fucking Ryan, that fucking PBC would have folded already.
Facts, Don. Don. Hey, Don. You know what makes what cheers me up, bro.
I'm happy. I'm ecstatic. I'm so happy.
Hearing the Don live, bro. Hey, you're MIA on Saturday, the Don. I was like, fuck, where's the Don, bro? I was like, the Don's tripping, bro.
Oh, you don't even want to know.
I'm fucking the Don, bro. I was like, hey, the Don, you missed the biggest. Dog, you missed the fucking one of the best fights you ever seen, bro. The Jaime Munguia shit was.
Oh, the Munguia one? Oh, that shit was fucking crazy, bro.
Look, I had my day planned out, right?
Yeah. Go watch the highlights at least, bro. I would recommend you, bro. They're on the zone already, bro.
Hey, don't you guys? I was gonna fucking. I had my whole day planned out, and then all of a sudden, bro, I start partying, bro, and I'm going like 1,000 miles an hour, bro, and I'm just going everywhere, And you know, like time flies, right? And I was like, by that point, fucking, I forgot about the fights. I forgot about everything. I'm telling you, I was going like on a different speed, you know. And I was just like, fuck it, I'm partying, you know. And then it was a 2-day bender, you know. What are you gonna do?
Shit, you should go watch the highlights though. I don't know if you already did.
I will. I'm gonna catch it, but I already know.
Just on YouTube, way, la official one, the zone, you know, like the ones they do that are like 10
You know what's
minutes
fucked up? You know what's fucked up is that I was pre-gaming and I was drinking and I was watching the AB fight.
I didn't even know that motherfucker fought.
No, I was watching that shit. I was watching that shit. I was like, all right, well, this is just warm it up, right? Just a warm up. Next thing you know, I'm fucking gone, bro. I'm gone. I could care less. I didn't watch the TO. I didn't watch shit. And you know what? I don't really care, you know, but it's all good. But now that Canelo's back, I'm excited. I'm back in the game, baby.
And that's what I was gonna say, bro. Like AJ's pretty much gone, bro. Like, and plus he was fucking struggling with Franklin. He already lost to Ruiz. He already lost to Usyk. And where I'm going with this is that was the guy that was selling pay-per-views over there in Europe, right? And so what we have left is Canelo, bro.
That's it.
If he wasn't, like, who else would be bringing attention to the sport, bro? Like, if it wasn't him.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Charlo and Crawford aren't bringing any attention to this shit.
Canelo's bringing me back to the zone because when I saw that they had that gay shit, I fucking canceled it. So I canceled the subscription. So I'm gonna be back now. They lost me for a month.
But yeah,
I don't think
the only guy, bro.
That shit.
But what I mean by that is nobody cares about boxing, bro. To be real with you, like outside of us, like not that many people. They only care when it's a big fight, like a Canelo fight, bro.
Well, yeah, it was hella funny because I don't know. I think it was you, Don Chingazos. You were like, "Hey, nobody knows that motherfucker out there." You know what?
Who is that?
Benavides.
Oh yeah. The Don. Nobody really like Jaime's more popular than fucking Benavides, bro.
Yeah, like I think Don Chingazos was like, I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I don't know if anybody knows that motherfucker out there.
And Saudi Arabia, like for them to offer fucking Benavides something, like they're gonna be like, who's this guy? You know?
Exactly.
They want the cream of the crop, bro. Like who they hired from fucking soccer over there? Fucking Ronaldo, bro. That's what they're looking for. That type of fucking that type of athlete, bro.
In my best Conor McGregor voice, who the fuck is that guy?
Hey, what did the Arabs offer fucking Messi? They offered him 1.2 billion, bro, for 3 years, 400 million a year. He turned it down because he'd rather do business in Miami, but that's where I'm going. Where I'm going with this is these are the guys that are trying to bring the best athletes into their fucking country, probably to flex, or probably to flex. Oh, we got the money. We're a sophisticated nation now. We're keeping up with what's going on around the world, right?
You think a boxing match is anything? They had the fucking World Cup in Qatar. What are you talking about? That's the biggest. To bankroll that, and to tell and do you know how hard it is for you to go to a soccer game and not fucking, or a soccer match, whatever you want to call it, and not drink? And they told Budweiser to kick rocks. They told all the beers to kick rocks because they're like, we don't drink over here. Do you know how much money you have to cash out to cover that kind of expense for are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure FIFA lost on that shit, but they actually gained because probably the Middle East overpaid the shit.
They just overpaid like a motherfucker. And they had the stadiums. They built brand new stadiums. For AJ and Andy, they built a brand new little stadium. Are you kidding? They'll just throw something up real quick.
Yeah, the purses from Saudi Arabia, they don't reflect the free market because they're willing to pay just to flex on us, bro. To flex on the rest of the world. You know?
Do you know those people with the oil money over there? They don't even have they follow their own rules. So you know how like over here you're a billionaire and you have to you can see who has money because eventually
those taxes.
over there they don't pay taxes. Why are you gonna pay taxes when it's your shit? Everybody's a prince, everybody's a king, whatever the fuck, like.
Hey, Don, nobody knows how many barrels they have over there. Like they don't tell people. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
And the reason probably because if they tell people how much they have, the supply, then people will start making plans like, oh, this day we're gonna run out of oil or whatever.
Hey, it's almost like when you drive your car and it's almost empty and you're like, maybe I could squeeze another 2 miles out of this motherfucker. Let me go to the next gas station. You know what I'm saying? Let me go to the next exit. I'll make it. But
and the oil over there is different than the one over here. From what I hear, it's fucking clear, almost like water. And the one over here is not the same quality. And who said this shit? A guy named Dan Peña, bro. He said it, and it's un petrolero. He's worth I don't know how many billions. But yeah, that guy said it, and he's like, we don't even know how many barrels they have over there in the.
It's unlimited,
in the Middle
bro.
East.
I remember on my show, Don Chingazos, when I kicked off my show this weekend, and then before I went completely crazy, I kicked off my show. Were you there? I think we were talking about this subject. They got unlimited oil, man. It's unlimited. That's the biggest lie, that it's that they're running out. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
You know what? Nobody knows if they're running out because they don't tell people what the fuck they have. Like you said, they make their own rules over there, bro.
Yeah, but I'm excited, bro. Can you imagine Canelo, just the spectacle is gonna be huge. I know they're gonna build him a stadium, bro. They're gonna build him a stadium. Watch. They'll throw up a stadium in 2 months. In a month or 2 months, they'll throw up a whole stadium.
Bring a bunch of fucking Indians or some fucking Hindus, and they start building the shit.
Fucking slaves.
Slaves, bro. Sin casco a la verga construyendo esa madre.
En sandalias,
they don't. Let's just say they don't have OSHA over there, bro. They laugh
they don't
about
got no
that concept of OSHA, bro.
Fucking, you forget about steel-toe boots. They wearing sandals, bro.
But yeah, shit. If they build a stadium, that's cool, bro. I just want this fight to finally materialize, for them to be like, it's official. It's happening on this September.
But you know what I like too? I like how it was like, there was no back and forth. It's already announced. Like, boom. Hey, guess what, guys? It's concrete. We're 90% there. That's easy to do.
It's easier to do business with the Arabs nowadays than it is with the fucking PBC, Heyman, and all their fucking shit.
Can you imagine basically how difficult it is to drag it out? Remember, even with the Plant fight? Fuck, it was dragging out. I was like, come on. Finally, Canelo was like, what do you want? You want a 30-foot ring? Okay, you got it. What else do you want? Fuck, let's go.
PBC te tienes que dar un tirote, güey, for the ages. Look at Crawford and Spence. They've been arguing for what? For fucking 7 years? Come on, bro.
There's boxing fans that have died, and they were waiting for that fight, and they passed away, bro.
Sí, valió verga, güey. Nunca les llegó.
They passed away. They can't even see it. They passed away waiting for that fight, bro. Can you imagine that?
They passed away believing in it, right, Don? It's fucking crazy, bro.
And it's still not announced. There's not they're not saying anything. So oh yeah, and next thing you know, oh yeah, dude, what's going on with that? Where's the promotion? Where's the push?
Hey, Don, don't you find it funny how you never hear narratives that go that Spence is holding up the division, Crawford? You never hear it, bro.
You never never.
They
hear
actually
that.
are.
Who's holding it up? No, not us. Fucking Charlo just sits around with a belt, no big deal. Fucking but you let Canelo fucking fight Badu Jack, and people are like, oh my God, he's holding up the division. What's gonna happen with these youngsters? What about Benavidez? The people that I hear crying about Benavidez.
And let me tell you the reason I brought that up for, bro. That's because I was watching fucking ESPN 4 or 5 days ago, bro. And I was watching the Mexican ESPN, not the American, where they speak Spanish. They have Fightel Zone, and they had another cook right there. I don't even know his name. The bottom line is, this motherfucker went ahead and said that Canelo is holding off the division, that he should fight Benavidez already, that all this crap. But inside my head, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, this guy is he's an analyst, right? He's from ESPN. He's commentator, whatever. He's supposed to know all this information. But how come he doesn't know that Canelo already has 5 title defenses at 168 in a span of 2 years?
And not only that, and then like, and he cleaned it up. He unified every belt. He has them all.
Are you gonna tell me that I know more than the ESPN guy that's supposed to getting paid I don't know how many thousands of dollars to be right there talking?
But you do?
Apparently I do.
In my opinion, you do. In my opinion.
And I could tell you from back of my head who the fucking title defenses won. The first one was Yildirim, bro. The second one was Billy Joel Saunders. The third one was Plant. The fourth one was Triple G. The fifth one was Ryder, bro. You know? So how is he holding up the division? And what I don't get is that motherfuckers I've seen motherfuckers come to this panel and say that shit that, oh, Canelo's holding up the division. He should fight Benavidez already.
And then in the meantime, he dared to be great against Bivol.
No, and inside my head, I'm like, these motherfuckers got programmed by ESPN. They got programmed by ESPN, by the narratives, you know?
Bro. Right,
and that's what's going on, bro. You know, it's fuck. But even Faitelson was defending Canelo that day, bro, which I thought was fucking weird, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I never seen that shit happen.
Faitelson sees the writing on the wall. That's what she sees the writing on the wall. It sees this already like a fucking downhill. Like at this point, you gotta treat Canelo the way he's supposed to be treated. I think he sees the writing on the wall, bro. I think this is like, it's gonna look stupid now because Canelo's not falling for any of this bullshit. So he has to basically get on the train or fucking get run over at this point.
Yeah, but Reppin, earlier, I don't want anybody to forget because you brought this up because I remember this too. But we need to like keep hammering it home. Benavidez decided to re-sign with the PBC. Right there, you fucked up right there. You said it earlier, and we've said it before, but I think we need to hammer that home over and over again because I think that's, if you really wanted to fight, you gotta be able to play ball, and you can see how they drag out the fight and they make it so hard that if he really wanted to fight, he would have signed with, even if it was a one fight deal with Canelo Promotions or if he doesn't want to fight on the zone, like, you know, like Canelo Promotions, fuck it, sign me the check, Canelo, I'll fight you, right? Like anything.
Yeah. Look at. I laid it out in this sense. We got Frank on here. Salute to Frank Bay, bro. Salute to Billion. I laid it out in this sense. They went to Bivol first. Bivol said, I didn't want it. You know, he's like, fuck this shit. I don't want it. Then they said, all right, what's next on the list? Let's go to Benavidez. You know, guys are asking for it. Let's go to him. They went over there. They met with Samson, and Samson didn't want to come. He was bullshitting. He didn't want to come to the zone. And they said, all right, you're out of the list. Then they said, well, fuck it. Let's send Charlo a fucking offer. See if he'll come this way. He didn't come. Right? And they said, well, fuck you then. We already had this Badu Jack shit in the system. And that's what is happening. And it also did something else, though, Don. It showed the zone. It showed PBC something. You bitch made motherfuckers. That's what it showed them. So like, I'm not gonna. You think you're gonna force me? I got a plan on your asses, and we don't need you. Period. You guys need to submit and take the knee to me, Canelo Alvarez. Is what Canelo was trying to do there. They didn't take the knee. He says, "No money for you, man. No money for you, man." That's what happened, bro. And he literally, the timeline's there. He literally went to Bivol. He literally went to fucking Benavidez, where the representation was right there, and they were meeting for. That's what they were meeting for. Come to the zone, and we'll make the fight. And then they said, "Fuck you." Then you know, Benavidez spilled the beans and said, "Hey, sorry, Canelo, I have a 3-fight deal already signed, bro. We can't make it." That's what happened. So he said, "All right, well then we'll go to Charlo." Charlo said, "Fuck it, I don't want it." Al Heyman's telling me no, and he said, "Well, fuck you guys." That's what happened right there, bro.
Yep, that's exactly what happened. Mm-hmm. And I don't think Canelo's ever gonna forget the way they treated him when it was with the Plant fight. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like all fucking flowers and roses and shit. You know, they made it hard. They made it hard for him to make that fight. And then not only that, but they squeezed extra money out of him. You know, like the fight, like it could have been done for. They were like, "Nah, give us that extra $3 million, make it an even 10, make it 10, Canelo. Then we'll do it for sure." You know, like what the fuck?
The thing is, Ken had a bargaining chip. Where the bargaining chip was the IBF title. You know?
It was the belt, right?
And
but you
then
know
if he
what?
don't have a bargaining chip, you know,
doesn't even have nothing. And you know, like at the end of the day, he doesn't even have the regular belt to like really like push the issue. You know, like if I were him, I would just fight Morrell for that belt, because then you could actually make a case that, hey, I have the regular belt. Maybe I could have a petition and request a shot at the champion.
Según he tried, but Morrell turned it down. I mean, I don't know how true that shit is. That's the narrative, but shit.
Yeah, they love to push narratives. That's all they do. They push more narratives than they do fighting. You know,
on some emo shit, the Don, it basically shattered Morale's dreams. It shattered fucking David Benavidez' dreams. It shattered Charles' dreams. Canelo literally shattered all these motherfuckers' dreams, bro. They're gonna have to get in the elimination chamber and fucking eliminate each other, bro.
They have to.
Yep. Shit, good. Like I said earlier, bro, he should be fighting McGregor, bro.
And let me tell you guys this. Like, if Canelo vacates, the one with the regular belt, as they call it, but it's a world championship belt, whatever. But they call it the regular. Most of the time, guys that have that belt get promoted to super champion. So, I mean, that's the logical thing to do, is like try to get that belt. Just in any situation where Canelo says, hey, you know what, I feel comfortable up here. I'm not gonna go back down. Whatever, right? So
and it's an in-house fight, so it should be easy to make in theory. But I guess those promoters fight each other too, like they try fighting Reynoso. So not even they know how to make deals.
Yeah, fucking sandwich is always in the way.
Sandwich. Yeah, ese puto sandwich siempre la caga.
Sandwich, bro, what the fuck?
Yeah, man, this guy Canelo's setting the bar, dude. If this really does fall through, because they had mentioned it before, right? And then people didn't like it. It was supposed to be Macaboo. People didn't like it, and then he ended up fighting Bebo, right? Like he floated the idea. I thought the fight was even signed. They had already got it done versus Macaboo, right?
The Bebo, he was trying to get the Bebo fight, but
no, they had floated this idea like last year. Fighting Macaboo.
Oh, the Macaboo, yeah, it was. Yes, there were rumors to that, because they were making it so hard to do the Caleb Plant fight that Canelo was starting to. He was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do the Macaboo then." And then that's when the PBC got nervous that the fight was slipping away, because they were dragging their feet. Yeah, I remember that. Yep, you're right.
That's what I'm saying. This is nothing new. Canelo already floated this idea. It's called playing 4D chess. He already floated this idea, bro. People don't ever see the writing on the wall, Like, you can always figure out the moves, before they happen. So, this Badu Jack, he's setting the bar. Dude, because if you look at boxing, who's doing it? Where were they praising?
Nobody.
Usyk? Oh, he moved up to fight heavyweight. Oh, my gosh. Like we said, the Cucks, they love this Usyk guy, And it's like, okay. I mean, I can understand. But who else besides Canelo Alvarez is doing this?
Don Gonzalo named the names earlier. I mean, I don't want to go and try to name them because I'll probably fuck it all up. But there's 5 of them, and then Canelo will be 6. I know Manny was 1
right now.
Oscar De La Hoya was 2.
Well, I'm talking about right now, like not historically.
No, yeah. Right now it would only be him, Canelo.
Fulton's getting praised for going up and fighting. I mean, Inoue is going up, getting credit for going up.
Shakur is getting put on the pound for pound. Shakur's getting put on the pound for pound list for missing weight and having to go to 135.
Yeah, and he's a 2 division champ, right? He has 1 at 130, or he has 2 at 130, right? He was unified at 130.
Yeah.
And did he have a belt at 126?
I think so.
Who did he beat at 126? Man, you guys need a fact finder, a fact checker.
Yeah, for real.
I know who he beat off the top of my head. Fucking that fucking Cook kid. Not
Warrington or one of those guys. Was it a white boy? Right?
I know that he beat like Herring recently, right? The old army guy.
And then Valdez. But I'm talking, wasn't he?
But he
was
beat
champion at
Valdez,
126 too,
and then
right?
he beat somebody down there. He did.
So se clavó un güey que le dijo que he fucked his sister or some shit. I don't even know the story.
It was fuck. I remember that.
Oh no way.
Yeah, Joel Gonzalez, and he beat Nakatila too at 126.
So he picked up a belt from kind of a title holder.
And look, Nakatila, they were trying to build him up as a monster, all this shit, but he got KO'd like in 1 round or 2 by Murataya the other day, bro. Come on.
Was Joe the main guy at that time, or was there another?
He beat Joet for a vacant title. That's what I remember. I don't know if I'm remembering it wrong.
Okay,
that's what
about right.
I remember that. No, I remember that fight because I'm never gonna forget the controversy with the sister. Because like people like they were proposed or something, they were like engaged, and then he dumped her like right after the fight, all that shit.
That's kind of corny. I remember that. But I mean, that's not no killer shit though. I mean, like I said, who else is doing it?
The bottom line is this motherfucker shouldn't get to fucking skip the line like he's doing at 135 because he couldn't make weight against Conceicao, so he lost all the prestige for doing that shit. That's all the consequences for missing weight, bro.
That's the privilege he has, bro.
But that's the point. Like the whole thing is like, how the fuck do they put him on pound for pound when they haven't done pound for pound shit? Like how the fuck do you have Spence on the pound for pound when he's been sitting right there at fucking welterweight his whole fucking career? How's that pound for pound shit?
I mean, when it comes to Shakur, he's beating smaller guys, but also how is that pound for pound? Pound for pound is all about beating bigger guys than you. That's the whole point. But hey, yeah, they do shit different nowadays. Where it's like, if you're Shakur,
they're not even kicking ass. They're not even like, okay, or you fucking fight like a little dude and you knock him out and shit. They're not even doing that. They're fucking going 12 rounds.
Hey, Don, these guys are so entitled that when they don't make it to the pound for pound list, they start fucking acting crazy, bro. Haney was acting crazy because they didn't put him on the pound for pound list.
He said, "Oh, I'm gonna give back the ring belt. I'm gonna give back the ring belt," but he never gave it back.
And think about how long it takes them to move up. I mean, how long has this Tank at 130, 126? They stay there for years. They're not just jumping up.
The Charlos have been in the same divisions for years too.
But I'm saying, even if they do jump up, like they don't go straight for the main dude, or sometimes
no, not at all.
And wait a year, because we were saying the other night, like, what's the best thing that Teal could do? Like, jump up, take on. You're undisputed at 140. Like, let's just say that, right, for argument's sake, because Taylor didn't lose the belts. Go up and fight the winner, Spence Crawford. Do it, because that's what Canelo's doing, right? I beat the man at 160, and I'm gonna go straight to 168 and grab all the titles. Why can't he do it? Right?
That's the question. That's the question. Why they don't do it? Why don't they take those steps?
Because the media cuts and Crips, they let them do that. They're gonna hold Canelo to this unreal standard. That's what I'm saying. If he goes fights Badu Jack, they're gonna criticize him. But again, who's doing that?
Nobody.
That'd be like Tio in his next fight, just step into Spencer Crawford. Like, what's up? Let's do it.
Hey, I just want to let everybody know that I got the pick right, because I hear a lot of people, they always try to say, oh, I got it right. I accidentally got it right because I thought it was a 50-50 fight, and I just said, fuck it. I was thinking it was gonna be Tio, because I was like, conspiracy theories and stuff that were going along, and I was like, yeah, the conspiracy, I'm gonna go with the conspiracy theory on this one. And so I'm just gonna throw it out there. I got it right. We did it first. And salute, man. I think I'm gonna watch that fight, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna like it, because I've heard nothing but good things about that fight so far.
Yeah, I got it right too. Why? Because the fight was happening in New York. Obviously, I saw that fucking Josh Taylor had like 400 something days inactive. Obviously, I know that Tio's athletic, all this shit. I know what's happening on Juneteenth, all that bullshit of the conspiracy. So, all the roads were fucking telling me that, hey, fucking Tofino's gonna win somehow, bro, and he did. and it wasn't even a robbery. He just won.
And Tio didn't even jump straight to this dude. It took him a year. Well, I mean, Taylor wasn't fighting either, but still, I mean, you can always jump up and face another champion. You know, it's like people always want to rewrite history when they talk about these things.
Tio has made me look like a genius twice, because I picked him when he fought Loma, and then I picked him on this one. So,
well, the thing I remember, everybody was saying he was done after the Sandor Martin fight. I don't remember anyone saying he was good.
I was saying it. I said it on the BDA panel. I said it here. I said it all over the place.
And then,
the thing is, people don't take me serious a lot of times, bro, because I always fucking choose the Mexican fighter most of the time. But Tio's not even Mexican, so I wasn't even biased on that one. I just thought he was gonna do it. You know, look at his age. What else can I say?
After the Martin fight, because when I saw Mikey go against Martin, I was thinking that Mikey lost it, right? But then I came to, because I didn't know Martin, right? I didn't know him like that.
Sandor.
Yeah, Sandor Martin. And then fucking, I went to the Mikey fight, and he pissed me off because I was like, fuck, you know, like I can't believe how bad Mikey looked, right? But then it just turns out that just fucking Sandor Martin, or whatever his fucking bitch ass name is, fucking Beckfoot bitch, is just a runner. He just makes everybody look bad. So then that's when I was thinking, like, maybe it's not Tio on that one, you know? Even though a lot of people were saying, oh, he should have cut it off. But like Sandor,
Don, what's your thoughts on the whole like brainwashing of the whole public that they somehow convinced everybody that Teofimo lynched the Crip?
That Teofimo nicked the Crip?
Lynched the Crip.
He did? When?
I mean, that's where they have people brainwashed. Everybody's saying, oh my God, everything's right with the world. I see it all over the internet. There's that dog. Literally, the other, what we call the full money, basically, you know, the money channel, that literally they were fucking loving it. They were saying, this is the slickest, best fighter I've seen. This is my favorite fighter. Everybody there was fucking loving it. Like, niggas are loving it. The white cucks are loving it. Some of the Mexican cucks are loving it. Like, it's a fucking total brainwashing across the board. Like, that's what I'm seeing, to be honest.
I didn't mind seeing Josh Taylor get his ass kicked by Tio.
There it is. I know what you mean. And
I'm actually the opposite of a cuck, because that motherfucker was talking shit about Mexicans when he was gonna fight. So what the fuck are we talking about, bro?
Chingazos. I'm not calling you out. What I'm saying is this. I told Frank.
I know you're not, bro.
This is what I told Frank. I said, literally, when he wins, everything is right with the world, and there's no criticism. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I know you weren't talking about me, but
because they somehow convinced everybody that Teofimo is lynching a nigger. That's what they fucking did. That's what I by the way, there's no niggas on his resume. There's not one nigga.
Let me tell you how.
Wait, Chingazos. Junior Lopez literally said that niggas are the best fighters, and there's not one nigga on his resume. And the two guys he managed to call out were Loma and Taylor. We're Loma and Taylor. Loma and Taylor.
Let me tell you how it is, bro. Why the Crips are happy with that shit? Because he beat a white guy, bro, on fucking Juneteenth or whatever you call that shit, and they like seeing that shit. They like seeing white guys get beat up. That's why Clarissa.
Yeah, they do. They love that shit.
They like it. Chingazos. They like it, but they didn't like it when Canelo schooled Raider.
No, they don't.
They didn't like that.
That's Canelo, bro. That's Canelo. They don't like Canelo.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is, the nigga in the ring was Teofimo. People aren't picking that up. Look, let me just say this. Check this out. Canelo's school rider, they were fucking hated. But I said this after the Haney fight. I said, niggas, they're leading into making Teofimo a hero for the cucks, bro. That's what I said.
I see that. And you know what? Now that I think about it, you know how he said he retired after the fight?
That's Mayweather.
That's a Mayweather move.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I try to say. Why don't Tio need to step up and fight that Spence Crawford winner? Because that's what Canelo's doing. I'm trying to paint the picture.
He wanted a sympathy party. He wanted people to say, "Oh no, Tio, don't go. We need our hero. Stay."
I just we don't want Tio. Oscar called Bob today. He said he called Bob and he called Don King.
Oh, you know what that means?
Tio Ryan. I said it the other day on.
I know
they were like crying. They were like, no, he shouldn't do that. They want him to fight Rolly.
If Tio wants a big payday, that's the only way he's gonna get it.
Yeah,
because he's not gonna get it with nobody else. You think he's gonna sell? You think how much you think it's gonna sell with him and Hayden?
What fucking Ryan's gonna sell? But I'm gonna tell you, this is hold on. This is where we're applaud. This is where we're applaud. Wait, Frank. This is where I applaud fucking De La Hoya, where they call him all kinds of shit. He's meeting with Benavidez. He's meeting with Teofimo. He's meeting with all these motherfuckers because he's promoting and he's fucking looking for the future, bro. He's sitting them at the table and whining and dining these dummies. That's all I gotta say.
Fucking sneaky bloke.
Tell me I'm not lying. He literally here. I'll hit you with another one. David Benavidez fell for the trap of Jaime Munguia. I was putting it out there, and he fell for it. There it is. Golden Boy ready to make the David Benavidez versus Jaime Munguia once that cracks off. That's
I was like, why are they putting his fucking dad on the fucking video? Fucking, that's promotion. That's promotion, bro.
He ducked it though.
No, but that's promotion for Benavidez, and I never seen them over there at the PBC put
fucking Benavidez duck Benavidez duck Munguia, bro.
That fight has to wait. The Don. This is the first line in pressuring this fight to happen. You know, that's my point. And what De La Hoya was doing back in the day when talking about Teofimo meeting him at the dog, he was lining them up to bring him this way. Is all I gotta say, dude.
Hey,
people aren't picking it up, bro.
When have we seen PBC promote a Golden Boy fighter like that? Put him on a press conference so he could get clout. I ain't never seen it, bro. But for some reason they put David Benavidez Sr. at the post press conference of the Derevyashenko fight so he could interview in a way Munguia so they could get people talking, bro. But
it is chingazos, but you got to figure this out, bro. To penetrate that wall, you know what I'm saying? You have to fucking do something. That's why Oscar's already been out there meeting with some of these fucking idiots, you know, behind the scenes or even in front of the scenes. There's pictures out there. You guys already seen them with Oscar meeting with David Benavidez and brainwashing them. So that this shit's already happening, bro. A lot of things are happening. Look at the fucking Teofimo Ryan fight will be made because first of all, check this out. Oscar has connections with Junior Lopez. He already fucking been talking to him, and he has connections with Teofimo Lopez. He's been setting that up, bro. Straight up. For about 2 years. Straight up, dude. People don't even pick that up. And what they're going to do is this. They're going to force fucking Teofimo. That's why Teofimo's already talking about retiring. They're either going to force him to make that fight or he's just going to sit out, bro. Straight up. Because I don't think PVC has the ability to... Look, even though we talked about it, you know, we talked about it, all of us, we talked about this shit. I just don't think PVC has the ability to lure Teofimo out, bro. Even if they send, you know... Teofimo won't fall for... Look, Teofimo's a little bit more stubborn and he has accolades at this point, so he's not going to fall for being desperate and signing a fucking fight for weight drain. The Tank only wants to weight drain you, bro. Straight up, dude.
Facts. That's facts. That's all they do, bro. They can't fight a fair fight. They either age you out, they drag shit out, they age you out, or they weight drain your ass. I mean, look what they did to Manny. They made Manny wait forever, bro.
No, let's go back into something, though. What I was telling Frank yesterday is this. If I'm Tio's team, what I do is I wait it out. Like, if I'm moving Tio, I say I'm moving. I want to fight Crawford Spence. That's what I try doing. You know, on some shit like that. Because it's risky, bro. It's risky to fight Ryan or Tank, bro, to be honest. Because I've been saying this for fucking 2 years, dude. I'm never gonna back down. I don't care what happened in the Tank fight. I said Ryan knocks out fucking Taylor. I said Ryan knocks out Sean Cepeda, and I said Ryan definitely knocks out shitty ass Tio, bro. I've been saying that, and I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen, guys. I'm just kidding. If Tio and Ryan get in the ring, I don't care. I might be the only guy on this island, but fucking Ryan knocks the fucking living lights out of Tio, dude. That's all I gotta say, dude. And I'll live on that island, to be honest. But I've always said this. I've always said this, bro. I've always said this. I've been saying it for fucking 2 years, dude. I saw 140 as meat. I never liked the Tank and Ryan fight with the weight drain. I've always said I never liked it, but I was backing it 100%. So I was like, fuck it. Ryan go in there and knock this nigga out. But it is what it is. It's a weight drain, bro. But I'll tell you what, at 140, I got Ryan knocking out Tio, bro. I had Ryan knocking out fucking Taylor, dude.
I'm on that island with you. It's Golden Boy to the death.
I've always had that, but look at Teal. It's all on Teal what he does next, bro. He's obviously saying he's retired to Don. We'll see what happens, bro. What's his next move?
It's an old Mayweather negotiation ploy. Nothing more, nothing less.
Look, man, your next move has to be your best move.
Facts.
Teal needs to make the smartest move of his life. Like beating Taylor was a good move, but it's what you do after.
Facts.
Like you said, the best thing just he should start associating his name with the sprints and Crawford. Just start throwing it out there.
That's what he should do, bro. But I don't know, bro. I think he's stuck. Look it. I'll tell you how I know they don't know what they're doing, bro. Check this out, Frank. I'll tell you how they know what they're doing. What did he do directly after the fight? The Don has backstory on this, by the way, Frank. So we know what time it is. But I'm gonna tell you, Frank. What did he do directly after the fight? Junior Lopez and Teal.
What I seen, he called out Hanky, but then he talked about.
That's the problem. That's the problem, bro. That's the fucking problem. That tells you they have no idea of where the fucking money's at. They have no idea what's going on. Junior Lopez literally said, we want $20 million to fight Haney. What the fuck, dude?
Well, that's because there's people in their head telling them that that's a $20 million fight. But
that's my point.
But
$20 million from where though?
Well, okay, wait, let me just finish. But I was talking to some cucks, and they're pretty big in the YouTube streets. But look, Bob Arum already said that like Hanky, Tank and Shakira, he's not gonna pay for that shit because there's no money in it. But what do you think about T.O. and Hanky? He sees the same thing we see.
Exactly. Exactly. But my point is, look at as marketing strategy or someone trying to push someone, it tells you where their mental is. They have no idea. Or they literally think that somehow, some way, by the way, because they're brainwashed by those channels that they go on, bro, that they're mentioning Hanny, bro, or Hanky. Like, bro, these guys are fucking retarded. Dude, you're not gonna get no money fighting up like that, bro. What the fuck? The Don personally knows, I don't want the name drop, he personally knows that was all a fucking charade that they were doing for a fucking year, right? The whole fucking Haney Tio shit, that was a fucking charade, dude.
Yeah, I was in on it.
Of course you were in it. You fucking created it. That's the whole point. People don't even know that. The fucking Don literally created that whole charade in the back scenes, dude. And fuck, dude. Like, we know too much. The Don, we know too much out here, bro. It's fucking crazy.
Yep. Call it like it is. Controversy sells, man. That's why people don't understand that Oscar De La Hoya is a fucking genius. He's a fucking genius, bro. He's always he's always promoting his fighters. He's always in the headlines. He's always just a marketing genius.
Fucking straight up, bro. Straight up. This is what's fucking hilarious to Don. This motherfuckers had Ryan and fucking Oscar beefing, and it took all the headlines. That was hilarious. That was the most hilarious thing. Me and you know what time it is. We're like, ha ha ha. You dummies, you fell for it. There it is.
Exactly. Trouble in paradise.
Yep.
Yep. That's what people don't pick up. People always they well, I don't want to give up the game too much. I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Now going back to way to move, guys. The Don, obviously Frank and Don Ramon chat. I'm going on this Usyk shit, right? It sounds outlandish, right? But I'm already assuming. I think most of us. The Don, what does Canelo do to the Badu Jack, bro?
What?
What does Canelo do to the Badu Jack?
He's gonna knock him out.
I have a feeling he's gonna stop him with a body shot, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna knock him out.
Yeah, he's gonna get that belt. That's why I'm kind of looking at it, right? Now, what's the next move after that, Don? Frank, what's the next move after that?
Hey, if Usyk wants it, Usyk can get it. I'm telling you, that right there, that fight will be massive. Massive. Because Usyk wants a big payday. And Usyk sees now that the belts don't mean shit. Because he's already been undisputed, and that didn't bring him no money. He moved up to heavyweight. He was like, fuck it, I got to get the heavyweight money. He goes up to heavyweight, and he's still not getting the money he wants. He's not getting the money. It's because he's not a draw. But if he fights Canelo, that's instantly a money-making situation because it's Canelo. And of course, he's going to think that he could beat him. But, like, remember before he even fought, Canelo fought Bivol?
Yeah.
Fucking there was rumors out there that he could step all the way up to heavyweight and fight Usyk, remember?
Yep.
And people before they cooked out, people were saying, I think he could beat him. I think he could beat him at heavyweight.
I mean, people were saying that, bro, and that was heavyweight, Don. That wasn't fucking cruiserweight, right? So it's like,
hell yeah, that was fucking. Now at cruiser, more even playing field, and you saw that fucking Usyk can't even open a fucking can of fucking tomatoes. This guy has got the weakest hands. He's a pity pat artist. Like, when was the last time you saw a KO, a devastating knockout by this guy?
I haven't seen one, bro.
Look, how easy is it to hit AJ that's not even, has no fucking, he can't move. AJ is fucking up and down, and come on, bro. Like, that's the easiest target. And you couldn't unload on that right there when he was on the ropes? When AJ was on the ropes basically all night, and Usyk didn't even unload on his ass. He was just there, pity pat. Let me dance here, let me dance there, like little ballerina. My Don.
Salute. Yeah, you're right. And I'll say this: why was Andre Ward calling out Usyk, the Don?
Easy touch.
There it is, bro. Like, guys, we're not dumb out here. I'm not dumb out here, bro. Like, everybody was seeing. You know what I hear? Everybody was seeing fucking Usyk the way people were seeing Kambosos, bro. They were seeing Usyk the way they see Kambosos, bro. That's what was happening out there.
Yep. That's what it is. It's basically, it's food. It's food. It really is.
Facts.
And AJ thought it was food too. AJ thought it was food. What was he thinking? AJ thought it was food, and AJ sucks so bad he can't even beat Usyk, bro. No power having ass. Are you kidding?
I mean, look at the screen, Don. You probably saw it, so you had a smirk. But I mean, you guys think a regular bum who did this to Badu Jack, you don't think what Canelo's gonna do to this guy, bro?
It's gonna be a massacre.
Come on, bro. It's a massacre out here, bro. It's a massacre. Out for blood straight up, dude. Like, it's just gonna be a massacre, guys. You guys look at on the screen right now. Look at fucking Badu Jack, guys. And you guys think Canelo? I mean, I saw fucking Badu Jack going life and death with the fucking guy named Popeye Rivera, dude. Straight up Popeye, bro.
Yeah, I remember. I don't remember a lot of his opponents, their names, but I remember watching a lot of his fights. Like, they were pushing this guy. I remember they were pushing this guy, and he was he had heavy hands for a little while, but I think right now, like, he's still dangerous. You know what I mean? You can't take him lightly. You know? I mean, he's a champion for a reason. We got to give him that respect.
You're right, bro. It's an amazing accomplishment. Badu Jack probably the best welterweight that's been around for maybe the last 5 years, bro. To be honest, other than Usyk, Badu Jack's the most named welterweight that's been around, bro. Straight up, bro.
Yeah.
Guys didn't even know who's in the fucking welterweight division yet. People know who Badu Jack is. They know who he is.
Think about the warrior spirit that he has inside, where he's willing to fucking have a gash, like basically a big hole on your head, and he's still willing to fight. Imagine that. That right there. He's not gonna lay down. People always say, "Oh, you lay down. Opponents lay down." Badu Jack is not gonna lay down, guys.
Facts.
You have to hit him with a sledgehammer. So everybody out there is going to be thinking, "Oh, he's going to lay down." No, he's not, because he's already gone against Canelo by saying that the Bone Crusher, the Crusher. What's his name? I forget his name right now. He took a dive, right?
Kovalev. That's what he said. That's what this scumbag Badu Jack said.
That's what he said.
Yep.
So there's already like blood in the water. It's just gonna get more murky though. Because imagine if Badu Jack says like motherfucker to Canelo, and then Canelo goes, "You fuck my mother."
Hey, Ladon, you know what's crazy? There's something else on this. You know who's pushing Badu hard? You know who's gonna walk out with Badu?
Who?
Mike Tyson, bro.
Oh, facts. I thought you were gonna say somebody like 50 cents.
No, Mike Tyson, bro. Mike Tyson's literally writing life and death with Badu Jack, bro. It's his mother. The last fight that Badu Jack had, he fucking walked out with Mike Tyson walked out with him, bro.
Well, that's what's up.
Yeah.
So he's been in the attic.
Yeah, he's been right there.
Badu Jack is Mike Tyson's favorite fighter, bro. I've heard him say that shit a few times already.
That's amazing. Bro. That's amazing. You see that, guys? I mean, I learn something new every day.
Yeah.
That right there, I learned now that I didn't know that. I thought Mike Tyson's favorite fighter was like Manos de Piedra. That's what I remember hearing him say all that every time.
No, I think he means from the active fighters because they asked him like what's going on in boxing nowadays, and he means from the active fighters. Badu Jack is his favorite. From the fucking retired fighters, I don't know who it is, but I have heard him say Duran is one of them.
Duran, yeah. He always says Duran. But yeah, man, Badu Jack, two-time champion, right?
Is he a 2-division champ? I think he is. I'm not 100%.
I think so. 2-division champ. I think
for sure he's a 2-time champion at least. I know that.
Yeah,
much.
for sure, 2-time. But just think about the spirit that he has to not give up, man. He has that third eye. He has that third eye right there. He's not gonna give up. We got to give him his respect because he's bigger too. He's big. Think about that. He's big, bro. And I don't believe that.
If Canelo doesn't finish him, I'm not gonna fucking say anything because I mean he's fighting a bigger motherfucker. What the fuck are we talking about? If Canelo boxes him, I think that'll be a masterclass performance. You know, because he's doing it to a cruiserweight. But hey, let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens.
Hey, the Don, I was gonna ask you.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask the Don about something, bro. What you feeling? I don't know if you got to watch because you were busy on Saturday, Don. Did you get to watch the entire Deverenchenko Hyman fight or no?
I went on a 2-day bender, so like I didn't even like do anything from Saturday to Sunday night. Like, yeah. So nah, I haven't watched anything. Like I've been on YouTube though. Like I've been listening to YouTube, and then I saw like some highlights of like a brawl on Mayweather's fight. I didn't even know Mayweather was fighting. To be honest, I had no idea, and I had no idea he was fighting like a John Gotti kid. And then I gotta watch the Munguia because. Fuck! I felt bad about that one, but I didn't want to buy the Zone again because I was like, fucking the Zone with their whole gay agenda, and I was like, I'm boycotting. And then it turned out to be a super banger, so I'm gonna have to watch that.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Badu Jack accolades, bro, and he's beat 5 world champions, bro, or former world champions. He beat Anthony Dirrell, Lucien Boot, George Groves, Nathan Cleverly, and Ilunga Makabu, and he's a 3-division champion. He was WBC super middleweight champion, WBA light heavyweight champion, and WBC cruiserweight champion. So yeah, this is a good fight for Canelo, bro. He's fighting a guy, a 3-division champion above his weight, a cruiserweight, 3-division, who already has 5 wins over world champions. I mean, what are we talking about here? This is a good fight, bro.
Yeah, see, look at that. Like that's a career right there. And if you really think about it, they want to put guys in the Hall of Fame with less accomplishments than that. They're trying to put Tank in the Hall of Fame right now, and you got Badu Jack with more accomplishments, more accolades. I'm gonna put the petition in right now. Badu Jack needs to get his name into the Hall of Fame right now.
Yeah, the first belt he took it from Anthony Durrell. It was a super middleweight back in 2015. The second one, it was the WBA light heavyweight champion, and it was against Nathan Cleverly, whoever the fuck that is. And the third one was against Makabu, the cruiserweight.
Yeah, I know Darrell, and I know Makabu.
So yeah, this guy has a 3 division, bro. Like if Canelo beats him, we better fucking start saying that Canelo's greatest of all time or some shit, bro. To be real with you.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's obvious. I mean, it's obvious to me, but these idiots, they don't. Come on.
We got breaking news, Don. We got breaking
news. No way. We need.
Yes. Breaking news, we got sources from Houston. Says Eric says that after the Canelo Badu announcement, he saw fucking Charlo at the liquor store. Breaking news, Eric saying he saw Charlo at the fucking liquor store. He's fucking, he's done, he's drinking. Eric saw Charlo at the liquor store after the potential announcement of Badu Jack and Canelo. I'm not surprised, Eric. Yes, he's at the fucking liquor store. That's what he's doing, and of course he's at the liquor store. He's probably fucking bummed out what's going on, Don.
Well, I'm just letting you know that Eric Gutierrez is one of our most reliable sources, very credible. So, if he says that, then I believe it 100% because it's pretty much a guaranteed factual story. This is like eyewitness news, basically frontline reporting. That's what Eric Gutierrez is doing.
Facts, and he's on the panel ready to explain. Eric, what did you see? Did you see what was he buying at that liquor store, Eric?
Yeah, what's up? Hello?
Salute. What was Charlo buying at the liquor store, Eric? What was he buying, bro?
He bought some yak, he bought some beers. He invited me over to the pool and shit, bro. Shit.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Did you go to the pool party?
Yeah, I was there. Shit, I said, fuck it. Shit, let's go. Shit,
oh shit.
Fuck it.
Hey, you gotta go undercover. You gotta go in there. You gotta.
Yeah, fuck it.
He was all cool and everything, but he was like on the corner. He was like talking shit about Canelo and all that bullshit. And I was like, man, it's all right, bro. Shit. You still good, man. You still good, how shit. You a little tipsy shit, bro. Shit.
Was P Diddy there?
Nah, it was like just some random ass niggas and shit from the hood and shit, bro. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
It was in the hood or what, Eric? It was in the hood and shit or what?
Next time, bro. Shit.
Oh shit. Salute, bro.
Yeah, he lost his house, remember, Rick? Or he's back in the hood?
Yeah, is he in the hood or what? Eric, break it down, bro.
No, it was like a R&B. What do you call it? Airbnb?
Airbnb or something? Airbnb.
Oh shit, there it is. Eric's breaking it down, bro.
Yeah, he was like, he was throwing it down. He has like some bras, some chicks and shit, bro, and shit. Some
shit.
And shit. No, yeah,
we got inside news. Eric, you're saluted, bro. What was it? Yeah. Was he drinking Bud Lights or not? Was he not going with the Bud Lights or said fuck that?
Nah, he was like drinking some lean. Well, I can't really say it. I'm saying
say it. Fuck it, we're here. Yeah, fuck it. It's just reporting.
Well, yeah, it's like, that cup and shit, bro. I don't know what the fuck he puts in that cup.
Purple drink. He was on the purple drink.
Some drink and shit, though.
Yeah. Well, that cough syrup, the syrup, the purple drink. That's one of our sponsors here at the CCD network. So don't worry about it. It's okay.
Yeah. Once he grab that cup and shit, bro, like ain't no stopping him and shit, bro.
The purple drink.
I don't know. He's something in that cup. And shit, you know what I'm saying? Like
some fucking codeine in that cup, huh?
Yeah, something up in there, bro. Like, he started talking shit about Canelo and all this bullshit. Like, I should be the man, all this shit. Like, everybody hyping him up. Yeah, nigga, come on, man. This shit, you know what I'm saying? Hyping the dude up and shit and stuff and shit.
So they were fucking making him feel good, even though he's fucked in the head, at this point.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, he said he got the belt and still, I still have the belt and shit. I still have the belt, and I'll fuck that nigga up and shit, bro. And like, you know what I'm saying?
So you saying? Well, are you saying that he was right there with the fucking belt over his shirt and says, "Nigga, I'll fuck you." Told him, "Nigga, I'll fuck you up. Give me that belt. I'm the champ, nigga." Is that what you told him? I'm the champ now. Is that what you told him, Eric? I'm the champ now, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Damn,
So,
Eric literally fucking. Eric's the 160 champ fucking titleist now. The Don. He's the champ now, nigga. He fucking knocked out fucking Charlo and took the fucking WBC belt. What the fuck we talking about?
Facts. And you know that's when you have an official bout on the streets.
Facts. Yo, Eric, what's your thoughts on Badu Jack, bro? That shit's cracking off, bro. You know, it's a Crip. You said you wanted to see some Crip slaying. There it is, bro.
That is true.
I think Eric's last collection, but he came with some. Eric came with some
fire.
With the fucking fire and breaking news, Don. Breaking news.
I mean, where else would you get that exclusive, man? No.
Exactly.
Jeez Louise.
Fucking shit.
I mean, it's pretty amazing that you can meet somebody at the liquor store and then next thing you know you're at the pool party with them. I mean, that's just and then you're knocking them out and taking them belts. That's a hell of a night.
You meet him at the liquor store. He went from your idol to you becoming the fucking champion, bro. Salute to Eric, nigga. Like that, Eric literally went from fucking like, oh, the green belt to like, I own the green belt. What the fuck we talking about, bro? Crazy, bro.
He saw the weakness. He saw the weakness. Yep. He's like, oh, I see you. You're on that purple drink. Yeah, I'm gonna knock you out.
Facts. You ever hit a party like that, Don? Where you go from fucking the liquor store to the party with the fucking the celebrities, like fucking Eric who's fucking with the celebrities and shit?
Yeah, I mean, shit. I've never done that. I mean, that's to be honest, like that's a really random encounter. Like, hey, you know, are we really sure that was Charlo?
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, he's back.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I tell you, bro. I went to the liquor store and shit though, like to watch the. Well, I didn't watch the fight and shit though, but I was like, went to the liquor store. It was Saturday and shit and stuff. Like, I'll go before it closes. Cause I go to work and shit at 5 and shit. So I saw homeboy and shit there and shit and stuff. And like, what's up, Charlo? And shit. And like, nah, what's up? And shit. What's the deal? I'm throwing a party and shit and all this shit. And shit and stuff. So I called in and shit, you know what I'm saying? I have to call in and shit. I ain't gonna mess up this opportunity and shit, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna see what's up with this nigga here and shit, you know what I'm saying? So,
I'm gonna go see what's up.
So yeah, that's what happened that day and shit. So.
Well, was there? What type of chicks were at the party, Eric? Was it like a bunch of bitches? Was it white bitches? What was at the party, bro?
Yeah, well, you know, they're like some big bitches and shit. They were like 1 or 2 and shit. You know what I'm saying? 1 or 2 and shit, but I don't know. They were down or not and shit because they nigga here and shit. You know, he was like he used all the press and shit all the time. Bitches that and stuff. I just want to go check it out and shit.
Was there flaming hot Cheetos everywhere?
The snacks and shit.
There was, fuck. I want some of that shit, bro. For the fucking flaming hots are fire, bro.
Yeah, it's
hey, on some real Eric, on some real shit. So what were they serving there? Were they serving some fucking fried chicken, waffles, fucking, you know, what were they serving out there, bro? Some fucking watermelon slices or what?
It was like a download little get together party and shit. It could get together party and shit. I'm telling you, it was like a Airbnb and shit, bro. And shit. Like,
yeah.
It was like you said, it was like snacks, Cheetos or chips and shit and stuff. Like,
yeah.
Like mostly like dudes and shit. Like
shit.
Dudes. And like 1, 2, 3.
So it was just a bunch of niggas in there shirtless. Is that what you're saying, bro? A bunch of shirtless niggas in there, or what?
Like a sausage buffet and shit.
There's always one that keeps the shirt on, though, right?
Yeah, bro.
There's always one guy that's fat and overweight.
Anyway, the only thing I remember this nigga was like beside the pool on his phone and shit, bro. That nigga like on the phone just talking shit to himself and shit. And all that. Who the hell the nigga talking shit to and shit, bro? And like what the fuck and shit, dog and shit. And like by that time and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I said the party got a little bored and shit. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go and shit, bro. And then niggas on the phone and shit talking shit like. So I just went out the back door and shit, bro. And shit, you know what I'm saying?
They said we want to take you to the back door.
I think he went out the back door, bro. The shit was he said the party was fucking not cracking anymore, bro.
Went out through the back door for sure. Like I get the belts and run. Get the belts and hit the gas.
Damn, bro, we got fucking, straight up, homie. This we got dog. I was like, we're keeping it real. Eric, salute, bro. We got a network everywhere, bro. Eric's right there. He's breaking it down. He was right there at the party. They were drinking lean. Boots on the ground. Drinking lean, bro. Like, guys think we're playing around, Don. Hey, Eric, guys think we're playing around, but we got fools everywhere. Salute to Eric. What else was happening there? Did they ask him about Canelo? Did you tell him, yo, Canelo knocks you the fuck out, nigga? Did you tell him that or any of that shit or what?
No, that's when I left. That's what I'm saying. That's what I left. That's when I left because that nigga was on the Twitter on Facebook just talking shit and stuff shit. And I was like, man, this nigga before the bullshit. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. You can catch that video and shit. That nigga talking shit on the pool, beside the pool and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. So there was a pool. There was a pool there, bro.
Yeah. You didn't see that video and stuff.
But I think I seen it. I think I seen you there. To be honest, bro, I didn't know that was that was you, bro. What's so funny, bro?
You saw me in there?
Yeah, you might have been in there, bro, in the back right there, bro. Was there a chick right there with the big black ass, like shaking her ass?
Oh, it might be. Shit, that was me.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, I saw some. Dog, I saw some fool with a mustache, and there was a chick, a big black ass chick, with her shaking her ass, homie. What's so funny?
Was this song playing in the background? It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine.
Yeah, Eric got caught, homie. Eric got caught, bro. I'm telling me I'm not lying. There was a couple chicks with big black asses right there shaking their ass, right?
I plead the fifth.
See what I'm saying? This nigga got caught, bro. But yeah, bro, it's crazy. He's probably butthurt, bro. He's probably butthurt because of this fucking Badu Jack and Canelo now fight being announced, bro.
I don't know. I don't know what Don Instinct has right now, but like, I didn't even know I had beef with him. Seriously.
Don Instinct's going on everybody, bro. Don Instinct is out for blood, bro.
I guess. I never knew I had it. I always saluted Don Instinct. I never had a problem with him.
Don Instinct Don Instinct, I guess, is trying to take all necks out here, bro. Instinct. Yeah, he don't play around.
He wants to take my spot.
Yeah, he wants. Instinct is out here on taking some necks, bro. But I was gonna say, Eric, did they not mention any of that Canelo shit, bro? I really want to know that, bro. Did anybody have the balls to go up to this fucking angry faced motherfucker and say, "Yo, what's up with Canelo, bro? Why don't you fight him, bro?"
Well, that's the thing. That nigga went on a rant and shit. That nigga went on a rant on. What the fuck is saying? What the fuck is he? You know what I'm saying? Dude, I thought you were chilling and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I thought you were chilling and drinking and shit, sipping on serve, doing smoking sweet and shit and stuff. Chilling with
the sweets. Oh shit, the sweets, bro.
Do a line or two and shit, bro. But now the nigga went on the phone. You know what I'm saying? That nigga went on the phone right away and shit, doing like, all right, bro.
Hey, Eric, did he have some good lines, some good white lines, or do you have some fucking fucked up ass shit out there? Some fucking cheap shit that niggas is like just having a heart attack and they're fucking tilting over in the pool and they're calling the ambulance. Shit was fucking.
He has a good weed and he has some like some bullshit though, but I had to like bust out my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is better shit here. and shit. But that's a different story.
So basically, Eric, you crashed it. You crashed the party and you fucking made that shit happen. This nigga wasn't doing shit. This nigga wasn't doing shit, so you had to crash that shit and fucking help him out.
Yeah,
Oh man.
because that nigga was out some other fucking clown and shit, bro. Like, man, just know what I'm saying, just leave that shit alone, bro. Shit, why you talking to me on the
Leave that
phone?
shit alone, bro.
Yeah, we here to chill, bro. What the fuck you talking about, man? Shit. But now he didn't want to leave it alone and shit. Then start crying and all this bullshit. Nah, man, come on, fuck. Well, anyway,
Fuck,
shit,
man. Been a lot of crying around in the streets.
yeah, it is all emotional.
I've been
It's
hearing
kinda
that lately. A lot of crying everywhere.
No, emotional and all the bullshit, dog. Shit.
Yo, Eric, I got a question, bro. Eric, I got a question. So you just saw this fool in the liquor store, and then this shit straight went from there to the party, or what?
Yeah, I'm saying that. Yeah, I know you, bro. Like you trying to, yeah, what's up, bro? You know me, you shit up. Like, yeah, man, shit. I been, I'm saying, everybody been looking for you, bro. Where you at? He said, he like, well, you really want to know me, dog? Just come, you know what I'm saying, come join me, bro. Shit, I'm throwing a little party right now and shit, dog. Come chill with me, dog. And shit. You know what I'm saying?
Eric, you don't think that's sus though, bro? Eric, you don't think that's suspect, bro?
Shit.
He's like, damn, Eric, I'll take you to the party. Like, ain't that kind of sus, bro? I'm just keeping it.
No,
What do you think?
No, he was like, I called him, not called him out and shit, but like, I said, hey, bro, like, are you Charlo, bro? Everybody like looking for you, bro. Where you at? And shit. He was like, oh shit, like, you want to know where I'm at? And shit, come through then, shit. Come chill with me, dog, shit. So
He was like, just come to the BRB with me.
Damn, bro.
in the hood here in H-Town and shit, dog.
Damn, bro. I didn't know it was like. Damn, thank you for breaking that news, Eric. So he just basically he just fucking partied and he don't give a fuck about boxing anymore. Then, right? When you see Canelo like body this motherfucker easy,
Yeah.
huh?
Well, yeah, shit, there you go and shit, I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying, like, he's a cool guy and shit, though. But once you like, you know what I'm saying, once the dude gets in his feelings and shit, he's a different cat and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's a lion. He should be a lion, no? He's a lion and shit, but he's a cat and shit, you know? Don't you know what I'm saying? But anyways,
Eric,
I see what's up. Yeah.
Eric, was it the older one or the smaller one, bro? Which one is Jamal or Mal or Mel? Or were they both there? Were they both?
Yeah, they're both there. Well, the one that doesn't have the one that not doing nothing. The one that's not undisputed. Well, I can't fucking tell them apart and shit. Con pinche Jamal. Se miran igual los putos negros. Mayates, güey. The one that's not undisputed and shit. The one that's not doing nothing.
Oh yeah, the undefeated motherfucker. The undefeated motherfucker.
Oh yeah,
I think that's Mel. Mello. Wait.
Yeah, Mel
or some shit.
Yeah, those are the
Charmelo. Is it Charmelo?
Carmelo,
Charmelo, Charlo.
Yeah, the one that. Que no tiene nada.
And the other one is Jamelo.
I think so. I don't know. Shit. Well, those some miran iguales para mí and shit.
They look the same, bro.
Yeah. But I think the other one is like the undisputed one is like there's the more que no dice nada and shit. He didn't say.
Yeah.
He wasn't saying nothing. He was just chilling in the background. He's like, man, this motherfucker again and shit, fucking up and shit.
He had a bad attitude all night.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, he looks like he has a bad attitude.
Yeah.
Nothing makes him happy. He's like everybody's having the time of their life.
Yeah.
He's over there in the back, all upset.
He's the one that puts out the fires and shit.
Yeah,
he puts out the fires and shit when his brother is fucking up and shit. Though. Yeah. All right, I'll see you next time. I gotta go, bro.
Thank you for the report for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the exclusive, bro. We got sources everywhere, Don. We got sources everywhere.
I'm about to eat some wings right now.
Oh shit!
All right. Salute,
no doubt.
Salute from H-Town.
Salute to Eric, bro. Bro. H-Town to that Eric, bro. Salute, bro.
Don Eric. He just earned the Don status.
Facts, bro.
All right, bro.
Thank you for coming in and sharing that exclusive behind the scenes. Going from the liquor store to a
To the fucking
Airbnb
pool party.
to a pool party,
girl.
and then getting in the ring and knocking that motherfucker out and taking his belts.
Yep, there you go. All right.
Peace, bro. Salute to Eric, bro.
Salute to
Canelo, Eric.
For real. Salute to Don Eric, man.
Thanks, bro. You can't find that shit nowhere else, Don. You can't find that shit nowhere else where you got breaking news and you got motherfuckers, you got like a fucking Charlo getting exposed for fucking partying and being like that. All this shit, bro. You can't find that nowhere else, bro.
I mean, I kind of figured that's what was happening, but that's why you need to have a reliable reporter with the exclusive boots on the ground.
Hey, we got Telekinesis. Telekinesis, what's your thoughts on this Canelo Badu Jack fight, bro?
What I can tell you is that from what I heard from Skills Challenge Promotions, that there's two topics that have yet to be discussed in the contract. One of them is weight, and it's kind of tossed in the air which one exactly it's going to be. Any sources that are coming from other than them, I would not listen to personally. But I'm really looking forward to seeing that fight because I like Badu Jack. He's a decent fighter, and I like the challenge that Canelo would present to him. I find that would be a good fight at cruiserweight. But if Canelo comes at his natural weight, if he comes in at like 180 pounds or 180 something pounds and fight night, I think he would be possibly be able to take on Badu Jack, even with the size. So he'd have to really, I'd say he might have to bulk up just slightly a little bit, but I honestly think that him at cruiserweight could be a possibility. I'm not 100% what the result's going to be, but it would be one hell of a fight if they could get it on a cruiserweight.
Man, we've been having nothing but fire call after fire call. Right now, another exclusive for just like Don Telekinesis just came through and just delivered the breaking down the last two segments that they're trying to negotiate here. So the weight hasn't been decided, and I'm sure they're going to work that out. And what was the other point?
The other point was just I like how I would like to see the fight at cruiserweight. Just the challenge that Canelo would bring to Badu Jack. Of course.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, man. Man, that fight's gonna be mega. How do you feel about it being in over there with the sand? What are they called over there? What do they call these people?
Oh, the Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabians.
Yeah, I mean, you have to go where the money is, man. You know what I mean? At one time it's Vegas, sometimes it's Saudi Arabia, sometimes it's Dubai, sometimes it's over there in Macau where they have all those casinos in that principality in China. Why not, man? Go where the money's at.
It seems like Eddie Hearn is pretty locked in over there. I haven't seen a lot of other promoters being able to, have these kind of fights and these events down there. Like, it seems like he's kind of cornered that market. He has a really good relationship with them. You can see that the PBC is trying to sneak over there, but they're not having no part of it, right?
Yeah, I don't see the PBC really doing any kind of business or securing any kind of business because they want to keep their house fighters at a certain level of popularity within the United States, especially, and they just keep their guys over here, robbing their opposition, bribing their opposition, putting on fixed fights. PBC is like the WWE of boxing, and I will say that right now. Yeah, that's all I can honestly say. on that
The Canelo.
bit right there. Say again?
Canelo.
Yeah, we need to see Canelo.
Canelo.
Versus somebody, man. I mean, I know he's in side conversations, but if this Badu Jack thing is creating levels of seriousness, I guarantee you that this will be one of the greatest fights that you could ask for a Canelo fight.
Yeah, we can't take Badu Jack lightly. You know, he is getting older, but you know, he's still dangerous and he's still a champion, so we got to respect him for that.
And you have to remember that he would be a house fighter over there as well. So the possibility of some shady decision works could be a possibility. So
that's true.
Take that into consideration. He did get a gift decision over the guy they call Popeye the Sailorman.
The Puerto Rican guy.
Yeah. He was like from up there in New York, like New York or Boston. I think it was like Massachusetts. It was like Ricky something. I think he ended up getting robbed really bad. That guy, and he was actually real decent, real slick. He was out slicking Badu Jack in many phases of the fight. It was absolutely a horrendous decision. I personally had Badu Jack only winning probably 3-4 rounds. And to see what he did against Olunga Makabu in his last fight was absolutely remarkable compared to his past performances as a fighter, of course. So we have to definitely see how all this plays out.
I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, but I think this is a great fight, and I think this is better than Charlo. This is better than Benavidez because it's for a bout, bro. Moving up is always tougher.
Yeah,
that's what people aren't putting this in.
I mean, this is how I see it. Canelo, he's already such a big name. He has money. He's thinking about, you know, getting the biggest fight, biggest division. You know, he's not getting any younger. You know, it's not like he's 20 years old. So he has to honestly think in terms of health and, you know, adaptation to his lifestyle, which could cause him to gain weight, especially with the drinking. It can cause you to bloat up and pounds at a time. So, I mean, you have to take all that into account. Maybe him at cruiserweight might not be that bad of an idea. I mean, look how James Toney went up there. Put on a performance against J-Rod. So, got to take all that under consideration. Canelo could be up there with the greats if he could go up there and take on a Badu Jack. And I like that. I like that idea. It would secure Hall of Fame, more than Hall of Fame, just GOAT status Hall of Fame.
It's a dangerous fight.
It is. But I think, look at this, what I'm saying. Canelo is such a great fighter that I'm already putting this in the bank, bro. Maybe I'm kind of too confident, but I'll say this. The only thing that people would question of Canelo moving up to me is that, I guess, every time a fighter moves up, they question one thing. Can you handle the power? Canelo's best attribute is his chin is fucking iron as fuck, dude. Iron steel, dude.
Yes, but he would have to train differently, like as you move up. You know, it's not because you move up doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be a horrible fighter. Badu Jack is a great example of that. So, you know, Canelo, I think Canelo definitely has the attributes as long as he trains, you know, to let his hands go and not to release one shot at a time. I mean, he's going to have some level of volume going up at some point because he's not going to be able to handle guys' possibility like Opataya, Breedis, you know, possibilities that he may run into. And so I'm 100% sure that he's definitely considering moving up. And over the bullshit at 175. He might this Badu Jack fight is a winnable fight in terms of skill. So, and it might put him in a new light in terms of the achievements that greats have already achieved. So, let's see what Canelo can do.
You know what it is though, telekinesis? Who has moved up from what we call like 140, 147 all the way up to fucking cruiserweight, dude? I've never seen this in my life, dude. There's never been a fighter who does that. You had Pacquiao move up from like 100 pounds or whatever the fuck up to like I think welter. Obviously 154 was his limit or whatever. But a guy going from this weight all the way up to fucking cruiser, this shit's insane, dude.
We're talking about 50, we're talking like 50-pound jump from where he started.
You said it, the 50 pounds, dude.
From where he started to 50 pounds.
I mean, look at James Toney. Look at James Toney, though. I mean, he was a fat ass, right? He started at 160, and he worked his way up to be like 210 pounds as a heavyweight. And he was a fat fuck, a heavyweight, but he was a slick fat fuck. You know, like Teofimo Lopez, his old nickname from amateurs was Slick Gordo. You know that's Slick Gordo right there. James Toney. So, I mean, as long as you maintain certain attributes at a higher weight class, there's no reason why you can't have success there. And I know Canelo has what it takes, and he has a good trainer as well.
What you think of the missing out of Dave Benavidez and these other guys for capping and not wanting to go fight on the zone in a sense?
I don't think it's necessarily capping. I think it's Canelo observing his options, and people are jumping to conclusions and creating false narratives out in the public. You know, I don't buy anything that doesn't come from official channels. I could care less what Fight Hype and Showbiz Adult and all these other clowns going around Boxing Ego and everyone else's perspectives. You know, it's all about getting the truth out there and listening through the appropriate channels, and not being a simp in this game.
Is Benavidez ever gonna get the Canelo fight?
I mean, I would say that he would have to think about moving up. If I was Benavidez right now, I would not entertain 168 anymore. If I personally, right now, if I was Benavidez, I'd move up to 175 pounds at least. I mean, he's already a fat boy who walks around at almost 220 pounds when he's freaking away. So it's, and I know Benavidez, he stays in good shape while he's in training mode. But I know for a fact that he's got nearly 220 pounds when he balloons up when he's away from training. So, you know, if Benavidez, he can monitor. You know, he knows his skill level, and you know, you never know. You might end up seeing Canelo versus Benavidez at a possible cruiserweight. I mean, Benavidez is already a big guy, even for his size. So,
hey, Don, does Benavidez Canelo ever happen? Now that you see this,
we gotta get that cruiserweight fight for him, man. I think they might need a cruiser.
Maybe later, but he has to leave the PBC. That's the only way. And if he doesn't, then the fight doesn't happen.
yeah, I don't see that fight happening at all no more, bro. I think it's already done. I think the ship sailed. The prime thing they needed to jump on was right there before he signed. before Dave Benavidez signed for David Morrell and those other 2 fights that he has on PBC. That was when he had to jump on it. Berlanga jumped on it and said, "I'm out of here. Let me see if I go to Matchroom and make that fight." Possibly he's in the running for the.
He's in the mix.
Yeah, he's in the mix, bro. Like, that's the thing. Guys need to pounce on things. They can't be waiting around or listening to shit. Like, you gotta pounce. You gotta go to get what you want, right? As simple as that. If you see a fucking apple on the table and you're starving, you go get the fucking apple. Simple as that.
Most definitely. Like, the thing is, like, I couldn't have said it better myself when you said it. Like, he fucked up by signing that 3-fight deal, man. Re-signing with the PBC was the worst move. You know, that was the worst move for Benavidez. You know, and you could tell the way that Canelo's moving, he's not gonna fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
How many more fights does he has in his contract exactly?
I've heard that he's got one before this one, but one thing we have to take into account is Canelo's married to the Zone and Matchroom, because he's got his own promotional company that he's running out of Mexico, and he's like partnered up with them, so they, you know, I don't know.
Dude, Canelo fights 1 fight at a time at this point, but David Benavidez definitely has morale. He literally said himself he has morale and 2 other fights on PBC left, bro. He's signed for that, bro. He's signed to basically, I guess what you say, stability, or is that what you call it, stability? That's what he signed for with PBC, bro. He didn't want the Canelo fight that bad.
Yeah, if he really wanted it, he would have signed 1-fight deal.
Yep. Hey, you know what's crazy, Don? They actually have a lot of fights for him on those other platforms, bro. On the Zone, they have a lot of fighters there at that weight class. Around his weight class, they have 168 and 175 for him. When they have people there.
Yeah, if Bebo went to the fucking fight, but yeah, he's there.
Imagine this: they signed Berlanga. Imagine them signing Benavidez and Berlanga. They signed Benavidez, Berlanga, Callum Smith, Bebo, all those fighters in the same round.
Like, don't forget, Jaime's there.
Jaime, I didn't even say Jaime, but you get my point. Like, all these guys in the same round.
One thing I will say, Don Reppin, is that I think people need to remove the Bivol fight out of the equation just for now, because I think he is really serious about getting the better BF fight, regardless of what everyone else is saying. They're gonna. I think they may end up having an interesting development. With the Zone, and they may be able to do like some kind of co-promotional situation, but you have to always remember that perspective. You cannot remove that out of the realm of possibility, because I believe that Canelo and Bivol have to kind of part ways, and maybe sometime down the line. But because it's a fight contract, doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be at the particular weight. So you never know the situation right now. So
Are you saying you think telekinesis? Are you saying you think there's still hope for Bivol better BF?
Well, of course, because even with Bob Arum, what the fuck is he gonna do if they go to signing on if better BF? Like what? How's Bob Arum gonna block it? How's Suleiman gonna block it? Eventually, they're going to petition the commission, and they're going to sue the commission eventually, and they're probably going to win in court in a particular amount of time, and then it's gonna get to the point where it's going to come down to a possible co-promotional situation. So we have to see it pan out.
Well, I can see how if they do take it to court, that they would win that because of the whole thing where you can't be going around not allowing somebody to work because they're from somewhere in a different country or whatnot, you know? So
I mean, it's not their fault that the war's over there. Like, what the fuck do they have to do with that? I mean, Bivol trains in California, and he lives in St. Petersburg.
But he might be an agent, though. Telekinesis, they think he's an agent.
Well, if they think he's an agent, then that would be something. But the thing is, his father is not from Russia. His father is from Moldova, okay, which is right next to Romania, and people don't realize that. I mean, his mother is Korean, so he's like one of those. He's kind of like Triple G in a way. But he was born in Kyrgyzstan, which I find really hilarious. But that being said, I believe Bivol is going. I believe Bivol and Beterbiev is still within the equation here.
I think politics is hardcore right now. I think the way the United States of America is being run, they want absolutely nothing to do with Russia.
What would they do? What would they do? You got to remember, Beterbiev is a Muslim. They could do this in Saudi. Bivol already has a fight in Saudi, doesn't he?
But what about the fact that that the WBC said they're not gonna sanction that fight with their belt if they did go through with some other ways of getting the fight, right?
I mean, there could be some ways of getting it around.
Because if they pull that belt, then there goes
what if they pull the belt? What do you think they would pull the belt in order to make the fight happen?
If they
I think they would. I would say, fuck it, let's fight, right? Wouldn't you?
Yeah, but the whole point of the fight is to go undisputed. So if they pull the belt, then there goes the fight.
I mean, WBC, they're gonna be able to appeal that. Trust me, they'll be able to petition and appeal. Give it some time.
Suleiman's been acting a little crazy lately, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Maybe he needs to get Tio Senior up there to get him drunk and change his mind. You know what I mean? Tio Senior seems to be like a good party guy. I never got to get the opportunity to come out yesterday and Saturday night to say congratulations to Tio for putting an absolutely legendary performance on out there. And I told everyone, do not count out Tio. That pressure creates diamonds, and that's what happened here. Congrats to Tio.
Yeah, he pulled it off.
Slick Gordo. He's Slick Gordo, man. Slick Gordo's back, man.
I feel like a lot of people.
I think he's going to wait out the rest of the year because he's going to wait out his ESPN or his Top Rank contract through the end of the year. He's going to take a sabbatical. There's about a year off, and I think get his family affairs straight, get his kids back, or his kid back, and I think his wife is a freaking gold digging whore, and that needs to be divorced. And
how would you feel if we get a Ryan versus Tio fight?
That would be a decent fight. I mean, possibility. We just need to get Ryan versus Rolly cracking, man.
Oh, so you rather get that fight first? On Telekinesis is the Rolly fight and Ryan before the Ryan and
Well, of
And
course.
Tio?
Well, of course. Why would they do that? I mean, Tio can sit on the belt for a year. Ryan can wait for Ryan can get a belt, get a fight with Rolly within the next 6 to 8 months. Easy. So
I don't know.
That possibility could line up. You got to remember man. There's politics in
Telekinesis.
boxing, man. Remember the space
Telekinesis.
between Loma and Cambosis. Yeah.
Telekinesis.
Yes,
The
Doctor.
problem with Teofimo is this: if Ryan gets a bout, he's not gonna need anybody. It's a wrap.
That's true.
You never know, man. You never know. I'm just saying. But if Tio legitimately vacates his belt and not pulling a Mayweather on us,
Look at. I'm gonna say this right now.
on us,
If Teofimo says retiring, they should immediately. Right now, when he said that, immediately vacate the bout, and that's it. Period, dude.
Yeah, I don't like that. You could just say you're retired, but you know,
You have the belt.
the
You can't have the belt.
sanctioning body should be
But
right
you have
there
a year.
grabbing the belt.
They gave Fury 18 months. You know, they gave these guys a year. Think about it. He can take a sabbatical and not. He could be just saying, "I'm taking a year off." I mean, that's all he could be meaning. I mean, he may not officially retire, but a sabbatical is just a year off. You can just think about it like that.
The reason that I think
I don't think he's retiring for real at all.
the reason I don't think so either. I think he wants some sympathy and he just wants somebody to go, "Oh, come back," and then he also wants to scare the people. But
he's gonna come back. He's gonna have his belt. He's gonna have his belt, and yeah.
The reason
He's
that I
gonna
think
pull
that
Gary Russell Jr. on it.
I think he should fight Ryan because he wants a payday. Ryan's gonna give him the payday, and Ryan doesn't want to mess around. Ryan wants to fight big fights, so Ryan will be ready for that fight. He'll bite at the bit for that one because Ryan doesn't want to wait around. He wants to fight big fights. He doesn't want to do tune-ups.
I mean, tell me that Tio, a 2-division lineal champ, versus Ryan Garcia, wouldn't be a big fight. That would sell pay-per-view.
It'll break records. You think that
people should make me a promoter, a matchmaker, man?
You think that Tank fight was big? Wait until you have because Tank Davis couldn't even sell ice cream to a kid on the beach. I'm telling you, like you put Teofimo's controversial big mouth, and then you put Ryan Garcia with his gift to gab, that fight will sell itself.
Let me tell you, the way that Ryan Garcia has to look at this is you got to remember he's a personality and he's a fighter. Okay, so if he comes back and he does another fight, then he could have the opportunities of course, the potential fight with Rolly, which is sanctionable, and yeah, I think the ladder can be climbed in a period of time.
Yeah,
I think that's a possibility as well.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, sky's the limit, right? It all depends. It's up to the fighters and what they want, because at the end of the day, the fighters don't work for the promoter. The promoter works for the fighter. So,
yeah. I mean, I know that you have jackasses like Eddie Hearn, and he has his way he runs his operation, and you have Al Heyman, who's a fucking cancer. Oh my God, somebody needs to pour acid on that guy.
That guy's
put
the
him
worst.
in the biggest stew. Yeah, put him in the acid barrels.
Yeah, put him in a barrel full of acid.
Yeah, that's where Al Heyman needs to be, man. Like, for real. I don't want to hear anything. Like, he doesn't even do interviews. I mean, what the hell is that?
Man. It sucks.
Somebody needs to prank that guy. Like, for real. Somebody needs to really go up there and prank the shit out of that guy.
You remember back in the day, like when they would throw a pie into a politician's face?
Yes.
I think
that's
that
what they need to do.
I think that he's scared of getting pied, so he doesn't even show.
You know what we need to? You know what we need to do? We need to get some shit. Man, we need to get some of the good maybe a lot of pies and just pelt them, man. We just need to get some members of the CCD to go up there and pie the shit out of Al Heyman at a PBC event, you know?
He doesn't even go to the events.
I mean,
he doesn't go any. I think he just stays home. He just stays home. That's it. And take calls.
We can find them, man. We can find them.
Yeah. I know we can find them. The CCD can find anybody.
We find them, and that's what we do.
Yeah. In Minecraft. Allegedly.
I mean, we could just troll the shit out of PVC, you know? Massive troll raid. No, I'm not a troll raid, but official telling off to how the PBC is a sack of shit that needs to be disposed of. I think Caleb Plant, fighters like Caleb Plant, even though he's his style, I think he would do well with the DAZN and Eddie Hearn. You know, fighting some of those UK fighters. I think stylistically he would match up well with some of those fighters over there. However, I will say that PVC has a lot of fighters within their stable that would do well with other promotions. So I think PVC is like a Dark Lord or something like that, that's holding back the potential of some of their fighters.
But why do they do that? Why do they do that? That's the question. Why?
I mean, you look at Tank Davis. I mean, do you see him? He's living in the fucking apartment because they're paying him freaking $200 a month or some fucking shit off of PDC stipend.
The back end.
Off of what they hold.
The famous back end, right?
Yeah. Don't sign the contract. Don't sign those lucrative contracts with PDC guys.
They give him $100,000 in the front, and then he fights, and then everything else comes in residuals and $2,000 payments, and that's it. They did Broner like that. They still owe Mayweather money, you know. The thing is, it's like they never just give him the money. The only one that was able to wreck shop, it was Canelo. Canelo said, "Give me my money," and that's it. There's no.
Yeah, and look at Tio's situation with the money, right? Like he gets paid $1 million, right? And then think about it: taxes come off the top, and then you have the money that goes out to his training and his camp and all that. He's probably gonna walk away with $150,000 at the end of that.
Yep.
You know, that's not gonna be enough for him. You know, and I don't know how much he has range. He might have child support that he's paying or money that he's providing to take care of his son, Liam. But I really think that the Teofimo Lopez situation is a perfect example of a financial situation in the boxer world right now.
Yeah.
Because of the realm of shit he's going through. But I think he's mentally strong, even though that he's gone through some shit in the past. You know, his mind was fucked definitely in the Kambosos fight. I'll tell you. But I think that that's what happened to him in the Kambosos fight is, you know, mentally he was fucked up and physically he was fucked up, and you know, shit happens in this world. And sometimes you're not going to go in 100%. You might go in 60, 70, 80%. But you need 100% that day. But you may run out of stamina and gas out, and you know, get stopped, or you know, just not have enough in you to produce
when you run a camp year round, I mean, think about all the rescheduling. I mean, I'm not gonna give anybody excuses, but because Kambosos was going through it too. But I mean, the whole charade with
yeah, I mean, Kambosos was the whole charade, like you were bringing up with the Triller fucking shit.
Right.
When they were fucking around rescheduling without Kambosos' consent, which is an automatic forfeiture and a retarded move and reputation for their promotion status. I mean, I wouldn't fuck Triller for doing that. You know, that's some legitimately douchebag shit for real. I mean, imagine if that were to happen to you. You know, it would be fucked up, of course.
Of course.
And you know, you'd moving on to the point. You just have to look at the pressure, you know, it takes to come out of situations like that. And Teofimo and Kambosos alike, you know, they're both having to move on. Of course, Teo is now a champion at 140, and Kambosos has the fight coming up, I think, sometime within the next month or so. Yeah.
We got right here Jerry saying Tio said he got paid $1 million and is retired until he gets paid, and I don't blame him. Jerry, the problem is this, bro. Out of that $1 million, what he kept like 200,000. Retires, no one's gonna pay him because no one's gonna care. No one cares. Literally, no one cares for this fight. Jerry, the only one who cares are incels and fucking losers like these fucking cucks that like Teofimo. Let me just keep it real. I mean, he lost to Kambosos, a fucking total bum, a fucking loser. And he beat up on Taylor, which a lot of people thought, you know, he could beat. But I'm gonna say this, like, dude, there was no buzz. There was more buzz for Devin Haney and Lomachenko the week after because of the upset. There's literally no buzz. The buzz is Canelo. Salute to Matador.
The buzz is gone.
Yep.
And you know, do you remember when the Team Lopez was complaining to Eddie Hearn saying, "We're running out of money. We're going broke." You remember that?
Yep.
So just think about it. Like they're desperate right now. So I wouldn't be surprised if they strike something up real quick, because I think they need the money more than they're saying. Like they're saying, "Oh, I'm gonna retire," like as if they're gonna stay gone. No, they'll fight. They'll put on another show.
Yo, this is suspect. No Fear saying, Ultra, I expose you, cuck, you root for a dirty Honduran. I mean, I don't know any Mexicans who do that. So I'll say this, guys. If guys are very, very weird, No Fear boxing, I'm going to say something. I'm Mexican, bro. I know how I am. I've crossed these dudes to the border. I pissed in their fucking face. They're eating fucking monkeys, homie. That's all I know. I'm a real Mexican. I don't know. These guys are cucking? The fuck? I'm not. I'm a real Mexican, bro. That's all I got to say. That's all I gotta say. No Fear boxing, salute times 1,000,000,000, bro. You know, you're not gonna catch me cucking for no motherfucker like that, bro. That's all I gotta say. Salute to No Fear for breaking that out on some real shit. Knock out that, you're saluted, Sean Anthony. You're saluted, bro.
I mean, couldn't even said it better myself.
Facts.
Facts. Like, what the fuck?
I mean,
guys are out
sometimes you
here
just-
exposing themselves as being cucks, bro. Like, I'm just keeping it real, dude. No Fear Bossing, you're saluted for breaking that out, because I have never seen no one in the chat say that. No Fear Bossing, you're a fucking killer, homie. Seriously. Thank you,
Well,
No
it
Fear
says-
Bossing, for
in
breaking
the
out
name.
facts and with no fear. No Fear is a real Mexican out here. Salute to No Fear. One of the first niggas out here, or one of the first Mexicans to come out straight up with it, bro. Salute. And not counting your salute, Sean Anthony, you're saluted, bro. Matador, you're saluted. Eric saying I'm a real salute. Eric's on it, bro. Eric is on it, bro. Salute to Eric, Brown Mexican, everybody in the chat. Because you know what? No Fear, the only one in the chat who I seen this, and that's fucking hardcore. That's real shit. Salute, bro. You know what I mean? That's all I gotta say, bro. That's all I gotta say with that. I got no beef with Jerry E. I know what you mean, Jerry, but I'm just saying this. I don't know. I'm not cooking. I'm not a fucking guy who was out here. You guys know my stance. Mexican boxing is #1, and that's what I'm saying, right? And I do support Tyson Fury, who was a fucking lynch. Straight up, bro. Straight up. And other Latinos that lynch. I haven't seen Pounds coming out the woodwork saying salute. You know, they ain't gonna catch me on some other shit, bro. That's all I gotta say, bro. And I support Lomachenko for lynching fucking Haney's bitch ass, but they robbed him. That's what I do. You know, I'm not out here cucking for no weird shit, you know, on some fucking other weird shit that they got going out here, bro. Everybody knows my that's straight up. You know where I stand, and that's
You're breaking up, Don Rabbit. You're breaking up a little bit, Don Rabbit.
Break up the genre.
Yeah.
All that I'm saying, guys, is I'm not gonna cuck. You guys know I like Fury because he lynched fucking Wilder. I like fucking Lomachenko when he was lynching Devin Haney, but he got robbed, and that's what it is, right? Straight up, bro. You know, I'm not gonna be out here cucking like a motherfucker, dude. Salute, bro. Yes, I might have done that, Matador. You know what time it is. Salute to that, Matador. Salute to that, bro.
Hey, Don Rabbit, I gotta take off real quick.
Salute to the Don. Salute to Telekinesis. Salute to everybody who's jumped on so far. The Don, your salute time's a billion out here, bro.
Salute to my Dons in the chat. Salute to all my Dons around the world. I'll try to be back in a little bit, though, because I just gotta do something.
Look it. I'm starting to sense that Ultra Instincts are fucking Central American, homie. On some real shit, dude. You know, I'm starting to sense that fucking we got a dirty Guatemalan or Central American in the chat, bruh. I'm starting to sense that because you're fucking literally coming at Don Rapid for backing Mexican boxing's #1, and I'm not backing no dirty motherfuckers, dude. Straight up, bro. I got Canelo #1. That's what I got. Salute to Joker. I got Canelo #1, bruh. I'm not fanboying for no dirty niggas. Not me, not rep it. That's me, bro. I'm not out here fucking Sean Anthony saying facts, because that's facts. Straight up, homie. Canelo #1, the living legend. Windy City knows what time it is. Salute. Fucking RM knows what time it is. Salute times a billion. Facts, bruh. Facts and more facts. Sergeant knows what time it is. Salute, you know? Fuck that shit, dude. I'm not gonna get caught on some weird shit out here, bro. For reals, bro. I'm not gonna get caught on some weird ass shit. Fuck that shit. Fuck all that. Salute to Pound. Salute to everybody in the chat. But the biggest news of the day is Canelo versus Badu Jack. And salute to the Don times a billion. Salute to Don Furioso, bro. Times a billion. You know, we ain't gonna be kicking out here to some weird ass shit. You know, we don't know Don Ramon champion cooking, you know? I think Ultra's trolling, though, to be honest. I think Ultra's trolling. He's just trying to troll with that. I don't think he backs these fucking hammock swinging ass motherfuckers out here, bro. You know? But I'm going to say something. Jerry, your salute times a billion. Jerry is always calling out the facts as it is. And it's Canelo, guys. I got Canelo #1. I got Canelo going to beat fucking Badu Jack. I got Canelo going to, after he beats Badu Jack, he's going to call out this fucking dude, Usyk. Straight up. Straight up, guys. Usyk versus Canelo, Usyk versus Canelo, Usyk versus Canelo. That's the fight I want to see, and I don't care what anybody says. Ridicule what you want. And matter of fact, people know this. I was watching Jaime Munguia versus Deverenchenko on Saturday, #1, bro. That's what I was doing. I was watching Jaime Munguia versus Deverenchenko on Saturday as #1, bro. That's what I was doing. Right, #2 was Tio and this other weird motherfucker, right? But to me, that was my top line. That's why I have. You guys can go look at the community post. I have the best, the fucking greatest fighter. The next Julio Cesar Chavez is fucking Jaime Munguia. I don't care if I'm on that wall alone. I'll take it. I'm not gonna cuck. The hell are we talking about? I'd rather stay out here on the fucking line alone than have this cucking shit popping off all over the place, bro. Shit. I seen who was cucking. You know, I see who was taking these out there with all this other weird shit going on. The hell? The line is set, bro. Jaime, Canelo, bro. Period, dude. You know, and again, guys, there's only one guy who makes these mega fights happen. It's Canelo, straight up, bro. And he's gonna trigger the living lights out of all these guys, straight up. I don't care what anybody says, bro. Canelo's the greatest already. That's why I have on the title Living Legend Canelo Alvarez, bro. Straight up. Living Legend Canelo Alvarez. Straight up, bro. You know, that's what I have. The living legend. And potentially the greatest. To me, he's already the greatest, right? But a lot of guys say, Rapper, you're saying this, you're saying that. Oh, you're saying that. You gotta nah, he don't gotta retire. He's already the greatest. He don't gotta retire. He's already the greatest. What are we talking about? You think Canelo has to? No, he's already the greatest. I've been saying this. I haven't seen anybody come up from a lower weight and start lynching guys all over the place. I haven't seen it. Straight up, dude. I haven't seen it, bro. I have not seen any guy come from a lower weight and start lynching everybody straight up. From fucking, you know, welter up, 54, 60, 68, 75, cruiserweight. Dude, what are we talking about out here? Guys are just hurt. Their feelings are hurt because they're seeing Canelo dominate. Mine is not. Mine's I'm going Canelo. We got Brown Mexican says I got a. I know Brown Mexican, one of the hardest names out here. He's straight up. I'm a brown Mexican, bro. He's not playing around. I'm a brown Mexican. That's what he says. And he says I got a nephew looks like Jaime. Facts, bro. Salute to brown Mexican, bro. Jaime's a beast, bro. Hawker's saying Canelo. Facts, bro. What are we talking about? He is the greatest. Straight up. And if you're white and you don't like Canelo, you're a cuck. Seriously. Slap your face, you loser. Seriously. Canelo is a fucking international star, bro. You know, and if you don't like him and you're white, you're a fucking weirdo. And you probably have a fucking Teofimo shirt on, you fucking weird cuck. And you probably like Shakur Stevenson, you cuck. And you probably like the evil Chinese Matt Bevel, you cuck. Seriously. Bunch of cucks out here, bro. Fucking cucks like a fucking shirtless Anthony Joshua out here. Fucking cuckville, dude, for reals. Straight up, dude. Straight up. Look it. The game plan goes as followed, bro. The game plan goes as followed. You got Canelo in September with a big mega fight versus Badu Jack. My assessment is this. Badu Jack gets lynched by Canelo. By the way, check this out. There's background regarding all this shit. There's background regarding this fight. There's background. There's history here. What's the history? Badu Jack, he was hurt. His ego was hurt. Why was his ego hurt by Canelo? I'm going to tell you guys this right now, bro. Because Canelo knocked out Kovalev. And he was right there ringside and couldn't believe it. He was crying like a baby. Oh, that shit's staged. Oh, that's so staged. I did all this fucking weird shit that this fucking hammock swinger piece of shit porch monkey was saying, dude. It was staged. No, it wasn't. Canelo knocked him out in front of your face. Something you can't do. You know what I mean? Something you can't do, bro. Something you can't do, right, Badu Jack? You can't do that. You can't do what Canelo did knocking out Kovalev. You never did it. But guess what? Now, a famous line, the chickens have come home to roost. The chickens have come home to roost. And what do I mean by this? Canelo now versus Badu Jack. Badu Jack's going to have to eat all the words, you know, everything he was saying about Canelo, right? Saying this was staged, this was staged, this was staged, this was staged, and this was staged. He's going to have to eat it. He's going to have to know that it's the time. Smoking Niggs, Charles, you're saluted. I don't care what anybody says, bro. You're saluted, homie. For reals. You're saluted, bro. Charles, you're saluted, homie. Straight up in the chat. You saying I'm half? Yo, you're straight up saluted times a billion out here, bro. We ain't playing games, bro. We ain't playing games out here. Okay? You're saluted times a billion. And like I was saying before, we're not out here cucking, bro. We're not out here cucking at all. You got to keep it full force. You know, full force and destruction. As Chris Core says, Task Force CCD, bro. Straight up. Straight up. You guys are going to love it. You guys are going to have to love it when Canelo's lynching and taking all your hoes. Right? Canelo literally goes and is the fucking, he takes all the fucking women all over the fucking Middle East. Canelo goes to the hood and takes all the women. Canelo's taking all the hoes and bitches, bro. Straight up. And taking all the money. This fight's probably going to be 110 million, bro. Straight up. 110, 100. It's going to be hundreds of millions of dollars, and guys are going to have to eat it. And eat it some more. Eat it, as they say. Eat it. And by the way, guys, it's APB out. It's an APB out, bro. It's an APB out for all the suckers who are losers out there. Because if you're not going for Canelo, you're a fucking loser. Seriously, you don't know what it is. You're a fucking hater. You sit on your fucking porch, eating a fucking slice of watermelon, hating when someone. By the way, I don't even know why you would be in the fucking same neighborhood as a motherfucker who has a fucking eating a slice of watermelon on the porch, right? But you sit there hating when the motherfucker comes with a new fucking sedan, or when he comes with the straight up new minivan. He comes with a straight up new minivan, bro. Because someone's running with the same minivan and you got that hater face, right? Even a minivan, bro. I don't even know if them shits are even fucking existing. Bro, Mexican salute. Yeah, some guy passes it straight up with a minivan and these guys are hating like a motherfucker, bro. For reals. Oh, man. Nah, there is no Mexican. What we will do is this. We will fucking clip out the fucking scums of the earth here, bro. Listen, I give no fucks here, homie. Seriously, we give no fucks here, bro. Straight up, bro. Straight up. Windy City, we know what time it is, bro. You know, it's not Mexican or Mexican. If someone's going after a Mexican, they're fucking probably, you know, scumbags in the earth, bro. For reals. They're probably scumbags of the earth, bro. But we expose them as Nicaraguan, Guatemalan scumbags that they are. You know, is it? That's all I gotta say about that shit. Shit was funny. Salute to Smoking Nick Charles, bro. Shit was funny, bro. You see what I'm saying? Shit was hella funny. But I'm gonna say something, guys. I'm gonna say something. Look it. Pounds salute, bro. Pounds saying I used to rock with Beevil, but he's a fucking duck. That's another thing we gotta call out. Pounds, you're saluted, bro. You're fucking salute times a billion, right? Because there was some motherfuckers who do like Beeble style or whatever, right? Well, let's call it how it is, bro. Let's call it how it is. Let's call it how it is, bro. Straight up. 2 ducks. 2 fucking losers. 2 fucking bums. 2 fucking guys scared of Canelo Alvarez. David Benavidez, you're a duck and you're a fucking loser and a crybaby and a fucking piece of shit scoundrel. No one's ever gonna believe you. And if you want to fucking rebound, you gotta fight Jaime Munguia, period, bro. Straight up. Chinese Beevil. You're a Chinaman and you don't wanna. You're a scoundrel, a Chinaman, and a fucking dude who don't want the fucking. You say money first, right? Money first. Me don't want to fight Canelo. Money first, right? You want some money first shit, right? You want some money for shit, right? That's what you're doing. On some money first shit. You gotta fight Canelo, bro. You gotta fight Canelo, bro, if you want to do something, bro. You gotta get that back, as they say. You gotta get the fight game going, bro. Because I don't care what everyone says. Yeah, Chitlin, they sit on the fucking porch eating watermelon, bro, and then they fucking get the peel and throw it on your neighbor's lawn, homie. Straight up. They sit on the porch eating the fucking watermelon, right? Seedless at this point because of the New World Order, right? We'll say that, right? The New World Order don't want seeds in your fucking watermelon for various reasons. So these guys are not spitting seeds anymore. But what they will do is basically what they will do is basically throw the peel all onto your neighbor's lawn, bro. Straight up, bro. Straight up. They will throw the peel onto your neighbor's lawn. Not carrying, polluting, you know, parking the car on the fucking grass. You know, that shit. They park the... Facts. Salute to RM. You're saluted. They park the fucking car on their fucking grass, bro. Okay? They park the car on their fucking grass, and then they fucking let the grass grow. And next thing you know, they're pouring gasoline on the lawn and burning that shit because they don't want to buy a lawnmower and just fucking, you know, mow that shit up, bro. So then you got a fucking burnt lawn with the broken door in the front and 2 porch monkeys eating fucking watermelon and talking about Canelo ain't shit. That's how it ends up out here on some real shit. It ends up like that, guys. Straight up. Hammock swinging, as Matador says. Straight up, bro. You know? But what is the ramifications of this? I'll tell you. I got Beeble and Eric salute. Eric salute, bro. I mean, I could ball with this comedy shit too, bro. Salute to Eric. Salute to Smokey. I mean, I'm a monster out here, bro. I'm a monster. I gotta admit, bro. I'm a monster, bro. But I'm gonna say something. Now, what happens with Beeble? He's done, bro. He's gonna stay out of here, obviously. We got the homies in the chat who brought up the whole fact that it's probably the divorce. That's what's happening, right? It's the divorce. It's the divorce, so he doesn't want to give. You know, he's stuck in a hard place, so maybe that's part of it. He doesn't want to, you know, make a fight where he's gonna have half of his money, you know, to his wife, right? If he has a Canelo fight, he's gonna have to give half of it. And Benavidez, he's just looking dumb, naive. I think Dave Benavidez himself, the person, the guy, it's not David Benavidez' fault. It's his dad, and it's his handlers. It's their fault. They're the ones that didn't. They are the ones that didn't make this fight, and they steered him in the wrong way, bro. You know, sometimes the fighter does get it, but you know, we all know that fighters are busy in the gym. They're busy training, and when they're not that, they have much time. Their free time is usually spent with their family, especially if they have a girlfriend or something like that, right? So they don't have time to be, even though they should be, they usually don't have time to be trying to negotiate things like that, right?
They wouldn't be able to in the first place because you got to remember the zone or Matchroom and PBC don't do negotiations anyway. So promotionally, that would be impossible in the first place.
You know what I was railing in on telekinesis? You know what I was trying to rail in on? I think it's because I'm not explaining myself. What I was railing in on is this. Previously, re-signing with PBC, he was basically a free agent in a sense. But he decided to sign back. I don't know. We don't know how much money they gave him, right? Maybe they signed Dave Benavidez to a lucrative deal. So we don't know, but he could have left, bro. He could have left the PBC and gone to other networks that had fights from. He had Zurdo, he had Beeble. Like you said, that's a perfect game plan. You said earlier, bro. You said why does David Benavidez need to hang around 168? Sometimes you got to be proactive, bro. Get out of there.
Go chance it, man. Go 175.
Yeah, get out of there. Dude. He's a big guy. He's not small. He's not a fucking midget.
Yep. He's not a hobbit, man.
Get proactive and go sign another contract somewhere else, man. And you wouldn't have to be crying about this whole shit. Like Jerry is saying, people blaming. I know, dude. That's the whole point. Someone's going to be blaming, but at the end of the day, there's no one going to turn down a significant amount of money, dude, that you're not going to get anywhere else. Straight up, dude.
I mean, he could sign with Skills Challenge or whatever the fuck they're called. I mean, go sign with them guys, man. Make money. Big money over there.
Hey, telekinesis. Telekinesis, yeah. I was going to ask you something. When are you going to make a fight, bro? You're not going to get any fights or what?
I'm not for sure yet. I'm having to deal with a bit of red tape, actually.
What type? What type, bro? Break it down. What type of red tape?
It's just dealing with doctors, man.
Oh, what type? You have some type of condition with the heart or something like that? Because that is serious shit, bro. Usually when they won't clear a fighter if they have that whole some type of heart condition, or there's a word like a app or some shit, bro.
No, it's nothing like that. Nothing like that.
All right.
It's it's actually like mental. It's actually mental health related, man.
Oh yeah. Oh my bad, bro. My bad. I hope you get through it, bro. Don't worry about that shit. Just train and see what happens. I don't know what it is, but you know,
Yeah,
it's
that's
probably
what I keep on doing,
shit,
man. Yeah, the doctors are giving me hard shit about it, man. I don't know why.
Dude, it's crazy. I don't want to get too into it, but I'll say this, bro. Usually, if you're training hard, you know, usually it does help you a lot, and you don't really need anything else, bro. Just train hard and right. I don't know, bro. Are you cleared to train at least?
Yes, yes. I'm training like a fucking Spartan every day.
There it is, bro. Yeah, so I don't see why they would care to stop you, bro.
Yeah, man. They need to fucking sign me. Somebody needs to sign me, man. Like anyone, man. Down in, I don't care if I have to fight in Oaxaca in Mexico. I don't care.
Yeah. Fuck it. Hey, I'll say this though, bro. What's the sanctioning? What's the sanctioning over there in the South? What's the sanctioning in the South? Because I never knew if the South had hardcore sanctioning bodies, bro.
Tennessee Athletic Commission.
Yeah, I always thought they were pretty soft, bro.
They're very, very strict. They're actually one of the strictest athletic commissions in the country. Actually,
Damn.
they're very legal. Everything's very extremely legal down here. It is ridiculous.
It's crazy, bro. Crazy, Telekinesis. I hope you get through all that shit, bro. Well, what weight would you be fighting at anyway, Telekinesis? Is he heavy or what?
Cruiserweight, cruiser heavy, man. I'm 6 foot tall, but man, I have a real powerful punches though.
Oh shit.
And so I believe I could knock out Jared Anderson, hell, Fury himself, possibly, man. I'd take the challenge, man. Anytime, any place, anywhere. I'm not intimidated by anyone.
You know what? Have you had your first professional fight yet or no?
Not sanctioned.
Not sanctioned. You know what I've seen? I think at cruiser is probably the best way to go, bro. There's not many cruisers, and it's probably you get some maybe 10 fights in, you can probably get to a title shot, bro.
Yeah, I have a friend who suggested the same thing. Yeah, because heavyweight's a bit clogged up right now. I mean, compared to cruiserweight, where there's 4 champions. Arsen Gulimarian, Jayo Pataya, Badu Jack, and now Callum Billum Smith. So, yeah, those are all, possible routes to go through. If I fast track real good, easy money.
What's the first fight you'll have out there, bro?
I'm not for sure, man. The cruiserweights around here, I don't know, man. A lot of the guys out here, to be honest, are like super middleweights and lighter. I mean, there may be a small amount of fighters from this area in particular of Tennessee, but yeah, there's it's just there's not many heavier weight fighters out here in the first place.
fucking with Mayweather and Gotti.
Who with
It has like a
Mayweather?
clip. Yeah, there was like a clip of that shit because I guess they're trying.
Yeah, man. I have a meme. I have a meme that I made for it. Yeah, I put John Gotti the third, pound for pound GOAT.
Yeah.
Just a troll. Just a troll.
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
posted it all over BDA and all over that. And, few Discord channels or servers. And yeah. I mean,
Fucking crazy, dude.
Gotti showed that he wasn't a punk bitch that was gonna take a rabbit punch, and you know, I don't blame him, man. And Mayweather was getting away with doing shit, and he was doing something that somebody should have done a long time ago. that was go batshit crazy on Mayweather, man. Yeah, I would be interested to see a second fight.
You know what I want to look at the Mayweather Gotti shit was all staged because they really can't get anything. I'm with Jerry. It's a fucking circus, bro.
Yeah, it probably was, man. I was just saying that was clown shit. Yeah, he even said. Now that I think about it, he even said in the back that with the Floyd Mayweather experience, you never know what you're gonna get. We had a riot in here. Everything's still okay. So I was like, well, yeah. Now that I hear what you just said, Don Reppe, I'm with you on that.
Fucking nuts, bro. Fucking nuts, dude. For reals, bro. Fucking nuts.
I mean, even if it was legit, even if there was some level of legit, there were some people who got seriously hurt in that scuffle, man. Like there were people getting the shit beat out of them back there, man. I mean, they have John Gotti's or Gotti and Gotti the Third's sister out there saying that she was gonna kill Floyd's daughter and shit, man.
Yeah. Fucking nuts, dude. Fucking nuts, bro. Yeah, bro, it's fake. Jerry, that shit was fake. Jerry, that shit was fake, bro. Jerry, that shit was fake, dude. I think that tail ending was fake. Was fake as fuck to cause a stir to make a second fight. Look, I'm gonna keep it real, dude. Mayweather's broke, dude. He's literally. I don't know. Do you know of any fighter who's fought like till he's 50 like that? If he doesn't need money.
Bernard Hopkins.
Oh, Bernard Hopkins was fighting at a high level though. He wasn't fighting exhibitions as a clown and shit, right?
Yeah, I mean, some people are just built differently. They just keep active and they keep a certain shape. You know, they don't eat too much. You know, high in carbohydrates. You know, it's important. You know, keep a good diet, keep a good active lifestyle.
Fuck, bro. You're right, bro. I'm check this out, bro. Looking down, Ramon says he gives them a chance. We got fucking Eric who's watching fucking NBA basketball. Eric, you're funny. We got No Fear Boss. He says, rap it, boot, fucking puto, ultra es un pinche salvador. I think Ultra's trolling, bro. Like, stop, guys. I think Ultra is fucking just trolling. I think he's not a fucking, you know, from what I don't know, bro. I don't think he's a fucking, you know, he does have a weird like fetish for fucking. He does have a weird fetish for Tio. He has a weird fetish for Tio, which is weird. I don't know what he meant, but you know what? I don't think so, bro. Yeah, he has a weird fetish, but that, you know, like that's not me, bro. But I think Ultra's just trolling. Like, guys, there's a lot of guys are trolling each other in chat. Like, this is what it is. We just try keeping it, you know, just try keeping it, you know, no fears. Try keeping it, you know, chill. You know, obviously Gonzalo, you know, like just try keeping it, you know, because Gonzalo ain't no punk, bro. Gonzalo will knock out a nigga. To be honest, knock out anybody. You know, knock out a lot of guys. Gonzalo, a real fighter, bro. But again, guys, the fucking, you know, the trolling's crazy in here, bro. salute to Don Ramon Champ. Salute to everybody in the chat. J Rod, Jerry E, everybody in the chat. We got Telekinesis, who's a fucking fighter. We've talked about this before. Brown Mexican, of course, saluted. You know, shit like that, guys. But it's like I was saying, guys. The main focus I have, bro, is fucking Canelo being a fucking top champ, bro. Straight up, bro. That's all I care about. Salute to Sergeant, bro. Sergeant saying shut it. You know what, Telekinesis? I think I'm gonna shut it down, bro. I'm gonna pop another one off, bro. I think I'm gonna shut it down and pop another one off, bro. We gotta break some other shit down though, Telekinesis. Someone break some other shit down with you, bro, because I got some questions I have, especially about the fight game, bro. So we'll do it a little later, bro. I'm gonna shut down. I gotta get something to eat though, guys, for reals, bro. I'm starving like a motherfucker. Hey, Telekinesis, I'm probably gonna get one of those steaks, one of those ribeye steaks, bro. With
That's
some
what you're
fucking
supposed to do, man.
yeah, with some fucking with some like asparagus and all this other shit. I already had the fucking beans and guys. I had the beans and nopales earlier, bro. But fuck that shit. I need some steak now, bro.
Yeah, that's just what I had earlier, man. I had a T-bone.
Oh shit, yeah, that's just fucking fire. I need a steak, bro. I've had beans and nopales and all this other shit, bro. Peace out, guys. I'll be back. Salute to all the homies. Sergeant says shut it down, so I'm shutting it out. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to Sergeant times a billion. Salute to Don Ramon Champ. Salute to everybody out. Jerry, your salute times a billion, bro. Yeah, he is broke. Fucking Mayweather's a joke, a broke loser, a bum, a fucking porch monkey. I'm out of here, guys. Peace out. On to the next one, guys.